my name is Clocracy or Chloe. I'm a content creator for QoR. I'm team captain of Clown Car. And I'm a VCT Game Changers player.
I'm Danny. I'm a host of the QoRcast, and I make YouTube videos, and I'm not a Valorant player. Okay,
He's
Noel,
next.
you're up.
Fudge! Yo, I'm not good at this, man. All right. My name is Dr. Noel. People know me as Noel. I am from the Bahamas, probably known as the #1 CS:GO, Valorant, Call of Duty player in the Bahamas, quote unquote.
Okay.
Because there's not a lot of people. And I'm usually known as the Brimstone One Trick. So yeah, because of how aggressively I play Brimstone. And I am a content creator for QoR Gaming as well.
Hi, my name is Mackenzie or Kenzie Q. I'm a Valorant content creator. I make Valorant YouTube videos and TikToks, and I stream DGen hours on Twitch. And yeah, I'm part of the Clown Car.
Well, my next shot.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yo, my name's Hexe, and I grind the game 24 hours a day. I'm low-key crazy at the video game. I stopped streaming a little bit, but I'm getting back into it low-key. But I'm ready to win.
Yes,
He
sir.
looks like
Let's go.
he's high on Valorant. He looks like he's living in the servers.
I gotta ask, who came up with the name Cloud Car?
It was
a
close.
certain,
Yeah,
it was a
absolutely.
certain team
Yeah.
captain.
Boys, this is
Okay,
not
well,
democracy
because
in here.
listen, I asked the day before, I was like, what do you want the name to be? And then I got one bad name from Ennis, so we don't gotta talk about that. And I was like,
What
okay,
else is new?
let me just think of a name on the spot. And then I was thinking, you know how everyone like uses their names in it. So I was like, oh, Clocracy's Clowns. And I was like, that sounds kind of not good. So then I put Clown Car, and then I didn't tell them. So,
Wait, you
Yeah,
just
we didn't have any word in this.
Yeah, we didn't have a say.
No, it just kind of
The name just happened, and I just saw the logo made by Kenzie, and I was like, oh, this is great.
there's a lot of returning faces here from previous Creator Cups. Is there any team or anyone that you guys are excited to play up against, or anyone that you guys have like ongoing battles with, anything like that?
I think it was Taco's team that I saw, and I was kind of intimidated by that because I believe Daddy Dezel is on Taco's team, and if I'm not mistaken, and there's beef between Daddy Dezel and I because we queued together and we 5-stacked together, and she low-key throws my elo, so
Oh,
Dang.
I don't know, she better watch it.
I don't have beef with anybody, but I want to play against Kaide.
Yo, well, what did we say,
Yeah.
Loki?
Yeah, yeah.
I want to play versus Kaide because she's my friend, and then Lil Grizzly's on the team, and then I'm literally here with Tia, bro. I just want to like dismantle them, not messing around.
We didn't talk about that part, the dismantling part.
Dismantle it, bro.
if a Valorant agent was, made based off your team captain, how they make their own decisions here, as I'm seeing, what would their ultimate ability be called?
I actually think it would just be
Just
called
run people
Clown
over
Car.
with a car.
like it would literally be just a clown car, and behind the clown car I think it would be kind of like fire, like Brimstone's
Oh.
Molly, in like a mass way, and it would just kind of be like a red carpet, like like in your match history, just zooming across.
That's just
I think it would just be like a blind guy driving a car and just like hit somebody,
It can also do team damage, imagine.
Oh god.
I don't have words for this clown car whole scheme, I'll be honest. Who do you guys think is the mascot of this team?
The mascot? Yeah, like look,
Yeah,
he just raised his hand.
Ah, let's go.
We didn't even have to tell him to, he just wants to.
Ah, no, I didn't.
And with that being said, who do you guys think is going to be the carry for this team? Who's going to bring it home?
Actually, probably Hexy also. Yeah, look at him.
It's
But
not
it's
gonna
kind
be
of like
me.
he has the confidence, but does he have the skill to back it up is the question.
Hell yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Shade.
Who do you think is going to throw the most then?
And
That's
it's
me.
come.
That's me. That's me. I'm not
Danny
flexible.
hasn't played
I don't
for
play
over
this
a
game.
year.
This isn't
Yeah.
my main game.
I saw no other hands being raised. I kind of feel
No
bad
one's
about
gonna
that
throw,
one.
bro, because if we lose the round, we lose as a team. You know what I'm saying? It's not just one person.
Yeah, except
Yeah,
when it's
yeah.
Danny.
You,
Then it's
you
one
can't
person.
just blame everything on me. Come on.
Exactly. You can't blame it all on Danny.
Just
bro.
say it now that you're talking all this shit. I'm gonna like, if there's one game that I outfrag you, it's over. I'm not letting you hear the end of it.
That'll be crazy. I actually want to see that happen.
Now I do have a very important question to ask you guys. Are we waffle fans or pancake fans?
Pancake, bro.
Canada,
Pancake.
Canada pancakes.
Ooh.
Pancakes. Okay.
Why can't it be both? But
Both.
also, like, it depends on the mood, you know? Like, sometimes I'm in a waffle mood, sometimes I'm in a pancake mood.
What is the difference? One of them just got like squares in it, and the other one
Yeah.
just like a fucking circle.
No, it's like waffles are hard and
The
like
texture.
crunchy. And also like when I think of like waffles, I always think of like, okay, the first time I went to like America, like they had like an IHOP and there was like chicken and waffles, and I was like, what is
yeah.
going on? I was like,
That's like
what
a
is going
southern
on?
thing.
Yeah, that's a
I
southern
couldn't
thing.
understand it, and it was everywhere. It was like at every restaurant. So
You don't
pancakes.
like chicken and waffles?
No, pancakes.
Damn.
Pancakes.
The final stretch of the question: do you guys think you're making it to land?
Easy,
I believe so.
easy
Fuck
clap.
yes, bro.
I believe so.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna try my best so I can meet Kenzie.
I will try my best. I will put all of my I got a new mouse. Oh my god. So I'm gonna try extra hard and we're definitely getting to land. I retired the old ancient G705 and we leveled up. Let's go. So we're
Wait,
winning.
which mouse did you
I
get?
did it for the mouse. The Pulsar
It looks like a G
X2.
Pro.
Oh, okay, that's a good choice.
Yeah,
It's good.
so we leveled up, so we're winning. Winning so I can meet Chloe, winning so I can meet Chris, winning so I can meet Danny, winning so I can meet Noel. We're winning. And Daddy,
Yes.
that's all I'm coming for you, so let's go. That's all
Oh,
I have to say.
Damn.
Wow. Wait, that's Loki Aura. Wait, hold on.
Aura,
That's
yeah,
Loki
I fuck
Aura.
with it.
Oh my gosh. All
This is
right.
perfect. Thank you, guys.
Alright.
Wind. Wind.
Was I supposed to answer that?
Yes.
Hi, my name is Clocracy or Chloe. I'm a content creator for QoR. I'm team captain of Clown Car, and I'm a VCT Game Changers player.
I'm Danny. I'm a host of the QoR cast, and I make YouTube videos, and I'm not a Valorant player. Okay,
Who's
Noel,
next?
you're up.
Fudge! Yo, I'm not good at this, man. All right. My name is Dr. Noel. People know me as Noel. I am from the Bahamas, probably known as the #1 CS:GO, Valorant, Call of Duty player in the Bahamas, quote unquote.
Okay.
Because there's not a lot of people. And I'm usually known as the Brimstone one trick. So yeah, because of how aggressively I play Brimstone. And I am a content creator for QoR gaming as well.
Hi, my name is Mackenzie or Kenzie Q. I'm a Valorant content creator. I make Valorant YouTube videos and TikToks, and I stream DGen hours on Twitch. And yeah, I'm part of the Clown Car.
Well, my next shot.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yo, my name's Hexe, and I grind the game 24 hours a day. I'm low-key crazy at the video game. I stopped streaming a little bit, but I'm getting back into it low-key. But I'm ready to win.
Yes,
He
sir.
looks like
Let's go.
he's high on Valorant. He looks like he's living in the servers.
I gotta ask, who came up with the name Cloud Car?
It was
There's a
close, bro.
certain-
Yeah,
It was a
so
certain
good.
team
Yeah.
captain.
Boys, this is
Okay,
no
well,
democracy
cause
in here.
listen, I asked the day before, I was like, what do you want the name to be? And then I got one bad name from Ennis, so we don't gotta talk about that. And I was like,
What else
okay,
is new?
let me just think of a name on the spot. And then I was thinking, you know how everyone like uses their names in it. So I was like, oh, Clocracy's Clowns. And I was like, that sounds kind of not good. So then I put Clown Car, and then I didn't tell them. So,
Wait, you
Yeah,
just
we didn't have any word in this.
Yeah, we didn't have a say.
No, it just kind of
The name just happened, and I just saw the logo made by Kenzie, and I was like, oh, this is great.
there's a lot of returning faces here from previous Creator Cups. Is there any team or anyone that you guys are excited to play up against, or anyone that you guys have like ongoing battles with, anything like that?
I think it was Taco's team that I saw, and I was kind of intimidated by that because I believe Daddy Dezel is on Taco's team, and if I'm not mistaken, and there's beef between Daddy Dezel and I because we queued together and we 5-stacked together, and she low-key throws my elo, so
Oh,
Dang.
I don't know, she better watch
Unfortunate.
it.
I don't have beef with anybody, but I want to play against Kaide.
Yo, well, what did we say,
Yeah.
Loki?
Yeah, yeah.
I want to play versus Kaide because she's my friend, and then Lil Grizzly's on the team, and then I'm literally here with Sia, bro. I just want to like dismantle them, not messing around.
We didn't talk about that part, the dismantling part.
Dismantle it, bro.
if a Valorant agent was, made based off your team captain, how they make their own decisions here, as I'm seeing, what would their ultimate ability be called?
I actually think it would just be
Just
Be called
run people
Clown
over with a
Car.
car.
like it would literally be just a clown car, and behind the clown car, I think it would be kind of like fire, like Brimstone's
Oh.
Molly, in like a mass way, and it would just kind of be like a red carpet, like like in your match history, just zooming across.
That's just
I think it would
that's
just be like a blind guy driving a car. car and just like hit somebody, you know?
It can also do team damage. Imagine.
Oh god.
I don't have words for this clown car hole scheme. I'll be honest. Who do you guys think is the mascot of this team?
The mascot? Yeah, like look,
Yeah,
he raised his hand.
Ah, let's go.
We didn't even have to tell him to. He just wants to.
Ah, no.
And with that being said, who do you guys think is going to be the carry for this team? Who's going to bring it home?
Actually, probably Hexy also. Yeah, look at him.
It's
But
not
it's
gonna
kind
be
of like
me.
he has the confidence, but does he have the skill to back it up? Is the question.
Hell yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Shade.
Who do you think is going to throw the most then?
And
That's
it's
me.
come.
That's
Danny.
me. That's me. I'm not
Danny
flexible.
hasn't played
I don't
for
play
over
this
a
game.
year.
This isn't
Yeah.
my main game.
I saw no other hands being raised. I kind of feel
No
bad
one's
about
gonna
that
throw,
one.
bro, because if we lose the round, we lose as a team. You know what I'm saying? It's not just one person.
Yeah, except
Yeah,
when it's
yeah.
Danny.
You,
then it's
you
one
can't
person.
just blame everything on me. Come on.
Exactly. You can't blame it all on Danny.
Just
bro.
say it now that you're talking all this shit. I'm gonna like, if there's one game that I outfrag you, it's over. I'm not letting you hear the end of it.
That'll be crazy. I actually want to see that happen.
Now, I do have a very important question to ask you guys. Are we waffle fans or pancake fans?
Pancake, bro.
Pancake,
Canada,
pancake.
Canada
Ooh.
pancakes.
Pancake.
Okay.
Why can't it be both? But also,
Both.
like, it depends on the mood, you know? Like, sometimes I'm in a waffle mood, sometimes I'm in a pancake mood.
What is the difference? One of them just got like squares in it, and the other one
Yeah.
just like a fucking
No, it's like waffles are hard and
The
like
texture.
crunchy. And also like when I think of like waffles, I always think of like, okay, the first time I went to like America, like they had like an IHOP and there was like chicken and waffles, and I was like, what is
yeah.
going on? I was like,
That's like
what
a
is going
southern
on?
thing.
Yeah, that's
I
a southern
couldn't
thing.
understand it, and it was everywhere. It was like at every restaurant. So
You don't like
pancakes.
chicken and waffles?
No, pancakes.
Damn.
Pancakes.
The final stretch of the question. Do you guys think you're making it to land?
Easy.
I believe so.
Easy
fuck
clap.
yes, bro.
I believe so.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna try my best so I can meet Kenzie.
I will try my best. I will put all of my I got a new mouse. Oh my god. So I'm gonna try extra hard, and we're definitely getting to land. I retired the old ancient G705 and we leveled up. Let's go. So we're winning.
Wait, which mouse did you
I
get?
did it for the mouse. The Pulsar
It looks like a
X2.
G Pro.
Okay, that's a good choice.
Yeah,
It's good.
so we leveled up, so we're winning. Winning so I can meet Chloe, winning so I can meet Chris, winning so I can meet Danny, winning so I can meet Noel, we're winning. And Daddy,
Yes.
that's all I'm coming for you, so let's go. That's all
Oh,
I'm gonna say.
Damn.
Wow. Wait, that's Loki Aura. Wait, hold on.
Aura,
That's
yeah,
Loki
I fuck
Aura.
with it.
Oh my gosh.
This
All
is
right.
perfect. Thank you,
All
guys.
right.
Wind. Wind.
Was I supposed to answer that?
Yes.
Hi, my name is Clocracy or Chloe. I'm a content creator for QoR. I'm team captain of Clown Car. And I'm a VCT Game Changers player.
I'm Danny. I'm a host of the QoR cast, and I make YouTube videos, and I'm not a Valorant player. Okay,
Who's
Noel,
next?
you're up.
Fudge! Yo, I'm not good at this, man. All right. My name is Dr. Noel. People know me as Noel. I am from the Bahamas, probably known as the #1 CS:GO, Valorant, Call of Duty player in the Bahamas, quote unquote.
Okay.
Because there's not a lot of people. And I'm usually known as the Brimstone One Trick. So yeah, because of how aggressively I play Brimstone. And I am a content creator for QoR Gaming as well.
Hi, my name is Mackenzie or Kenzie Q. I'm a Valorant content creator. I make Valorant YouTube videos and TikToks, and I stream DGen hours on Twitch. And yeah, I'm part of the Clown Car.
Well, my next shot.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yo, my name's Hexe, and I grind the game 24 hours a day. I'm low-key crazy at the video game. I stopped streaming a little bit, but I'm getting back into it low-key. But I'm ready to win.
Yes,
He
sir.
looks like
Let's go.
he's high on Valorant. He looks like he's living in the servers.
I gotta ask, who came up with the name Cloud Car?
It was
There's a
close, bro.
certain-
Yeah,
It was a
absolutely.
certain team
Yeah.
captain.
Boys, this is
Okay,
no
well,
democracy
cause
in here.
listen, I asked the day before, I was like, what do you want the name to be? And then I got one bad name from Ennis, so we don't gotta talk about that. And I was like,
What else
okay,
is new?
let me just think of a name on the spot. And then I was thinking, you know how everyone like uses their names in it. So I was like, oh, Clocracy's Clowns. And I was like, that sounds kind of not good. So then I put Clown Car, and then I didn't tell them. So,
Wait, you
Yeah,
just
we didn't have any word in this.
Yeah, we didn't have a say.
No, it just kind of
The name just happened, and I just saw the logo made by Kenzie, and I was like, oh, this is great.
there's a lot of returning faces here from previous Creator Cups. Is there any team or anyone that you guys are excited to play up against, or anyone that you guys have like ongoing battles with, anything like that?
I think it was Taco's team that I saw, and I was kind of intimidated by that because I believe Daddy Dezel is on Taco's team, and if I'm not mistaken, and there's beef between Daddy Dezel and I because we queued together and we 5-stacked together, and she low-key throws my elo, so
Oh,
Dang.
I don't know, she better watch
Unfortunate.
it.
I don't have beef with anybody, but I want to play against Kaide.
Yo, well, what did we say,
Yeah.
Loki?
Yeah, yeah.
I want to play versus Kaide because she's my friend, and then Lil Grizzly's on the team, and then I'm literally here with Sia, bro. I just want to like dismantle them, not messing around.
We didn't talk about that part, the dismantling part.
Dismantle it, bro.
if a Valorant agent was, made based off your team captain, you know how they make their own decisions here, as I'm seeing, what would their ultimate ability be called?
I actually think it would just be
Just
called
run people
Clown
over with a
Car.
car.
like it would literally be just a clown car, and behind the clown car, I think it would be kind of like fire, like Brimstone's
Oh.
Molly, in like a mass way, and it would just kind of be like a red carpet, like like in your match history, just zooming across.
That's just
I think it would
that's
just be like a blind guy driving a car. car and he just like hit somebody, you know?
He can also do team damage. Imagine.
Oh god.
I don't have words for this clown car hole scheme. I'll be honest. Who do you guys think is the mascot of this team?
The mascot? Yeah, like look,
Yeah,
he just
him.
raised his hand.
Ah, let's go.
We didn't even have to tell him to. He just wants to.
Ah, no.
And with that being said, who do you guys think is going to be the carry for this team? Who's going to bring it home?
Actually, probably Hexy also. Yeah, look at him.
It's
But
not
it's
gonna
kind
be
of like
me.
he has the confidence, but does he have the skill to back it up? Is the question.
Hell yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Shade.
Who do you think is going to throw the most then?
And
That's
it's
me.
come.
That's me. That's me. I'm not
Danny
flexible.
hasn't played
I don't
for
play
over
this
a
game.
year.
This isn't
Yeah.
my main game.
I saw no other hands being raised. I kind of feel
No
bad
one's
about
gonna
that
throw,
one.
bro, because if we lose the round, we lose as a team. You know what I'm saying? It's not just one person.
Yeah, except
Yeah,
when it's
yeah.
Danny.
You,
then it's
you
one
can't
person.
just blame everything on me. Come on.
Exactly. You can't blame it all on Danny.
Just
bro.
say it now that you're talking all this shit. I'm gonna like, if there's one game that I outfrag you, it's over. I'm not letting you hear the end of it.
That'll be crazy. I actually want to see that happen.
Now, I do have a very important question to ask you guys. Are we waffle fans or pancake fans?
Pancake, bro.
Pancake,
Canada,
pancake.
Canada pancakes.
Ooh.
Pancakes. Okay.
Why can't it be both? But also,
Both.
like, it depends on the mood, you know? Like, sometimes I'm in a waffle mood, sometimes I'm in a pancake mood.
What is the difference? One of them just got like squares in it, and the other one
Yeah.
just like a fucking
No, it like waffles are hard and
The
like
texture.
crunchy. And also like when I think of like waffles, I always think of like, okay, the first time I went to like America, like they had like an IHOP and there was like chicken and waffles, and I was like, what is
yeah.
going on? I was like,
That's like
what
a
is going
southern
on?
thing.
Yeah, that's
I
a southern
couldn't
thing.
understand it, and it was everywhere. It was like at every restaurant. So
You don't like
pancakes.
chicken and waffles?
No, pancakes.
Damn.
Pancakes.
The final stretch of the question: do you guys think you're making it to land?
Easy.
I believe so.
Easy
fuck
clap.
yes, bro.
I believe so.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna try my best so I can meet Kenzie.
I will try my best. I will put all of my I got a new mouse. Oh my god. So I'm gonna try extra hard, and we're definitely getting to land. I retired the old ancient G705 and we leveled up. Let's go. So
Wait,
we're
wait,
winning.
wait, which mouse did you
I
get?
did it for the mouse. The Pulsar
It looks like a
X2.
G Pro.
Oh, okay, that's a good choice.
Yeah,
That's good.
so we leveled up, so we're winning. Winning so I can meet Chloe, winning so I can meet Chris, winning so I can meet Danny, winning so I can meet Noel, we're winning. And Daddy,
Yes.
that's all I'm coming for you, so let's go. That's all
Oh,
I'm
Damn.
Wow.
Hello, my name is Wind, and I'm a part of Chrome's Crash Outs. I'm a content creator and streamer.
Hi, I'm Chrome. I am the founder of Chrome's Crash Outs, the team that will win first place this Creator Cup. And I'm a Valorant Twitch streamer.
So Chrome, you're saying that you're gonna win this runs of the Creator Cup. What's bringing all the confidence this time?
I mean, we've always been really confident, even with the odds that we had last cup. We were really surprised we made it so far into second place. But now this time, not only do we have Brandon, who is a new player, actually, I think it is our duelist Hikyo's duo, who's really good, really good. We not only have a powerful player, but we also have we've had more time to play with each other, and just we've always been really confident. So this is just really like solidifying that.
Who do you think is gonna cause the most trouble for your team or in your team?
I think, unfortunately, it would probably be me. Because last Creator Cup, what happened was the final game, my anxiety and the pressure got to me, and I went, I think, almost triple negative compared to other games where I would match MVP or be like second frag. I think that I'm going to try my best to prevent that from happening again. But I think if anybody were to falter or be inconsistent, it would be me.
In that case, who do you think is gonna carry for this team?
I mean, the answer is pretty obvious. Either Brandon or Hikyo, but probably Brandon.
I already probably know the answer to this based off your previous responses and the huge ego this team is bringing in. But do you think
Yeah.
do you think you guys are making it to land?
Yeah,
Wait, that's Loki Aura. Wait, hold on.
Aura,
That's
yeah,
Loki
I fuck
Aura.
with it.
Oh my gosh. All
This is
right.
perfect. Thank you, guys.
All right.
Wind. Wind.
Was I supposed to answer that?
Yes.
Hello and welcome back to the Creator Cup. This is the one and only place where we give you English lessons on alliterations. My name, of course, is Keg, not an alliteration, and this is Paul, plausible, also not an alliteration. But do you know what is an alliteration? I think Daisy, Dilly, Dally, Dastardly, Daddly, Diddly, Did.
Dapperly?
Yeah, them.
There we go. Yeah, you got there eventually, Keg. That's what matters. Yeah,
That's
absolutely. We got another
alliteration,
day
right?
of the Creator Cup here. We're in the top 8 now.
Wow.
Keg, reminder though, only top 3 are going to take home a piece of that prize pool. So you got to make it not only through the first match today, but also through your
Naturally.
second match. Got to get all the way on to Sunday if you want even just a little piece.
Yeah, I want a piece of that Frausto pie. I think that'd be amazing. And of course, thank you again, Frausto, and QoR Gaming for helping make this a reality. Make sure you check out QoRGaming.com/shop to get all their amazing merch and stuff. If you want to send stuff to us too for being a part of this, that'd be awesome. But overall, I'm very excited for today. We've seen a lot of amazing teams in day number 1. And again, normally for us, day number 1 is a lot of 13-0s and a lot of very overblown matches. But I think you could agree with me, Paul. For the most part, yesterday was very even games.
Yeah, I mean, every game we had yesterday was close until suddenly it wasn't so close,
Yeah.
right? But we had some good halves. We had some competitive series. Today, we've got that alliteration, Daisy Dilly Dally Dapperly, versus Labubus. And Keg, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is we're not going to see a million ascents today, apparently. But
just 1,000,001.
The bad news is that you were wrong. Somebody picked Fracture. It will be our third map if we can get there. Haven's where we're starting, though, and then Ascent. So we're going to have another close match. Reminder, folks, now that we are in the bracket play, now that it is going to be single elimination, it is best of 3s. So no more best of 1s. We got a lot more Valorant coming at you.
So I want to compromise with you, Paul, and say that because the Fracture is the third map, there's a chance we don't see it.
Okay,
I'm half wrong.
Fair enough. We'll take half.
I'll take half.
Until, then suddenly maybe we do end up seeing it. But
I don't know the way Labubus is playing. I don't know, Paul. I don't know.
Well, we'll see. Both these teams had enough gusto to make it, but Daisy Dilly Dally Dapperly did look rather good yesterday. They looked deadly. Oh, man. I was right there and I missed it. Oh, well. We start off on Haven. I'm already getting intrigued by what we're seeing here today from both these squads. Smirk still rocking that neon that we saw yesterday from Labubus. And Fam, this time around, bringing in the Rays. Rays Phoenix for Haven. Man, what is this? Like 2021?
It feels like 2021. Whenever I see Phoenix, I just suddenly get a brain blast of COVID, and I forget that he was actually in the game. So, Sierra now rocking the Yoru, who is actually TSM Sim, and then Smirk remaining on the Neon.
Yes.
It's a cop-out answer. This is still going to be a battle of the duelists to see who can be enabled the best and who can find the most impact. I don't think Smirk was the most impactful duelist of the 4 that we saw yesterday, but I think on a map like Haven, there's a lot more flexibility with him and Yoru.
I think that's very fair. I think it certainly looks a little bit more modern, at least coming from Labubus, the composition that they're rocking, but also a little information sparse too. This is going to be an aggressive comp. This is one that's just going to hit and hit and hit and go fast in your face. Whereas there are a little bit more options for Daisy Dilly Dally Dapperly on the other side of things.
That definitely plays well into how we saw Labubus play yesterday. They didn't really spread themselves out at all. They didn't hunt for information. They just W-keyed into a site, and it worked. So I cannot imagine they're swapping away from that strategy.
Yeah, it would be a little bit surprising if they decided to try and slow this down and play super tactical and rotate heavy. Nah, I think they're gonna be going. It looks like they're actually, which side? I think they're starting on the attack. If I'm reading our graphic correctly. Yes.
It's like not a manga. You have to read left to right. Up and down.
Yeah, there we go.
Upper
Up and
left
down?
on the D to the lower right of the B.
Okay, sure. we'll just create an entire new language and reading style while we're at
Our
it.
producer's freaking out right now. He's like, what are they talking about? No, it's the other way around. It's manga style.
I think no one knows what we're
Lower,
talking
right,
about.
upper,
so-
left, Keg.
Okay.
Talk about the stalling
right.
power on this, though. I mean, you have
Sure.
the KJ from LBB. They're going to be good, I think, for post-plant potential. This is really just an attacker-sided stack. For the defense, we're looking at maybe mostly retakes, but realistically speaking, LBB is going to go for early onset contact plays. So I can't imagine stalling's really going to be in their repertoire.
Yeah, I'd be a little bit surprised. I mean, it really is just the Killjoy for that stall as well when it ends up coming through. So it would be a little bit tricky. But on the other side of things, there wasn't really much stall to be seen either. I mean, of course, you had the Rays, but they opted out of the Killjoy for their Sentinel, instead have that Cypher. So looking to play maybe a little bit more ratty on the site. There's a lot more information potential from Daisy Dilly Dally Dapperly. That might do them favors on their attacking side, depending on the pace that we end up seeing here. I don't think it's really going to help them on the defense much.
Yeah, I mean, for DDD, it's going to be a lot slower of a matchup. You have the Cypher to enable lurks. You have the Raze Phoenix who like to play off of each other. We saw that back on Ascent. They would take a singular lane of their own. The Omen, and the Sova would take either mid or the opposite side of the duelist. And they like to default pretty heavy before a fast execute. So at the end of the day, they get on site. Both teams are effectively going to play the same. I think it's just a matter of keeping Smirk and Sierra on a leash to make sure they don't overheat.
Certainly. Well, and you know, the one thing I will say about dropping the Killjoy in favor of the Cypher is it actually does synergize with the Phoenix a little bit. Look, it's a little known fact here, Keg. I am a Phoenix enjoyer myself. Now,
yeah, big Phoenix
is Phoenix any good? No, but I like to play him. And when you get the Cypher, it's really easy to set up your Phoenix to be able to go for like flood retakes. You know, you keep control of the C site by splitting it with those two classic cyber cages. You keep control of back site. Suddenly, before the cages even drop, your Phoenix is there and you can go for a quick retake to disrupt a plant, catch people off guard. And it's not easy to push into those, even when you have things like the Yoru and the Neon.
Well, then, okay, Mr. Phoenixologist, let me counter back at you.
I don't know if I go
Does
that far.
DDD have the coordination to do that?
That's a great question. The great thing about Phoenix is you don't need coordination. You just kind of do it.
That's true. I see that in my
You just
ranked
kinda
games
do
all the
it.
time.
Exactly. All right. Well, we'll see if that's even the case here. Okay.
You know, we've gone
Interesting.
this far without calling
Yeah.
Daisy, Dilly, Dally, Dapperly, Triple Ds.
Well, because it's 4 of them.
Not on that logo. Quadruple Ds? Ooh. All right.
All
Give
right.
the team a Victoria's Secret sponsor.
I mean, with quad, you'd need a back surgeon sponsor at that point.
Back brace. Dude, back braces
right.
are OP. Anyways, though, hopefully, though, we don't need a back brace for any carries so far.
I was looking for that joke. You
got
found
you.
it before me.
You know me, I'm a treasure hunter. But the camera does fall. There's blindness now inside of C-Long, outside the jump peak and garage itself. A reset's been called. Much slower than we anticipated this team would play out early on, but still to end on C-site. It will be Smirk to overheat backside.
Smirk clears it all out. It is pistol round, so there's only one cage. You can't really siphon off the back section that easily. Richie pushing on out. This is still the flood retake, but Fam gone for it. Isn't looking too great for Daisy Dilly, although suddenly, as I say that, Richie slaughters them all. Now it's just a 1v1. Ooh, the frenzy at that range a little bit tricky too. I think Bong Bong has the advantage. Still 2 flashes for him. Timing a little tricky, but finds the necessary shots. A 3K in the pistol, and the first round on the board.
Great retake out from Daisy Dilly. The fact that they played together, they double swung really well. Richie solidifying those 2 impactful kills right on top of the spike was everything for that pistol round. And I want to harken back to that point we mentioned back in Agent Select. Much slower of a round than I thought it would be from the Boo Boos. This is a team that needs to ramp up on acceleration. They cannot slow down, proc out utility. They can't just look for where Richie's Cypher cam is. They have to act accordingly as soon as the round starts.
And much like what we saw from a lot of Phoenixes yesterday, Bongbong's nearly, I mean, is just going to farm this A orb and have the run it back instantly.
Should be harder on this map, though. There's more opportunities for orbs, sure, but there's a lot of contact opportunities easier than Ascent.
Daisy Dilly have been setting up Bongbong, though. That recon dart has been giving enough clearance so that Bongbong can hold this early and strong.
Freeze frame. The duelist once more procking out B. They do destroy the tripwire.
Bongbong spotted too. I mean, you don't want to go up against the Guardian A long. You're going to go elsewhere. Both duelists already slowly making their entry on B site, but they can't decide if they want to go slow or fast. They're giving enough audio information over, and yeah, CLB is able to hold that line. Already Sierra gone, and actually, you're in position here to just completely stop a plant. Yeah, here comes Fam flying in, judge in hand. Spike plants are killed. Not even going to get the money from it. And Mimikyu isolated all alone. Sent packing.
Yeah, this is one of the hardest maps in the game to play, say if you're like solo queuing in ranked or really just a team that's not coordinated. You really need a strong IGL to go for fancy maneuvers, especially in the mid-round on a 3-side map like Haven. We're seeing, yes, it was a lower buy round last round for the attackers, but Labubus, they're really struggling with their coordination. Smirk and Sierra were deep in the B link, heading towards A site, and the spike was all the way nearly at the beginning of the map. This is a team that needs to play together now. They have full rifles in their hands. As you mentioned, run it back was available. Sierra instantly swings and removes Bongbong from contention. A strong start for a team that struggled the first 2 rounds.
And I don't really know about a Spectre holding any long, yeah. Gonna back off that one now.
It's just a really fast classic.
Is that what it is?
Statistically, yeah. Like stat-wise.
I would have thought of it as a more accurate stinger. Oh, Sierra hasn't checked behind. There's Fam. Judge putting in the work. 3 down and a lot of damage to a 4th. NBD. I think it is actually very BD. Quite a big deal. Because now it's a 2v2. Decent guns, too, for Daisy Dilly.
Cyber Cam available now. 1 Cyber Cage. Paranoia 2 to remove the 50-50.
Paranoia gets rid of any chance anyone's playing Graffiti. Nice shot from NBD. First Nanoswarm popped pretty early, though. Richie, gonna try and tank it. Oh, thinks they're playing Sewer. Musical Chaos with the timing. Finds it! And salvages the round for Labubus.
Whew, I mean, yeah, it was a round on the board for Labubus, and I'm happy they've stopped the bleeding for now, but the money is not in the bank. They lost 4 out of 5 of their players, and they barely won through the skin of their teeth. That run it back, as you mentioned, Paul, still available going into this round. This is a team that, again, when they push a site, they have to look at their corners. Most of these impactful kills have been based off of Daisy Dilly, swinging out, hiding in a corner, waiting for the place to strike. But what does Labubus have to say about it?
Huge pick.
1 in lobby.
Yeah. Let's play slow up that. One's... Wait, that's crazy. 2.
2 more.
Nice. Nice, Richie. Good picks, guys. Don't give him anything. Nice.
Last one was A lobby, or C lobby, sorry.
Oh my god, that was almost so bad.
Wow, what a shutdown. Immediately, you every time you blink for your very dry eyes, Paul, suddenly a member of Labubus is gone.
Yeah, I mean, Bongbong going with the same mid-swing, just the confidence that, look, don't need the ult to run it back on that one. Show Sierra what's for. And now, I mean, like you talked about the money situation, getting just worse and worse for Labubus, it feels.
All right, I like this setup though. No overdrive available yet. I'm not sure if Smirk is close to the ult. I didn't get to quite see. Assuming they are though, grabbing orb here would be good for fast entry on A site. Smirk goes away from the orb.
Smirk going sewer.
Dry swing. Sierra needs to flash for CLB. Double swing.
Ooh, they just contact it. Hot hands go out though. Oh, a little bit early. I think Daisy Dilly thought it was going to be a faster play. Here comes the fault line. CLB surely dusted. Team flash though, not ideal, but NBD will get their teammate through the ringer on that one. Nice paint shell, perfect. Oh, almost gets Mimikyu, but will actually be able to go back and get that spike planted. Still a 5v3 in favor of Labubus. They might not have the guns, but they have the position.
Oh, Fam is 1-0 from Showstopper. No blast backs.
What a swing from Richie. Oh, Smirk unfortunately didn't get the gun out in time. Richie, even stunned, is able to make that one happen. Sierra trying to go for the swing, but Richie's just on it today, man. Let's go down eventually. 2 for egos. Last one standing, and again, musical chaos, bringing Labubus through the flame.
It's always these clutch killjoys that are saving the day for these teams. We had OG Paparoni yesterday, and we have musical chaos today. What I was really afraid of for Labubus was that they had so many ults available with a body advantage, and they might end up panic ulting. They did not. Now, NBD is the only player at Labubus without an ult, but they're 2 orbs away. A-site seems like the comfort site now. Labubus is going to keep approaching it. Bong Bong hopefully ults here and swings. Ult?
Who's next?
Ult?
Bong Bong spotted.
Ah!
Just sticking it. That's going to be tough, though. Yeah, nice stun. Sierra taking a lot of damage from the hot hands, though, to make that happen. Labubus still want to try and play fast. They don't want to let the rotates come in, but it is too late for that. Here's Fam, already good for 1, and shutting the rest of them out. Lockdown is in play, though. Daisy Dilly, they can't stay here forever, and Fam won't even get a chance to get out of that one.
Okay, lockdown in play. Neural theft available. Not a lot. Information already gained. Richie has been a clutch master in 3v3s.
Chaos didn't get tagged with that dart, just spotted a little bit, so you have a vague idea that one of them is playing towards sewer. Just gonna try and isolate the player in hell. Richie, good for that. Now, here comes the neural theft. Exposing the last 2 members. No clutch for the Killjoy this time around. Daisy Dilly are keeping their lead.
Of course, with the famous egg cracking that Richie's always well known to do, even as far back as, I believe, Masters Jupiter. He did that against one of the international alien teams. Richie, one of the most famous players to internationally, intergalactically exist ever. 4-2 now. Another great retread from Daisy Dilly Dally Dapperly. They've been so good about these retakes, even though they've been 50-50s with the KJ available. If musical chaos falls, it's essentially a done deal for Labubus.
And even here in this round, Labubus, they've been trying to claw back. But they're already once again out of money. Good news is that overdrive that you were talking about from Smirk, finally up and available. I mean, Daisy Dilly, by the way, have just been sitting on this run it back. There's not really been an opportunity for Bong Bong to use it.
I like the call that Daisy's going for this round. They're expecting this not to be an A hit, and they're setting up for at least the late round Cypher push or anti-push on C site. Not going to happen, though. Looks like, again, overdrive exec on A.
Contact play doesn't work out at all. Everyone's slaughtered coming out the smoke. Sova holding strong.
Shut down pretty much completely. Mimikyu unable to get past the tripwire or the Cypher. It's musical chaos. It is a site. It would just take an ace to win this round.
Just an ace.
Just an ace.
Look, yeah, musical chaos been pretty clutch before. I think that would be above and beyond levels of clutch that we haven't even seen this Creator Cup.
Yeah, we've seen one ace so far this Creator Cup, and that was from Stallion, who was dropping 50 kills more than anybody else in the lobby. So, not quite the clutch, but still very impressive nonetheless yesterday. I'm sure we're going to see more Stallion today, but now that A-Site has effectively been counter-stratted against from Daisy Dilly, C-side should be the natural move, but again, Daisy was already setting up for the anti-C hit last round. They pivoted to A, they won it out. Now they've already been set up for C-side.
Richie with a bit of physicality there in the information. Takes some chip damage, but gets the info. Hey, yeah, they're definitely coming C. Fam, not long for this world, though, and already the cyber cage has popped, too. That's a little tough. Bong Bong, oh, trying to cut the rotate. Mimikyu waiting for someone to play for this, though. That's a nice off angle. It's good for one, but Musical Chaos will trade that back. 2 for Eagles. Will they expect a second player so far forward? I mean, they surely have to know they've given up grass. Spike is dropped, and 2 for Eagles knocks them all down to the floor along with the spike.
Holy guacamole. I think this round speaks volumes about what's going on for Labubus. The fact that they essentially had C-Site, like you mentioned, Cypher Util, brought out very early, did not do a lot for the stall. Even Labubus resetting, still rotating back to A, their safety site, goes to show that they do not have the confidence to push C. Now, Paul, I got a question for you. Does Bong Bong know they have an ult?
Well, they stopped farming orbs, so they at least know that the orb meter is full. Now, do they know what that does? That's a great question.
Surely they do.
Well, the other thing, though, is that, like, you know, jokes aside, Daisy Dilly Dally Dapperly haven't needed a single ult yet. Like, they're just chilling. They're winning these rounds without having to use run it backs, Honus Furies, Showstopper. They've all been up for a while. If there's no pressure, you know, why use your round-saving abilities if you're going to win the round anyways?
Sierra's in a good spot now to take back B side, but it's actually a pivot back over towards C. Not a single defensive player is out now. 1 ult used. Surely now this is where we see the remaining 3 brought out.
I mean, the Hunter's Fury already getting the planter. Oh, what cover from Richie there. The timing on MBD couldn't have been more unfortunate for Labubus. Now there's only 2 more. I don't even think you use an ult. This is 2.
No,
one with
I
a Spectre, another with a Sheriff. Like, maybe you use the run it backs because you can get it so quickly, but it feels like they're doing fine. Although I say that, Smirk getting dicey with it. That's a 3rd for him.
All right.
Gets the reload off. No way. Okay, thank you, Bong Bong, for putting that one down, shutting that down. We don't need to see the 1v5 today.
That was getting scary for a second, but Bong Bong's positioning was great to counteract Smirk. But yeah, I'm glad we didn't see the ults all used there. I think the Hunter's Fury provided enough spacing to allow the rest of Daisy Dilly to push in for the retake. And that was enough. You don't want to overextend it. But, you know, going back to your original point, Bong Bong's in a spot where he has been dying fairly early into a round. Using that run it back would be an easy opportunity to get 1 kill back away, just like his rival, Sierra. But let's see what Labubus has to say. They got Mimikyu and NBD's ult set up. Maybe they'll go for B.
I blinded myself. That's not good. I might be fast B.
Cypher's garage again.
They're already on B, okay.
They're already on B. I'm gonna break that chirp.
I'm gonna molly A-Link.
I break the chirp.
I missed. That's my bad.
I don't think we take this.
I don't think so either.
They're up garage. I have a smoke
We
in
can
15
go
seconds.
C now.
Yeah, we can probably go C.
Okay, I'm gonna go C main.
C long. Yeah, let's clear it together.
One's back C. I'm spotting.
Oh, Cypher. How did he hit that?
Nice.
Hold
Can we take
That's
C?
crazy.
Stun off me, wait.
I'm still, yeah, I am. I'm holding it up.
Right
I can't see
here.
it. I can't see where he is.
He's on me. There's 2 backside.
Yeah. I'm blind.
One flank, one flank.
Backside, C.
Two more backside, one more Cypher.
I'm true.
Nice.
He's flank.
I'm blind.
Play
I'm gonna
on
play
site,
it.
since he's playing. Could go
I'm playing
garage.
pot.
He's on B now. Probably gonna go spawn.
Play backside. He mollied. Spawn. I'm blind.
That's spawn.
CT.
No, he's at 80. He's at 80.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Good shit, guys.
Nice.
Dude, their Cypher hit the net.
Sheesh. Okay. Alrighty. That was a good round for us to get in their comms.
Fantastic coordination from Sim and the Breach player. The dimensional drift being brought out, the combi made. Okay, stun on me. to hit Richie directly. It didn't work initially, but it forced Richie back into a spot that was not ideal, allowed Sierra to get a proper timing for the anti-swing, removed Richie from the round. Toot for E-Girls, unfortunately, not long that after. Really effective for Sim to just take so many 1v1s.
And that's a round that really brings your confidence back up, too. It was starting to get out of hand for Labubus. But now, I mean, with TSM Sim, aka the player name Sierra is the actual person of Sim. Just for anyone who wasn't tuned in yesterday. And I mean, again, it's just a confidence booster when your Yoru can pop off like that. And when you can all work together. It's great comms, like you said. Don't need anyone running into judges anymore.
Yeah.
I like this increase in coordination that we saw from Labubus in that round.
I will say I'm a little nervous, though, because let's say this is just first half, of the day jitters. You're getting it out of your system. You're warming up to things. That, that's perfectly understandable. That happens at all levels of competition. But for you to be an attacker half on Haven with a Yoru and a Neon, that's really not the half you want to experience that kind of phenomenon on.
And it's Labubus map pick as well.
That's
so this
true.
was the map they were the most confident on coming into the day. And for the large part, I mean, it's been a lot of those sorts of plays. It's been a lot of clutches. It's been a lot of hero moments for Labubus. Whereas on the other side of things, most rounds, Daisy Dilly Dally Dapperly have felt rather comfortably in control.
Yeah, I would argue there's still hero moments from Daisy Dilly's side, but it seems like as a team, they have better cohesion for the rotates. And you would think for a creator tournament where you have to defend 3 different spike sites, it would be a lot more stretched thin. No, I really like how they're playing off of each other on the defense.
And Richie's just been having a heater of a day, too. I mean, we saw that shot. Even though Sierra was able to eventually get the ace and put Richie down, you saw that shot even stunned that Richie was able to hit onto Smirk, sliding past him. I mean, that's just nasty.
Yeah, Richie's going to be the father to my future children. I mean, good lord. Unbelievably so good. 15-6 thus far, and really not a lot of it has come down to the utility usage either from the Cypher. Like, there's been great moments with the Cyber Cage, right? But most of it has just been proper angling.
We do have a player disconnect, is what we are being told by
unfortunate.
production folks. So a short little tech pause here while we get that sorted. Want to be able to make sure that everybody's able to have all their players in, everything nice and fair.
I should just replay the round where Sim got an ace. It looks like I can't tell which player disconnected.
Neither can I, actually.
I don't
Whose
think
ping hasn't changed in a while.
everyone's ping is changing, so it makes me wonder.
Oh, well, they're back. That's
okay,
why.
Well,
we're going in.
hey, whatever works best. Production, whatever works best.
I believe. This run it back has been held on since round 3. By
It
the way.
hasn't been used.
I'm starting to look at. For a while, it was like, oh, this is disciplined. You don't need it. I'm starting to lose it a little bit.
I don't think Labubus are aware that the decoy used by Sim procced out the showstopper on C-Site. That's wild tech.
Yeah, the showstopper getting baited like that, Richie being gone. This is going to be a difficult retake. If ever there was a moment for the run it back bong bong, it would be right now.
Save it for the next half.
Well, there's still 2 more rounds, so I guess you could use it.
Oh,
in the
there
last
it is.
round of the half.
It's a Christmas
Run
miracle.
it back coming. There we go. The fault line was being held for it, though, very nicely. And Sierra poking up to get rid of it. Fam good for 1, but time starting to run low. Oh, and the flank from 2 for E-Girls just doesn't work out. MQ holding the line. I mean, these two just have to stay shoulder and shoulder, but it's working out for them. Time running so low, though. They just don't have it. The stall was enough for a 4th round to get on the board for Labubus. And they all died to the spike, too. I mean, Daisy Dilly, I think they'll have enough money, but still tough.
I mean, only 1 round left. Daisy Dilly should be in a fine spot. Overall, really good awareness from Mimikyu to watch out for the flank, remove 2 from E-Girls from the round. Very good call. Again, the coordination defensively looked great from I really cannot do this team name.
Daisy Dilly Dally Dapperly.
The quadruple Ds, they looked really good in the process. Fam still only remains with the judge. very important to note as they're looking to push towards sewers. They might be able to hide into a corner, but as soon as C starts getting pressure, Fam's going to have a very difficult time this round resetting.
There's not really any information on C. Look how far back Daisy Dilly are playing this round.
Decoy didn't
Giving the
find
site
much.
pretty much in its entirety. Bong Bong is going to be the person to move up here too. I think if anything, Fam would have a better time moving up and playing with that shotgun since you're not going to be able to rotate around. Here comes that pressure on C, and now things look a little bit difficult in terms of map control for Daisy Dilly. Will they find the timing? Is 2for-E-Girls going to go for this out the smoke in garage? No, that means it's just going to be a spike plant. And look at how many ults Labubus have for this last round.
I'm glad you pointed that out, Paul. Daisy Dilly had to wait it out. Recombo over the map, finds nothing.
Not the ideal angle for that paint shell either. It doesn't really clear anything too helpful. Nice rolling thunder. Fam's able to at least trade one. That's not half bad. Bong Bong good for another too. Hang on, wait a minute. How are things starting to fall apart? Sierra just barely able to get into the dimensional drift. Get away in time. Has to get out here. Has to start spamming. The spike's already half diffused. That player's so low, but the spam never comes through.
Oh, which player
Sierra
was
with
that?
4, and it doesn't matter.
Was that 2for-E-Girls defusing? They were one shot. Again, the coordination. Sierra giving the comm, hey, I'm going to ping out exactly and stand in front of where you need to shoot. This is who you need to take out for that to be anti-defuse. Unfortunately, did not work. Labubos, after everything, is only 4 rounds behind. They are not in a bad spot whatsoever. It's really going to fall down to the shoulders again of Sierra, who's really TSM Sim, to get a lot of these rounds going, given just how very forward-facing and aggressive they are as a defensive team. And Sim's really the only one getting kills consistently.
This pistol round is going to be very important for the long-term hopes of Labubus. Daisy Dilly Dally Dapperly. They do have 4 here. They could commit to this, but they do also have Richie on a far lurk. Trapwire 2. Could spot Sierra if Sierra tries to go for anything. But there's no trapwire behind Richie. Oh, it's brutal. An assassination.
That's
going to force Daisy Dilly's hands. They have to try and go C now. They have no opportunity to go elsewhere. They don't want to spend all that time clearing the map. They will be able to get this plant down, but it costs them some health.
One flash.
Vault line ready. Hello? Somebody check your left. Okay, eventually it's disposed of. 2v3 not unwinnable though. Bong Bong with the sheriff. Not able to hit the shot, and that should spell the end of the round. Labubus getting the pistol they needed to potentially get this map competitive.
Yeah, I mean, really good start from Sim, opening things up by removing Richie. Richie's been the scare factor for Daisy Dilly this entire map, and so taking him out like that early on, important. The fact that there was a Cypher who got flanked by a Yoru is going to promote probably much deeper tripwires from here on out. That's going to be a lot less utility for post plans on site. Oh, but Sim can't get away with flanking every round either. That was a very aggressive pistol strat.
Well, and I wonder if that's just going to be a once-in-a-while kind of thing. That I think is the best way to, especially when you're in a creator tournament like this. I think you can sprinkle those rounds in, but you don't want to cover the entire strategy.
I agree. The worst thing you could do is tunnel vision and just do it every round.
And already, I mean, we see the discipline from Sierra, aka TSM Sim.
Oh, turret broken very early on. That's a huge negative for Labubus. Daisy Dilly playing much slower, though. Alarm bot only set up for garage. Double nanos outside C main. Wouldn't be hard to proc out. B is open.
It's interesting that Smirk is holding this so close, all alone, even with the alarm bot still in garage. Feels like an over-allocation of resources to me that could potentially be punished later. For now, it's not going to matter too much, especially with Sierra finding Bong Bong so easily. Well, now Smirk's got to be really careful. Destroyed the recon bolt, so they know someone's garage.
Smokes are out. Still no presence really discovered one way or another on A side. That's CLB to remove TSM Sim early on. Smirk's in a great spot still. Alarmbot Puppy Dog Guardian, maybe the alarm bot for the alarm bot itself, but it almost works, and it does work. Beautiful, the alarm bot gets some action in too. A good double kill to melt everybody down, Paul. 2 for E-Girls, the last alive, no ult available, cannot TP the spike to sight. 14 seconds left and just a classic in hand. It's all but over.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you actually just want to make sure that you do, in fact, die. Yeah, okay. Nicely done, 2 for you, girls. There wasn't going to be much you could do in that round at that point. I think there was actually, had there been more time on the clock, there was a pick in mid outside of B when Sierra fell. There was a rifle that potentially could have gotten picked up, but I don't know if there wasn't a smoke available from 2 for E-Girls, or maybe it just wasn't calmed that the smoke was needed. Someone tried to go and recover that, and it didn't end up working out well for them.
Yeah, it might just not have been worth it. Could have been.
It's an eco either way. Now you get guns on the board. Now are the rounds that really count. And it doesn't look like Daisy Dilly are going to be playing nearly as slowly as before. They are going all in on the A site.
Let's see what happens here. Possibly fast hit early. Owl Drone won't spot out any information on site. It's going to be down to the recombo.
Oh, unfortunate timing for Mimikyu. I like the idea, but that fault line ruined the plan. NBD tucks in that same corner, though. You don't clear it twice. Oh, my.
Creator cups and not clearing corners. Name me a better combo.
My, oh, my. What a play there from NBD. And that was the gun round for Daisy Dilly, too. That is tough. So sneaky getting in here. And I mean, Sierra doing an excellent job coming in, holding the sewer players too. We're going to go to a listen in with Daisy Dilly Dally Dapperly for their eco round. How can they come back and recover from that?
Broke my trip.
Your Joy's on C. I don't know why it's doing this together. Vincent.
Me?
Yeah. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Freaking blind, Garage.
We smoked this off here.
Look where I am. Look where I am.
I think Neon
Okay,
sees
wait, chill. We have Richie. Nice, huge. Richie's on A.
Good flank, you guys, by the way.
Okay. Running back towards A.
We
Could it be
got
long?
C as well.
I just heard Omen TP.
Could it be long or no?
It could be up B.
Hey, window.
Oh, he is.
Oh, fuck me.
Wait. One's long.
Omen blocked up mid.
Okay, we got it.
I think KJ.
Wait, run C. Wait. If one's mid, one's on him, then...
Yeah.
Yeah,
Go C.
Go run C. Breach was A long.
Fucking Garage.
So, Omen could be here. Close left. 15 seconds.
This fucking bitch, bro.
All right.
That was a scrappy and confusing round on the map. Everybody was in everybody else's spawn. Both Sierra and NBD end up going all the way to attacker spawn. Richie gets all the way to defender spawn. And only at the end of it, NBD just barely able to bail themselves out with a perfectly timed flash and not give the round over to Richie. Nuts.
Sure. Why not, right? All right, Smirk, playing around the alarm bot again. Smirk himself has just become the alarm bot. It's a default out now from Daisy Dilly Dally Dapperly.
Smirk decided the alarm bot needed a gun, and if the devs aren't going to do it, Smirk is.
Does that mean the alarm bot's Smirk now?
I hope so.
Maybe they're neon.
Oh my.
Oh, Smirk is...
Give alarm bot overdrive. Yeah.
Oh, Smirk is playing this so dangerously. Angle held on him. They're all waiting outside garage, and Smirk is none the wiser.
Here comes the run it back. Flash soon to follow it up. I mean, surely you're just done for. Yeah, Bong Bong's got your number. Mimikyu gonna try and deal with these C-Long players. Not much else to do from inside that smoke, and it doesn't go well. Fam blast packs right past and then comes back for more. Sierra getting in the mix for one, but it's still a 2v4 once the spike goes down.
Great round so far. 2 players left now for Labubus. This has been a Labubus dominated half thus far. Good for NBD.
It's a nice shot, but you still have to get out here and fight Richie, and I don't think, yeah, there's no util, there's no flash to get you out of garage. Richie and 2 for E-Girls in great positions. That was going to be a hard round to win for Labubus, no matter how you slice it.
Yeah, really good use of the run it back now to remove Smirk early on, the contention for Garage to allow the C split. Worked out effectively. Labubu's now Rolling Thunder available. The Hunter's Fury in reverse could clear a lot of site space. With those ults available, A site seems like the natural option.
There's also a neural theft too, though, so I don't know if Daisy Dilly Dally Dapperly have to go for something super aggressive, despite what you might think with their comp and how they've been playing a lot. I think they can fish for a pick or two, get some information. Reminder, they're the comp that actually can get information. Labubu's much more of a struggle for them to do that. Unless somebody walks into Killjoy utility. Sierra's doing it again.
It's a 3-stack outside of B. It's all to fake A site. This should make Labubus none the wiser about the B side hit. Rolling Thunder outside of B main, though, could be a possibility, but this is all based off the timing of that Omen. Call's been made to bring the spike over to C.
The timing here for Sierra is everything. Manages to find Bong Bong. That TP won't get you very far away, though. Just spams into CLB as well. And Richie falls, too. The spike made its way to C, but nobody else did other than the 2 players already there. And now, I mean, 2 for Eagles feels, I need to make a play. I need to go forward, try and catch someone coming through the spawn. Backs off of it at just the wrong time. Fam spotted by the Dimensional Drift, too. This is going from bad to worse for Daisy Dilly. At least 1 found. 2 for Eagles, getting rid of the Sentinel. But Fam being hunted on the site, and the Omen completely cut off from their teammate. Smirk sliding under the bullets, and now holding 4-2 for Eagles. Even the fast lane going up, so that spike defuse can be started. They're falling off of it. Reload too. Wait a minute. Hold on! They didn't choose to fight! So 2 for Eagles will take their heads!
I mean, you get rid of the Yoru at any point in the round, and suddenly it becomes so much more winnable for Daisy Dilly. Oh, and Sierra too early on. These 2 opening picks could have absolutely sealed the round. CLB and Bong Bong were gone. 2 for E-Girls wakes up for a 4K. Everybody in Daisy Dilly are so close together in the kill feed.
And now look at the ults Daisy Dilly has too. Still that Hunter's Fury you talked about, but the showstopper now. So now you can go fast. As long as Mimikyu gets cleared out of this corner, I don't think there's a world in which Daisy Dilly don't plant. And Bong Bong knows, looking for it this time around and going out straight away, making sure no one else can sneak into that position.
Okay, Rolling Thunder available. Should be the time to use it. Great firewall brought up. Sierra does not care. Overdrive's out now. Ult being saved from the defense. Overdrive was supposed to be what would work, but no, Richie says, I'm gonna get a 3K.
And it was looking pretty close, but Daisy Dilly, after the reinvigoration of that clutch, that 2v5 clutch a couple rounds ago, it is starting to look like they're going to run away with this one. One more gun round before things get completely out of control here for Labubus. Still the Rolling Thunder in their pocket, and a lockdown on the horizon. Will they live to see that curvature of the earth?
Remember, too, this is a team with very little info gathering utility. A lot of it's all contact plays from the defense. They have to push up and take fights. Alarm bot's out. The only info utility on this team at all.
Oh, don't stand there, Smirk. Okay.
Aww.
It's a hefty tag from the showstopper, but doesn't fall to it. Nice flash. But no picks from that. Still committing to this fight. A-Link as well. This can get messy, though. That's a paranoia. And Smirk looking to come in the other side. Finds shoot for E-Girls, but it is traded back. Nice work from Fam. Holding on to Gong strong. And here comes Bong Bong. Already taken down one. And Mimikyu. Ooh, just barely able to get the better of that, but it costs so much health. Sierra gonna have to be the difference maker. 1v1, Fam low health. But the headshot means that health bars don't matter.
It's been close, or at least it was at the beginning of this half. It seems like now Daisy Dilly have read the book of Labubus. They're not afraid to take these aggressive fights, even though that should be the strong suit for Labubus. They've been able to outfrag and win almost all of these group fights, regardless of Sierra's presence or not. One potential final attempt for Labubus. They have to bring things to overtime. It looks like a C hit's going to be the name of the game for Daisy early on. Double nanoswarms are available. Huge contact plays outside of mid. Sim is out of position. Smirk gets an opening pick. Entry ability gone.
That's huge from Sierra, too, getting rid of Richie. Bong Bong with a run it back. Going to clear out the site and at least make room for a plant, but keep in mind, those ults still on the table for Labubus. Sierra does overextend a little bit. Tries to go for a fight and catch off the spike carrier. 2 for Ego's getting the better of that. Here comes the Rolling Thunder, though. Bong Bong, hello? Bong Bong not cleared out of the corner. Nobody's looked at Bong Bong yet. The rest of the players are all down, but that's 3. Okay, not 3.
Woo! I got close for a second. Smirk, MVP of the round for sure. I like this new change of pace from Labubus. I think the last few rounds where Daisy were really just steamrolling the map's presence, Labubus would dial back, they'd play towards corners on the entries, hide around, and wait for their opportunity to strike once we started saying Daisy Dilly push in. But if Labubus start really taking control and owning these early fights and pushing up into this stack, they do find a lot more effectiveness. Now, big coordination potential here. Omen, defensively. Mimikyu could bring out the paranoia to help out Smirk. Smirk is not in garage this round. Everybody on Daisy Dilly are waiting for the mid contact again.
Ooh.
That Sim falls. Oh, Paul, that might seal the deal.
Bong Bong and Sierra have been, or Sim rather, have been determined to take chunks out of each other in that exact fight. But in a round that is so critical for Labubus, going for a fight like that, you might regret it if you're the Yoru. Lockdown still available. 2 for Egos hanging out in mid too. Here's Mimikyu jump peeking through B. Wants to try and get the backstab. The timing not quite there though. Has to go fast. Could actually get the angle here. Nobody's looking for him. That's one. Lockdown going to be destroyed by the Hunter's Fury. But here comes the retake meanwhile. Smirk put down a paranoia on Musical Chaos too. And that'll tip Daisy Dilly Dally Dapperly over the line and get them map number 1.
Daisy looked fantastic through and through. There was moments where Labubus had gleams of hope, especially at the beginning of that second half. It should have been the half that would be weaker for the team and ultimately ended up being that side. But in the beginning, these early contact fights, the confidence that was built up from the defense, Daisy Dilly had the gift of consistency the entire game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was absolutely nuts from Daisy Dilly. I mean, shout out to Richie, the dude, especially on their defense. Richie was just a nightmare. That's what I love to see from a Cypher player, right? You play a little ratty, you find the right angles, and you just decimate people who try to check you. If your Sentinel's able to take down the enemy entry, you're going to have a pretty good time, regardless of what site you're going to be playing on. Regardless of how many sites there are. Oh no, Keg's burning alive. Speaking of burning up, Bong Bong on the Phoenix had one hell of a game too. Might not have had the most kills, but ended up having a ton of ACS. And those first kills too. I mean, half the first kills, I have to imagine, between Bong Bong and Sierra were just on each other.
Yeah, I can imagine it was just constant gun game, 1v1ing each other. I'm happy to report that I'm no longer on fire, just moderately charred. I'm like a marshmallow. I'm crispy on the outside and gooey on the inside. But speaking of gooey, though, I think Bong Bong played really well for the most part. I mean, yes, the run it back was held for 8,500 years, but eventually it started being used, and lo and behold, Paul, it started finding a ton of effectiveness in each round.
Yeah, it was a little silly on the defense how long that was held, but on the attack, we saw a solid, I believe it was 3 run it backs, which is what you want, especially considering, you know, it was such a short second half well, it wasn't that short of a second half, but it wasn't a full second half at the very least. Nicely done by DDDD. And now they get to move on to their own map pick. We get to go to Ascent next. I believe Ascent is where we saw Daisy Dilly Dally Dapperly yesterday, and they were already having a good time there, so they've got to be feeling great.
This has really just been the battle of who can be the king of the jungle when it comes to Ascent. If you can be the top of the food chain, you're probably going to win this tournament.
Yeah.
But of course, if you really want to be, I don't want to give away all of our industry secrets, Paul, but if you really want to be the top of the caster food chain, the player food, creator food chain, you know, the top of the Frausto food chain, really the secret is go to QoRGaming.com/shop and get some of their merch. Now, as you can see, we are little plebeians. We are not the lions. We are not the kings of the jungle ourselves because we're not wearing the merch. But if you want to eat us for dinner, you have an opportunity to.
Hey. Look, you can put yourself on the menu, Keg. I'm on the secret menu, off side. You know,
you're
gotta be
animal,
in the know.
you're animal style fries.
Exactly. You know, that's 2 days in a row we talked about. Yeah, there we go. But
we're starving artists.
Well, man, I am hungry now.
Well, you know what? You could possibly eat the merch too if you're very invested in doing it.
I don't think I'll do that.
QoRGaming.com/shop. Eat the merch, wear the merch. It's all good. You have plenty of time to do it while we set up for map number 2. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hi, my name is Clocracy or Chloe. I'm a content creator for QoR. I'm team captain of Clown Car. And I'm a VCT Game Changers player.
I'm Danny. I'm a host of the QoR cast, and I make YouTube videos, and I'm not a Valorant player. Okay,
Who's
Noel,
next?
you're up.
Fudge! Yo, I'm not good at this, man. All right. My name is Dr. Noel. People know me as Noel. I am from the Bahamas, probably known as the #1 CS:GO, Valorant, Call of Duty player in the Bahamas, quote unquote.
Okay.
Because there's not a lot of people. And I'm usually known as the Brimstone One Trick. So yeah, because of how aggressively I play Brimstone. And I am a content creator for QoR Gaming as well.
Hi, my name is Mackenzie or Kenzie Q. I'm a Valorant content creator. I make Valorant YouTube videos and TikToks, and I stream DGen hours on Twitch. And yeah, I'm part of the Clown Car.
Well, my next.
Map 1's out of the way. Haven 13-9 in favor of the Daisy Dilly Dally Dapidly. I'm finally like memorizing the name instead of just reading it off something. We've been saying it enough these last couple days. Yeah, exactly. Labubu's are now gonna have to try and flip the second map of Ascent, the map pick of Daisy Dilly Dally Dapidly, if they want a chance at not only going to a map 3, making so that Keg was fully wrong instead of half wrong, but also if they just want to continue in the tournament at all. It's single elim now that we're on to the top 8.
Well, we'll have to wait and see. I think, honestly, more important than the winners of the Creator Cup tournament is me being wrong. So we'll have to wait and see how that plays out. Things look pretty good. I thought for sure Labubus would put up a bigger fight in the second half. But again, I think it really came down to the team compositions. If we had seen more information gathering from the agent composition from Labubu's side, I think that would have helped Sim even more. But at the end of the day, that's just the gift of hindsight. We moved to Ascent. I think this will be a comfortable map for every player more than it was back on Haven. And we'll see a lot more hero plays from Labubu's end.
Yeah, and this was a map where Labubus looked pretty good yesterday as well, right? And Smirk was able to get a lot done on that Neon. We had a lot going on elsewhere as well, so I'm interested to see how that pans out for Labubus. That being said, I think room to struggle in similar ways, though, if they choose kind of that same sort of like double duelist, no info, Neon composition. I worry a little bit. Of course, Ascent, very execute and retake heavy. I think of all the maps in the games, it's certainly up there, right? So I think the Neon might have a little bit of better time here, but there are a lot of really heavy chokes where you can get completely shut down. So really comes down to the skill level.
Yeah, it really comes down to whether or not that Daisy Dilly can capitalize on Smirk as well, right? Because yesterday when we had seen Smirk play, he struggled on that last best of 1 too on the Neon on this map. I mean, he had great moments, don't get me wrong, but naturally a Neon on a very condensed map like this can struggle at times. But as long as we can see Daisy Dilly zero in on what the win conditions are for a team like Labubu's, that being Sim being an aim demon, an ascension demon, Smirk being a neon demon, and really just a follow-up potential from the rest of the cast of Labubu's, I think Daisy Dilly can absolutely 2-0.
Yeah, certainly. I do wonder, though, because when it came down to Haven, I think we're all in agreement here. The best, at least the brightest star that shone for Labubu's was, in fact, Sierra, a.k.a. Sim, right? And I don't know how much of the Yoru we're really going to be seeing on this map. Or rather, if we do see the Yoru, I don't know how much Sierra is going to be... Well, there's the Yoru, there it is. So that's my question answered. But I don't think Sierra is going to be able to do the same thing on the defense specifically. Which
Really? See,
well,
I gotta disagree with you, Paul.
Interesting. You think that Sierra will be able to play the map like before?
Absolutely. I think that there's just a lot less map that Sierra has to cover, so it's gonna be easier to get around corners and hide away and really get out. And especially the dimensional drift won't have to cover as much ground.
Certainly.
So more information to gather, more flash, disengage into shotgun or vandal kill potential there. I think this will be a much bigger playground with a lot less space to cover for Sim.
Okay, very interesting. Well, no surprises here, it seems, from Labubus over on the left side. And actually, not really too much of a surprise. This is the same comp that was run yesterday as well. A role swap, interestingly enough, for Richie and Toot for Eagles. They just trade the agents that they were playing on map number 1. I thought they both looked really good on the Omen and the Cypher, but I guess they'll have a chance to look good on the Cypher and the Omen.
Yeah, maybe they're doing a content thing where they're like flipping a coin to see who gets who. I mean, Richie and Toot have been the dynamic duo for a lot of clutch retakes. So I think regardless if they go Omen, Cypher, Cypher, Omen, I think they'll still be able to play pretty similarly. It really just comes down to their utility.
Yeah, the other side of things, again, we do have that difference in Sentinels as well. Although, on the first map, I think I preferred the Cypher a little bit more. You know, Cypher on Haven, kind of a classic. Cypher on Ascent is certainly playable. I think, considering you're going into the Neon specifically, it's really good. But you do lose out on that same level of, like, control and being able to play post-plants that the Killjoy provides.
I will say, though, for the lockdown, there isn't anything that can destroy the lockdown. The closest would be the shock darts, but it's been nerfed, so it won't be able to two-shot the lockdown anymore. And even then, you'd have to dedicate most of Sova's utility to break it anyways.
Yeah. Pretty big benefit for Labubus. Right now, Daisy Dilly playing pretty much we saw the same way we saw them play Pistol on their attacking half of Haven. Just their Cypher on the lurk. This time, of course, it's not Richie. Nice shock dart there. That was meaty.
Meaty smoke. Meaty shock dart. Smokes are great, too. You have to clear out every corner. Same for Sierra now. Bong, bong. Oh, bong, bong should have stayed. But it gave great information for Sierra about the disengage called by Daisy Dilly back in the mid. A-site, Mimikyu needs to be set up and ready.
Waiting for the contact to throw a smoke, but Musical Chaos down. Wrong corner cleared, though. Toot for Eagles not going to be able to pull off much with that. Was hoping there were fewer players on that site, considering it was the Killjoy. Was hoping it was the weak site. CLB, good to get one on Smirk. This is just turning into deathmatch across the map, but CLB doing a good job of holding it down. Trying to make this happen now, though. Ooh, Sierra almost with the perfect timing on the swing. And CLB, only 10 HP. Yeah, you're not going to be able to get that done.
Great work overall, and again, a huge Sierra round to start things off. Fiery and fresh. Love the call once the initial smoke on B main disappeared. It was brought back out again. Sierra re-engages B main, knowing that it would not be re-cleared. Bong Bong unfortunately falls victim to it. Again, killing Bong Bong, the re-clear from Sierra, tells the rest of Labubus, hey, this is an A-side attack set up for it, and Toot for Eagles unfortunately fell for that hook, line, and sinker.
Now Daisy Dilly will have to try and make something out of this eco. And I like that we're already seeing Labubu swapping up where their Killjoy is. Alternating which side is strong, which side is weak. 3 players playing over toward B, and Sierra honestly could teleport there at any minute with the Gabe crash if something fast came that direction. Which is what it looks like Labubus was expecting. This time around, though, not going to be the case. Daisy Dilly are just waiting to see if Sierra or anyone else truly will poke their head out, go fishing for hard information.
B-side naturally could be the call. Set up the KJ there for shorter and closer range weaponry for Daisy Dilly, but A-side looks like it will be the move. Recon at least spots one. Sierra there on the other side, a longer range tiles, not much CLB can do.
I mean, the rest of Daisy Dilly trying to come into this. The flash hits NBD, but once that's over, able to get through it flawlessly. This was the start that Labubus wanted to the second map.
Daisy Dilly, they have to make this rifle round count. They have to bring it alive. Sierra Sim so far 5-0 has been unstoppable. Fam and Bong Bong really good about shutting down Duelist on map number 1. They have to find that same prowess again. But they weren't able to on Pistol. They were forced to retreat B site back to A. They lost out on that in a 2v1, or 1v2, excuse me. And they lost out pretty handedly last round on a lower buy. This is their rifle round against the bonus. If there's an easy round to get in their pockets, Paul, this needs to be the one for A site.
Especially with the run it back already flying through. Nice spam, though, from MBD. That gets rid of the run it back at least. The site will go over, but not enough people watching Heaven, apparently. Sierra and Smirk able to break out. Get a couple of picks. Or at least just the one, actually. Guardian ready for spam on the spike plant, too. Gotta be a little bit careful. And here comes another swing from Heaven. Again, not being washed, but it will be dealt with. Just the one player. Just Musical Chaos. Has to try and carve through this 1v3. Catches Richie. That's the spike out in the open. Don't want to lose to Fam, though. Still a turret available as well. Get some good information on this swing. Bong Bong ever so low, too. Oh, but it's just so difficult to isolate these two.
Turret.
Look, they're playing in tandem with one another.
Turret would kill Bong Bong.
Bong Bong down. Fam with a rifle trying to swing. A Bulldog can't be underestimated here. Plenty of time. Gotta be a bit careful. Going for the tap there, maybe a little bit bold. And Fam will punish it, but that's 4 rifles dropped.
Yeah, same exact spot I believe Daisy Dilly was in back on Haven.
Mm-hmm.
They won their first round, being the buy-up against the bonus of Labubu's. 1 rifle available. And they were able to manage their economy from there and still bring it back solidly. It's not the end of the world, but it's pretty damn close, Paul.
Gonna be tough in this round. Bulldog, light armor, Guardian, some regen armor. Oh, don't forget that.
You know.
Vaguely important. Ugh. That's tough too, man. Sierra has just been on a roll for these first few rounds.
Yeah, so good about the initial
again-
contact plays.
Again, Daisy Dilly kind of doing the same thing they had been before with these orbs. You notice, I mean, Fam didn't even have any kills going into last round, but already had the run it back. Now just farming the orbs up for him again and again and again. And this time, Mimikyu, a little bit ambitious, thinking that that could be punished all on their lonesome.
Do you like the call to disengage back over to A site? KJ Util still in full force. Mid site completely empty.
Wow.
Musical chaos falls. Speak of the caster cursing devil. Well, but these last 2 players are separated out.
Yeah.
Fam found impact last round, you're right. But the spike is all by itself. Back in mid you go. Malleable for these remaining defenders. They can go anywhere. And if they re-clear A main, CLP has no backup to work with.
Even just getting onto this site is going to be difficult. 30 seconds remaining, and Fam's worried that someone has pushed all the way up through mid and is hiding behind CLB. But you got to go.
Full
I mean,
util.
it's 20 seconds now. Full util is great, but you got to have the time to be able to use it. A recon dart will clear, I guess, a little bit of heaven. Smirk gets isolated. That's doable. Just barely the spike is going to get planted with 10 seconds on the clock. Here comes the dimensional drift, though. Oh, and the recon dart lit up like a Christmas tree. Good flash. Able to get one. CLB taking down Sierra, though. The drop swing's tough. And CLB ain't letting you get away with it.
The timing. Oh my god. Not a frame to spare for CLB. The recon bolt. The not caring effect at all of the dimensional drift against them. Winning the fight against Sierra, which frankly I think that should have been Sierra's 1v1 to win, but that's a Valorant moment right there. I'm really surprised Smirk didn't take down at least one. The flash came out, gave enough time for Smirk to evade, then re-swing, and it was such a late engage after from Daisy that it was plenty of time for Smirk to get one, but unfortunately that wasn't to be.
We're going to head in with Labubus here for round number 5. Oh.
No.
Not.
Oh.
All good.
They were like,
not
can't
so
talk
good.
too long.
Fam, completely taken down there. Daisy Dilly, just too fast on the site. Ooh, ooh, oh no. Bong Bong, not able to hit those.
You just do not want to go up against a defensive killjoy.
Evidently, although 2 free girls apparently more than happy to make that happen. Oh, lucky that the angle couldn't be spammed from there. Hello, that was his head. That was his noggin poking out. CLB will go down though, and MBD does clean it up. Nice round from Labubus.
Beautiful work again, a great cleanup. And it's just that awareness now of understanding that Daisy Dilly are a W key heavy execute team on their attack here. They just want to push a site very quickly on lower buy rounds. They want to have an opportunity to just engage and ult cycle their way up. Didn't quite work out for the team, but Labubus, they could just reflood and reclear. Now, the miracle question, do we have a listen in this round?
But I'm gonna
I'm
one
guarding for
way.
aiming in top mid.
Okay.
He darted
Market.
market this time.
I'm gonna drone mid and
You
look
don't
for
have
an
to hold
ult.
it anymore.
I have a jet.
1 second.
Jet's by catwalk. Does he have Cypher cam?
So was top mid.
Wait, one's close mid. I'm gonna walk up close.
I broke the Cypher cam.
Dead.
Oh, nice pick.
Huge pick, huge pick.
Oh,
Nice.
nice. I'm with you.
I'm leaving
Is there a
mid
gun
since we have a lamb bot.
Flashing.
I'm gonna play Sierra. Hold cat. I have your aiming Sierra.
I go.
Top cat.
Yep.
He was top mid, started the round.
What's top mid? I have
Yeah.
aiming.
Oh, mid.
Bottom mid. bottom mid,
Nice.
Nice, good job. Let's go.
I Loki like how we feel on this map though.
Yeah,
nice.
I do.
All right, they're feeling good.
Yeah, I mean, you heard it just there. They're liking how they're feeling on this map. That confidence is slowly recovering from a tough loss on Haven.
Just a matter now of seeing 4-2. Labubu's bringing it home. All the more likely that we see Fracture if this trend can continue. And, very similarly, this is the side Daisy Dilly should be excelling on the most. They have very powerful, high-octane agents in their arsenal. The Jet, the Phoenix available here, showing it off on B main. There's no Cypher stall on B for this defense. They don't have to worry about rushing in, but it's still a mowdown. Sierra's good for 2, NBD all the same. The Hunter's Fury to burn away another player.
A huge read there from Labubus. I mean, just everybody was available on the B site there, and the only players that weren't on it were able to either get to it quickly or Hunter's Fury it to stop the execute. Now 3 players left in the win. I mean, that was even the run it back invested from Daisy Dilly. Paranoid to clear out market, but nobody's home. Smirk needs to be a little bit careful here. Is going for the swing, but Fam's waiting in the wings too. The push is punished. This becomes a winnable round yet again, especially if Musical Chaos doesn't clear this. Oh no!
Great backside ult from the shadows. Mimikyu's in a good spot as well to use this smoke as an evasion tool. There it is, surprise factor. Make that 2 over. Mimikyu for 3.
Nice! Huge position there from Mimikyu. I was getting a little bit worried, Labubus. They were fishing a bit too much for information with their bodies. But Mimikyu holds strong. And that was a really nice smoke placed on top of lane as well. That forced CLB and Fam out at awkward angles. And even that from the shadows that you talked about going backside just wasn't able to find Mimikyu waiting so patiently.
Sierra's now currently 10-3. Certainly no Stallion scoreline we saw on Lotus yesterday, but getting kind of close.
Give it time.
Yeah, a few more rounds. We're only, 8 rounds in. Catwalk. A different change of pace for the attackers. NBD set up and ready. A flash is out. Distraction factor. It is an eco. Up close and personal. The Sheriff does get 1. Trade City. Population 6.
Those guns are recoverable, though. This is an eco
They
for
are.
Daisy Dilly. Suddenly it's a 3v3, and 2 rifles have been picked up by Daisy Dilly.
Paul, that might force out the lockdown on an eco round. That would be a huge dub for Daisy.
Especially since the Hunter's Fury is still available. I don't even know if you can use the lockdown to try and swing this back.
That would be even more of a dub. You get rid of a powerful ult on the attackers. It's the only dub that Labubus can get here if they squander away more guns.
Yeah, Smirk's just got to tuck all the way back. Oh, did hear a footstep, I believe. Now calming that, guys. Hey, there's at least one over toward B. Here's them running. But do you think they're alone? Now you know they're not. Nice isolation there, actually courtesy of Fam's own wall. suddenly this is playable again, especially with the Sova being gone. That lockdown could bail you out, but maybe you don't even need it. Smirk going to clear the site. Cypher's underneath.
Oh,
the classic jumping to try and get it done. Out of bullets. Smirk's not able to bring it through. Instead, 2 for E-Girls puts one on the board for Daisy Dilly.
Pop goes the weasel, man. You lost a 1v1 to a gopher.
You know, I feel like I've lost some 1v1s to gophers in my day.
It feels like it's like whack-a-mole, but your hammer doesn't work. Smirk had everything set up and ready for the clutch, but 2 for E-Girl was just dodging and weaving. They were superhuman for a moment.
Unbelievable.
I mean, fantastic round for an eco, all things considered, for Daisy Dilly.
Yeah, exactly. The eco there is huge. And again, we're seeing a couple of just over-eagerness, just a little bit. Hey, do we really need to push for that right now? Sierra, do you really need to fight mid from inside the smoke where it's easier to spam you? That was a lot of health that Sierra just lost. It's a good jump peek, at least, from Smirk.
Smokes are down again. Dodge out the info gathered by the jump peak. That alarm bot placed very far back in mid. It's designed for Smirk to immediately swing off of it. Looking like we're maybe set up for a split towards A. Look at Sim's position, though, deep inside A main, hiding away. These have been teams that do not clear their corners. A prime opportunity, maybe! Oh, no! Grass has been opened up.
NBD, we'll be checking chat. Sierra falls 2 in A main. Now it's just all on Mimikyu. Able to get the 1. Has to turn around to get Bong Bong, though, and that's just a little bit too difficult. Spike planted now. I don't think you dare use the lockdown here, though. There's just not good enough odds in a 2v4.
Especially with Fam undiscovered, right behind the KJ.
I mean, Fam's got the winning position here, the trump card. Even with that pick coming through, is going to be able to isolate Smirk, stop anyone from entering the site again. And Daisy Dilly have nearly tied it up.
Daisy Dilly, this early mid approach for their team has worked wonders. They're not just full stacking A or B chokes anymore. They're working mid. They're trying to destroy utility early on, and for the most part, the Boo-Boos have been falling victim to early push into mainitis on their defense. Unfortunately, it seems to be fatal majority of the time. But luckily, though, for Daisy, we get to see what the winning comms look like thus far.
Yo, someone else plant.
I'm just gonna smoke.
Already.
I'm in.
He's pushing it.
That's fine.
The Omen flashed this too. They're
Hold
trying
this
to
shit,
push
hold
me. Holding it. Easy.
Huge
Come on, bro. Come on,
I'm
bro.
down to go. I'm down to go mid, Tay.
I hear one tree.
Let's smoke mid again.
One market.
That's what
I'm droning this.
I'm gonna lurk this. Man.
No one's right side. There's a turret right here. No one's close in garden. He's gonna fucking push that shit.
I have timing. Come back B.
Back B?
Come back B. Come back B.
Coming.
Go B main. Omen could be on.
I'm going through main.
Omen
Let's
could
clear
be
main together. Do you have a splash?
Dude, but
He saw me rotating off.
wait. 5v4. They have kill draw.
So
Huge,
does Cat.
Richie. Huge.
You cat.
I would dart in 30, but I don't think that matters.
Playing safe.
I'm fucking throwing.
Don't
Sure,
do
I'm
it.
gonna play back. I'm gonna play backside with you. I'm
Don't
gonna
do
play
it,
backside
don't
with
do
you.
104 neon. 104 neon.
These are triple up backside.
Okay. I'm on Molly stairs. Now.
Oh, he's summoned
Oh,
me.
wait.
One lane.
Stairs.
Nice.
Nice.
You win those. You win those.
Come on, man.
Sam is warmed up. Quite literally as a phoenix.
But considering how well that round started for Daisy Dilly Dally Dapperly, it was a little bit of a close call. I mean, they've certainly starting to get the read on the fact that Sierra's been enjoying these early pushes again and again and again. It feels way more frequent than Haven. But the isolated picks, the tough stuff that happened over in mid and giving the guns away, it was a little dicey there.
It was a little dicey, but I think now the Boo-Boos are warming up to the fact that Daisy Dilly are looking for these opening picks solely in mid, but they swapped it up back to B and A main respectively, just to give the orbs towards fam. Sierra. Oh, Richie's set up and ready. Never mind. Smokes are gone now.
Not ready
the
enough.
exec.
Yeah, that's real tough. I mean, you're going to be relying on what? The Phoenix wall?
The cyber cages?
The cyber cages too. But you have to set those up, and that can be a little bit tricky. It's a slow game too for Daisy Dilly.
Oh,
Trying
no
to farm
mid
those
control.
orbs up again. Just the cam for mid. Yeah, it's going to be a waterfall out of A. And they even have to use the Phoenix Flash to clear this. The curveball giving information over. Mimikyu's able to get the smoke up now. Gonna do her good old classic tuck into a corner and hope they don't clear it. Here
That's
comes
been a
run it
unfailing
back,
strat.
though. Oh, Bong Bong cleared it, though. Sierra good to hold that down, though. Nice angle from Heaven. And this, I mean, both curveballs have been used. The run it back's been used. How can you ever get onto the A site? Now the flank is gone, too. They're trying to pivot over to B with 20 seconds left, Keg.
I don't even know if they have enough time to go B. They may have a chance, but it's more so a save and hunting for at least one more kill. It's a late push, but the alarm bot still hasn't been procced. More information gained. A desperation move. Spike is gone. Round has been secured. Labubu's looking fantastic for this first half.
And Daisy Dilly a little bit too much in their own heads on that round, it seems. I feel like, look, there's playing the map, and then there's playing only the map.
Yeah, I mean, losing Richie as the opening pick by himself was a checkmate early on against Daisy Dilly. There wasn't really much you could do without smokes, but even then, Daisy Dilly, they were operating so well, pushing mid early each round. They've decided to just stop doing that. And Smirk is jump peeking Marketplace, but besides that, he's really the only threat for mid.
Well, I've got good news for you, Keg.
What is that, Paul?
Daisy Dilly are going back mid this round.
Oh, all is good in the world.
But look how much A main control they've lost.
But they did hit the tripwire. That's going to be information gained for Daisy.
The clone was used to trigger the tripwire to see if there's anyone waiting to play off that trap. Here goes Smirk. Nice hit, too. Hunter's Fury to make sure no one else swings, and Smirk gets away cleanly.
Oh, the wild. This could buy time for Mimikyu to go for a late flank.
Oh, Richie would have heard the gate crash. Here's NBD now, too. NBD is aware that someone could be here. Oh, the timing. Sierra finds it perfect, and that's the spike. Good for a second, too. Richie has to get both of these, has to get them both, but the dimensional drift gets Sierra away, and the spike hasn't even been recovered. Even if you get the ult, you have to use it to pick it up. And you gotta be careful of the dimensional drift. Yeah, still hanging around there. At least dodges the paranoia, but it's not enough.
These setups from the Boo-Boos look so solid. I'm honestly surprised their defense. It was a little lackluster at times back on the first half of Haven, excuse me, but now they're looking really, really nice. They have to swap to the attack though. More coordination's needed. Last time we had seen this on Haven, it required a lot of that pressure to be put on Sierra. This time, though, NBD and Mimikyu truly have woken up. They're playing so much more solo, by themselves, much more comfortably.
(7-5). A commendable half from both of our teams. The rounds which Daisy Dilly looked really good, they were able to take over quite a bit. They were able to get a lot of picks on Sierra, but now that they're on the defense, it's less likely that they'll just get those opening frags free and clear. Oh, fam? Gotta be careful, too. Yeah, I was waiting for the sound on the orb to go for a hot hands, but just gets domed. Sierra, absolutely decimated. Look, I think this yours just got it out for Phoenix players, based on how these last two maps have gone.
Apparently. And so far, too, for E-Girls. I could go for a wide swing here, maybe remove Mimikyu, have one Cyber Cage available to create that extra space. Could allow an opportunity for players to drop down post owl drone.
Smoke expires though. Smirk has been tagged. Oh, and not even looking toward heaven. The swing a little late from Sierra too, and there's too many players there. Yeah, it's a wave crashes on top of Labubus, and Daisy Dilly will get their defense pistol.
Great collapse from Daisy Dilly. Again, game plan in mind. Cypher set up for B and mid, but the majority of these defensive forces sticking towards A. Great game plan in mind. I'm wondering now, Labubus, are they going to pivot and try to take mid space, just like Daisy did back on their own attack not too long ago? That could be a winning move, especially for Sierra. It would allow a gate crash to go deep into mid and break open these forces.
With extra guns, though, for Daisy Dilly, it'll be a little bit hard to make that happen, at least at the moment. But a good thing to keep an eye on, certainly. And fam, I mean, hey, didn't hear the Orb last round, so I was going to try and go for it again. This time, don't get one shot by the Sheriff, fam. That's my recommendation.
Oh, that's what I've been doing wrong.
Look, you and me both, Keg. Ooh, and that's a tough concuss, too. A nice stun from Smirk. Richie swinging out from Tree, though, will at least keep things evened up in terms of players. And actually, that's enough for Labubus. They got sectioned off. They weren't able to follow Smirk in. And they're a little wary of trying more A right now.
The best case scenario, though, Smirk was good for one before they were isolated out by the Molly. Musical chaos, info's given. This is not good if you're on the attack. You only have classic, sure, but you've snuck NBD in. Maybe this was the plan all along. Solid snake your way up.
Be a hero. Everybody's leaving. There's no targets, and at that range, a Spectre's not ideal. 2 Spectres. At least one will be recovered, but only 40 HP. I just don't feel it in the cards. And the Recon Dart actually giving away that Mimikyu's not on the site.
Check your
That's not
cards,
bad,
Paul.
though. That's another one. Look, I'll shuffle through my cards in a minute here.
Oh!
Bong Bong does spot him. A timing here going to be crucial. Oh, Mimikyu, I love this. Pivoting to try and go for the fight. Has to get Bong Bong isolated. No! Swings just a little bit too wide, and Bong Bong's good for the shots. My cards are fine.
Okay, that's good. I ate mine, but for the most part, that was really scary for a second. You know, had it been any other weapon from either side of the fight, that could have gone horribly wrong for Daisy Dilly. The fact that they lost so many bodies in the bonus buy anyways was not a good scenario for the team. One Vandal available, though. It's going to go to the hands of... Oh, okay. Bit of an overinvestment, I suppose. Guardian back into the hands of Bong Bong. The solo hold on B. Once again, Daisy Dilly are expecting this to be an A hit.
Wow, Fam's just going for it, too. Sierra. The one-way actually... Interesting. One-way actually providing cover on the curveball. So Sierra didn't even have to turn or step off. Just able to hold that corner. That could have been really dangerous for Fam.
Whoa!
What a shot from Sierra.
Oh!
Richie answering back, though. Does get stunned up. I don't think there's a world where Smirk doesn't run you over after that. Couple Spectres waiting in the wings. Can 2 for E-Girls find the timing? I don't think so. Mimikyu is going to go back out and tuck into Cubby. That's going to be a nightmare to dig her out of that.
Yeah, recovering this round for Daisy Dilly is going to be incredibly difficult. They are down by 1 player. They don't have the weaponry.
E-Girls is looking for it. Actually manages to get Mimikyu and recover a rifle. 2v3 with a nice pickup from CLB. And isolated members from the Pupus. They're going to have to each win their own fights, and that's a reveal on Musical Chaos. At least makes opening for Smirk. Smirk needs the headshot, though, and 2 for E-Girls faster to the draw.
2 for E-Girls winning that 50-50 fight against Mimikyu, picking up the Vandal, saved the day. Down by 1 body and still recovering the round completely with a defuse and an extra rifle in their hands.
No.
Yeah, sure, you wish you had more players to live at the end of the round, but you couldn't ask for a better one to end it off on.
And for the first time in a while, Daisy Dilly Dally Dapperly have a lead. We're going to go to a listen-in with Labubus to see on this difficult economic round for them. They don't want things to be like the last map where Daisy Dilly ran away in the second half. We're going to have to hear from them to see how they recover.
Yeah. I mean, we could try it for the plot.
For the plot.
You never know.
Can't start there. And one win. One jump spawning cat.
Silver spawn.
They might know now though. Them too. Let's see. Now let's apprehend a little.
Recon.
Cat's the name in.
I'm recon.
I think Jet's walking through a.
Yeah. They have silver. Yeah. Silver dart.
Yeah, she'll reclear him in. Jet's gonna be through.
Peeking. 55, 55.
Oh my god, he blinded me.
I'm with you.
Damn.
Do you want to go B?
Sierra's out B.
Yeah, let's go Sierra.
Nice. One
Oh,
on B.
site. Phoenix
I think
on
it was
site.
stairs.
Okay.
2A. One stairs, one unknown.
Fireball.
Clearing market.
On site.
I'm a wall. Oh wait, I don't have one.
One's cat.
Oh, the trips.
Oh no.
You're gonna rush the fuck out of me, bro.
Oh,
the turret kills
you got
crazy.
with the turret.
Oh my fucking god, that was so funny, sir.
Okay, I can your.
I mean, I don't know what's funnier, the certified neon moment or the turret kill.
Honestly, both for comedy gold. Oh, they got trips. Hits the second one.
Oh, I don't have a wall. Oops, my bad.
Oh.
That's okay. We've all been there. That's a certified.
At least the spirits are high for Labubus, despite the fact that they're down a couple of rounds now. Actually, haven't been able to put a dent in Daisy Dilly since moving to the attack side. We gotta get rid of these awkward buys. Every round, Labubu's like 2/3 buying, and it's creating a really weird situation economically. Bongbong trying to commit to this. Good for 2, and the Bucky's not enough. Sierra can't shut down before 3 are on the board for Bongbong. And looking for more too. Bongbong feels an ace in the cards, but doesn't realize Mimikyu has teleported away. Either way, though, yeah, I don't think there's much musical chaos can do with 8 HP. Just burnt to a crisp.
Wow. A round ending in a hallway. The round barely even started. I want to say even TSM would do this, where they would have these awkward buys just to force feed Sim with a Vandal, but we'll have to wait and see how it plays out into this next round. Luckily for us, we have near back-to-back listen-ins to see, as things come to a close, what's going to happen with Daisy's side. I think.
Oh no, Kek, you've counted wrong. It's round 19.
Is this not 19?
This is 18.
I thought last round was 18.
No, look at the top. It's 7 to 10.
I could have sworn it was 7 to 10
You do the
last
math
round.
plus 1.
Ah, well, my mistake. I thought for sure I was counting. I'm a caster, not a countologist. Regardless, though, we have one tripwire gone now. Musical Chaos is in a great spot. Great anti-flank for the alarm bot. Lockdown looking to be proccable and available here. Nothing Daisy has can destroy it.
Good trade there by NBD. Lockdown not even actually going to be committed. Just want to get scrappy on the site, but this is only 2 players. Oh no, you gotta clear back site! You can't just go for the plant, not when fam's hanging around!
Double 1v1s too. It leaves it down to Mimikyu to be the last alive. Mimikyu's not aware that all players are on B site. They could go to A, ult, grab Spike, and get the plant for extra money. It'd be desperately needed. Oh, but the rotate's already been called. 2 players have rotated away. Mimikyu surely hears that, but directly on the Spike itself to be the anti-Omen Spike detonation would prevent Mimikyu from grabbing the Spike.
Even then, I mean, against 4 players, there's not much you're going to be able to do. Nice shooting from Bong Bong. Long range with the knives. 11 already on the board for Daisy Dilly Dally Dapperly. And still Labubu's yet to make any headway on their attacking half. This is getting tough. And it's going to be yet another sparse buy. I mean, some Guardians, light armor across the board. Daisy Dilly Dally Dapperly, if they get this round right here, they'll be in an excellent spot to win not only the map, but the series and send themselves to the semifinals. So now, let's head to a listen-in with them to see if they can close this out.
Yeah, leave your ult. Leave your ult.
Yeah. Oh. They smoked
here.
off CT.
Close
Yeah.
smokes B.
And they smoked market. No noise though. They killed you all today. Okay.
No way they faked that, right?
We have A man. Okay. Are they in? It could be. Yeah, probably. Yeah, they're in.
Haven't closed door.
Oh, what's that?
In market, 170.
40.
$100 neon.
Gonna go for picks. There's market stairs.
Okay. Sure. I took a bad fight down here.
Let's go.
Okay.
It's all good though. Vibes were a little bit lower, but that's, you know, it happens.
That's just
Nerve-
been how
nerves
Daisy
setting in.
Dilly have been today, though.
Yeah, I suppose. You think after winning the first map, things would be coming very close to winning map number 2. You'd be a little bit, you know, in higher spirits, but it's a
They're
Saturday.
focused.
Everyone's sleepy.
And I think Daisy Dilly, you could tell they got caught off guard a little bit in that round. They didn't expect Labubus to commit so early, so heavily. Even when the lockdown came in, they were like, this can't be a fake, can it, right? Should we keep an eye on? They haven't gone this fast yet. Sierra's heating up too, although Bong Bong's already there. Good for a couple, trading those back. Keeping it even, 3v3. The timing on this Owl Drone, I actually think you could have waited on that one. I think it was a little hasty. There wasn't going to be much opportunity. Even if you got it tagged, there was no one there to follow up on it.
I think the idea was the rush in after the Owl Drone, but that Nano Swarm being brought out by KJ stopped everybody in their tracks.
And even with a 3v3, this turns into a tricky retake. There's a player in B main. You're going to have to try and dig out here. Oh, there's the smoke. Paranoia at the ready. Richie already down, and Toot for E-Girls. Everybody falls shortly afterwards. Labubus coming to life.
Unlocking B site. The Cypher simply just not enough to evade both these duelists. The early fights too from Daisy Dilly should have been enough, but after, what was that, the opening engagement of massacring Labubus, they recovered soundly, and every player really lighting up the board. This is not the same Labubus we saw back on Haven, Paul, where it was just the sim show. Everybody now is showing up and having impact, especially Smirk, who is having a very slow map too, is now almost positive on the board.
And Sierra being able to be the tip of the spear now. Not playing these isolated games, not going for individual picks. Or funky TPs. Just keeping things locked. Nice fake there, the clone breaking the trap wire. And Sierra's all set up. Smirk down though. Eventually will get traded out. Good work from Musical Chaos to open up the site. It's Hunter's Fury a little bit late, in my opinion. A run it back, trying to combo with it, but not perfectly timed, and Fam doesn't really have much assistance. Still good for one. Musical Chaos planning out in the open. Not a huge fan of that one. Nice flash from Sierra. Getting the better of Richie. Tucks in the logs after taking quite a chunk. The shock dart didn't quite land, was pretty low. This is getting scrappy, Keg.
It's getting so scrappy. No utility left for Fam whatsoever. Double ult available should not be used. Fam wins a 1v1, evens up the odds.
The player on lane. Not known. Mimikyu with an excellent timing and the swing back. Labubus, after being silent for so long on their attack, have won 3 rounds in a row, and we're nearly tied up.
The pressure's on for Daisy Dilly. They need to figure out a solution to B site. They're giving it up way too quickly. And it feels like they have had the gears turn. They've tried pushing up, taking early fights. They've dialed back and tried to play purely for retakes. And everything in between, and none of it has worked. This time, though, possible double flash. No, Paranoia into a double duelist swing is a great answer. But it looks like Labubus anticipate this. They're giving up a lot of B main space early on, playing into mid instead. There will be no alarm bots for mid. It's a complete lockdown, quite literally on A. That means someone has to keep watching mid site.
This is bold, though, from Bong Bong. and Fam both standing out in the open here. You have to imagine someone will clear this. Gatecrash spotted, though. That's information. Bong Bong still not able to get anything done. And yeah, it's just a swarm. Even 2 players holding hands. They don't get anything done. And the spam actually good enough to find Richie.
A true team rally now. The remaining defenders separated out. They can't trade off of each other. And even if they did, they don't have the numbers to keep it going. 2 for Eagles is 1 shot.
What a swing.
Falls. Oh, the trades, though.
Yeah. Some individual moments from Daisy Dilly in that round, but Labubu's are just all on the same page. Now we're tied up. 11-11.
Man, the confidence is just dwindling from Daisy Dilly. They were in such a good spot, but again, we saw the change up this round. Instead of playing for retakes, force up, take that B main space, and even when they remained there knowing full well that Labubus should end their executes on B, it didn't work out. Both these duelists both died simultaneously. Now it's a fake B execute. Early dimensional drift should sell the rotate back over, and it works hook, line, and sinker. That spike is procced towards A site. The tripwires are still on A, sure, but that's not going to do much when the entire team's already going to be pushing heaven by the time it's already detonated.
And even with the trapwires set up on A, even if they caught Smirk, but Smirk doing the due diligence anyways, there was going to be no one to punish them there. This site is free and clear. Hunter's Fury still in the pocket too. CLB can play, or not CLB rather. NPD can play pretty far back. Rips it pretty early. I don't know if I love that one, considering the control of the map Labubus have. Now that Hunter's Fury is gone, Musical Chaos not in the ideal position to use a lockdown either. But Sierra's got such a nice timing. I would have gone for the knife, but Sierra knows that the gun needs to be out. Goes for a flash. They're all stuck behind a box, and that box is paper thin. Labubu's back with a lead. 1 round from sending us the distance.
IGL Sim has gone absolutely bonkers. I love the fake execute on B. Bring the spike over towards A. Hunter's Fury, do agree with you, a little early. Great for information, however, to allow more time for these attackers to go up heaven. Didn't actually happen, though. Instead, Sim and Co., their protocol was to remove themselves from A-side post plant, go mid, and wait for someone to hit the extremities. That didn't happen either. This is a final attempt of Daisy to find some semblance of a series lead. You have to bring it to overtime. Early Owldrone spots out Bong Bong, but no one to follow up visually. But we can see on the mini-map that everybody on Labubus are set up for a B hit.
And at the very least, you know now what you're walking into. Lockdown here. Gonna try and force Bong Bong away. That's just the clone taking the trapwire once again. And the other trapwire, doesn't actually quite get destroyed by the shock dart, but great spam, great work. All of Labubu swinging out and catching Fam as he was trying to run away. 2 for Eagles, even out in the open a little bit. Good change. No one's gonna swing for that, of course. Instead, they're gonna get the spike planted.
Mimikyu.
Mimikyu's timing here has to be huge. Manages to get 1. Looking for a second. Bong Bong at distance. Yeah, you can't stay still because the knives will find your eyes. Labubu Smirk bringing it back with the overdrive, though, and sending us all the way to Fracture. Yeah, we almost saw overtime there. That was close.
It was a close call, but I think Labubus, once they rallied together and they start getting numbers on the board outside of Sim, it was a locked and done deal against Daisy Dilly. It was such a comfortable map for the team. Sim was in their element with the Yoru. Everybody else was finding their value. Mimikyu especially lit up from map 1 to 2, finding so much more comfortability and impact frags by lurking and watching for flanks harder than before.
Yeah, absolutely monstrous performance from a lot of different players on Labubus. It's good that the rest of that team starts to wake up, right? And it's not just that one player performance. Look, sometimes a one-player pop-off is all you need. We saw that yesterday with Stallion, right? But not every time will that be the case. Of course, Sim, doing still just a phenomenal job. 9 first bloods.
Yeah, I believe it. Honestly, I feel like that number's kind of low.
With how much Sierra's getting in the mix, sure. But still, I mean, that is a huge advantage for your team if you're able to get all those first bloods. And I think a lot of those, honestly, came in the last few rounds, that win streak for Labubus.
Now, here's a question for you, Paul. We saw Richie and 2 for E-Girls swap roles and swap identical agents from Haven to Ascent. Do you think if they had stayed the same, they would have won this map?
I don't know about would have won. It certainly, we didn't get to see as high highs from either of those players on this map. I don't know if that comes down to the roles specifically. I don't think, I mean, you know, there's not really much you can do wrong with Cypher, right? The trap wires were all where they needed to go. Maybe we could have gotten a little bit more creative setups, especially toward the end, once Labubus were breaking those pretty consistently, especially on the B site. It was still the same trap wires over and over and over again. So there's an element there that I think would have been helpful, but ultimately, I don't know if that's enough to push you over the line.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I don't think there was any mishaps with utility or a lack of utility being used. I mean, Cypher and Omen in this kind of setting is like messing up mashed potatoes. It's kind of hard to do. And I think, what's up?
Oh, I was just going to say, if we're looking at the composition, I'm zoning in on that Phoenix. You know, the plan yesterday we saw from Daisy Dilly was feed the Phoenix alt orbs, feed them alt orbs over and over and over and over again. But that wasn't happening so much, even on Daisy Dilly's attack. And even when it was happening and they were getting run it backs, they still ended up a lot of the time not using it, or it took a long time. It was tough.
It was really tough. We'll say, though, they looked pretty good going into this. They still have one more map to face out. But we've had an unexpected development, and I think I'm getting this right. We are not watching map 3. We are going over to, I believe, another quarterfinals series. Very interesting development.
Yeah, we're gonna let this play out. I think we're actually headed over to the semifinals at the start on the other side. This is so that we make sure that we get all the action today, because Outlaw Abusers versus Milk Me Board are already getting started up, and those are some huge teams. We don't want to miss any of that action. I mean, that is just notable. We've got Milk Tea Boards, Bob, BCJ, all in that map. So we are going to throw it to a quick break, folks, and when we come back, we're moving over to the semifinals on the other side of the bracket, so stay tuned.
Hi, my name is Clocracy, or Chloe. I'm a content creator for QoR. I'm team captain of Clown Car, and I'm a VCT Game Changers player.
I'm Danny. I'm a host of the QoR cast, and I make YouTube videos, and I'm not a Valorant player. Okay, Noel, you're up.
Fudge! Yo, I'm not good at this, man. All right. My name is Dr. Noel. People know me as Noel. I am from the Bahamas, probably known as the #1 CSGO, Valorant, Call of Duty player in the Bahamas, quote unquote.
Okay.
Because there's not a lot of people. And I'm usually known as the Brimstone One Trick. So yeah, because of how aggressively I play Brimstone. And I am a content creator for QoR Gaming as well.
Hi, my name is Mackenzie, or Kenzie Q. I'm a Valorant content creator. I make Valorant YouTube videos and TikToks, and I stream DGen hours on Twitch. And yeah, I'm part of the Clown Car.
Well, my next shot.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yo, my name's Hexe, and I grind the game 24 hours a day. I'm low-key crazy at the video game. I stopped streaming a little bit, but I'm getting back into it low-key. but I'm ready to win.
Yes,
He
sir.
looks like
Let's go.
he's high on Valorant. He looks like he's living in the servers.
I gotta ask, who came up with the name Cloud Car?
It was
a
close, bro.
certain,
Yeah,
it was a
close.
certain team
Yeah.
captain.
Boys, this is
Okay, well,
democracy
cause
in here.
listen, I asked the day before, I was like, what do you want the name to be? And then I got one bad name from Ennis, so we don't gotta talk about that. And I was like, okay,
What else is new?
let me just think of a name on the spot. And then I was thinking, you know how everyone like uses their names in it. So I was like, oh, Clocracy's Clowns. And I was like, that sounds kind of not good. So then I put Clown Car, and then I didn't tell them. So,
Wait, you
Yeah,
just
we didn't have any word in this.
Yeah, we didn't have a say.
No, it just kind of
The name just happened, and I just saw the logo made by Kenzie, and I was like, oh, this is great.
there's a lot of returning faces here from previous Creator Cups. Is there any team or anyone that you guys are excited to play up against, or anyone that you guys have like ongoing battles with, anything like that?
I think it was Taco's team that I saw, and I was kind of intimidated by that because I believe Daddy Dezel is on Taco's team, and if I'm not mistaken, and there's beef between Daddy Dezel and I because we queued together and we 5-stacked together, and she low-key throws my elo, so
Oh,
yeah. She better watch it.
I don't have beef with anybody, but I want to play against Kaide.
Yo, well, what did we say,
Yeah.
Loki?
Yeah, yeah.
I want to play versus Kaide because she's my friend, and then Lil Grizzly's on the team, and then I'm literally here with Sia, bro. I just want to like dismantle them, not messing around.
We didn't talk about that part, the dismantling part.
Dismantle it, bro.
if a Valorant agent was, made based off your team captain, how they make their own decisions here, as I'm seeing, what would their ultimate ability be called?
I actually think it would just be
Just
called
run people
Clown
over
Car.
with a car.
Like, it would literally be just a clown car, and behind the clown car, I think it would be kind of like fire, like Brimstone's Molly, in like a mass way, and it would just kind of be like a red carpet, like like in your match history, just zooming across.
That's just.
I think it would just be like a blind guy driving a car and he just like hit somebody,
It can also do team damage, imagine.
Oh god.
I don't have words for this clown car whole scheme. I'll be honest. Who do you guys think is the mascot of this team?
The mascot? Yeah, like look,
Yeah,
he raised his hand.
Let's go.
We didn't even have to tell him to. He just wants to.
No.
And with that being said, who do you guys think is going to be the carry for this team? Who's going to bring it home?
Actually, probably Hexy also. Yeah, look at him.
It's not
It's
gonna
kind
be
of like
me.
he has the confidence, but does he have the skill to back it up? Is the question.
Hell yeah.
Damn. Shade.
Who do you think is going to throw the most then?
That's me.
Come.
That's me. That's me. I'm not
Danny
flexible.
hasn't played
I don't
for
play
over
this
a
game.
year.
This isn't my main game.
I saw no other hands being raised. I kind of feel
No
bad
one's
about
gonna
that
throw,
one.
bro, because if we lose the round, we lose as a team. You know what I'm saying? It's not just one person.
Yeah, except when it's Danny.
You,
then it's
you
one
can't
person.
just blame everything on me. Come on.
Exactly. You can't blame it all on Danny.
Just
bro.
say it now that you're talking all this shit. I'm gonna like. If there's one game that I outfrag you, it's over. I'm not letting you hear the end of it.
That would be crazy. I actually want to see that happen.
Now I do have a very important question to ask you guys. Are we waffle fans or pancake fans?
Pancake, bro.
Canada pancakes.
Ooh.
Okay.
Why can't it be both? But also, like, it depends on the mood, you know? Like, sometimes I'm in a waffle mood, sometimes I'm in a pancake mood.
What is the difference? One of them just got like squares in it, and the other one
Yeah.
got like a fucking
No, it's like waffles are hard and like
texture.
crunchy. And also, like, when I think of like waffles, I always think of like, okay, the first time I went to like America, like they had like an IHOP and there was like chicken and waffles, and I was like, what is
yeah.
going on? I was like,
That's like
what
a
is going
southern thing.
on?
Yeah, that's a
I
southern
couldn't
thing.
understand it, and it was everywhere. It was like at every restaurant. So
You don't
pancakes.
like chicken and waffles?
No. Pancakes.
Damn.
Pancakes.
The final stretch of the question: do you guys think you're making it to land?
Easy.
I believe so.
Easy
Fuck
clap.
yes, bro.
I believe so.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna try my best so I can meet Kenzie.
I will try my best. I will put all of my I got a new mouse. Oh my god. So I'm gonna try extra hard and we're definitely getting to land. I retired the old ancient G705 and we leveled up. Let's go. So
Wait, which mouse did you get?
I did it for the mouse. The Pulsar
It looks like a G
X2.
Pro.
Oh, okay, that's a good choice.
Yeah,
It's good.
so we leveled up. So we're winning. Winning so I can meet Chloe. Winning so I can meet Chris. Winning so I can meet Danny. Winning so I can meet Noel. We're winning. And Daddy,
Yes.
that's all I'm coming for you. So let's go. That's all.
Oh,
I have
Damn.
to say.
Wow.
The team.
Can you already believe that we're almost done with day 2? I say that, but don't worry, we got a whole lot more action to come. We're somehow already in the semifinals.
Oh,
My
yeah.
name is Keg. I'm joined by Paul. And are you Team Outlaw Abusers or Milk Me Board?
Well, I know which team you're gonna go with after that, so I'm gonna go Outlaw Abusers, so we're each 1-1 here.
I don't want to get milked, Paul. At least not on broadcast. Well,
we save that for the post party, I suppose.
Yeah, that's for the after party.
These teams are huge, though. Reminder, folks, it is a best of 3. We're starting on Icebox, which is wild. But, I mean, these teams are just absolutely nuts. Outlaw Abusers, we got BCJ, fresh off a Challengers win. Dude didn't want to take any time off, said, put me in another tournament. I got to keep playing. I got to keep grinding. On his team, I mean, there's Elizabeth Marchini, who's, a host for VCT. There's a huge streamer for Luminosity, Leah, right? It's an absolute stacked lineup. And the other side, no less stacked, Keg.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Sensitive Baller 9, my favorite VCT pro. Austin, who we go way, way back. Always amazing. But I'm just looking at these agent picks, and
Whoa.
What is happening over in this
Yo.
camp? The Chamber Viper ISO Gecko. What year is this?
Icebox was gone for a few months, and everybody decided to go crazy on it now. This is absolutely nuts. I mean, ISO Chamber and the Jet. So, I mean, essentially 3 duelists. I mean, Chamber is technically a Sentinel, but I mean, he plays a lot. He wants to pick fights, right? And then on the other side of things, I'm really intrigued by this double initiator, the Tejo with the Gecko. Gecko, obviously a pretty classic pick for Icebox. Tejo, newer, so I personally don't think I've seen much Tejo on Icebox. But I have to imagine, I mean, the Armageddon would be nasty here. Guided salvo to clear out a lot of those, cheeky corners. I actually really like this.
Yeah, I think the Gecko Teo is going to be interesting. I think it's just a sofa replacement more than anything else.
Sure.
Again, this other team comp is bewildering to me. This is the shy kid that over the summer just gets a bunch of tattoos and becomes really emo. I mean, there's really no other way to describe it. You have the Chamber Viper ISO. This is just Fight City.
Yeah.
You are looking to have a fight club every single marker of this map, man. If the Tejo can exist for more than 5 seconds in a round, then I think this could be really effective for Outlaw Abusers.
Yeah.
But really, it just comes down to whether or not the Chamber ISO can find any impact early on.
Well, and that comp that just wants to fight is starting off on the attack. Milk Me bored. I don't think they're going to be bored at all, if I'm going to be honest.
I could never be bored when being milked.
That makes 2 of us.
I'm just like a cow, man.
Dude,
you ever milk a cow, Paul?
I have not, and I
haven't
don't
either.
have much interest in it.
Oh, I have a
honestly.
lot of interest. I've always wanted to.
Okay, well, we need to
They're
move
my
on
favorite
from
animals.
that. Okay, all right.
Well, if you
Tanaka.
insist. Okay. All right.
We're starting off with fireworks. Tanaka getting in the mix already.
Big props to Milk Me Board for not giving up despite losing the main crux of this attack. They lost the Viper Wall. There's no way of blocking the shots against Tiramisu, who also falls.
Who needs to block shots if you're just hitting them? Tanaka going for more.
True.
A little bit of a wide swing there, but doesn't get too punished for it. This is just, this is exactly what Milk Me Board want, though. This is just a brawl. It's a fight. Everybody's just shooting each other. That's what their agents are made for. BCJ, he's got the guns. He's got the gumption. Ooh, hang on. Rito, so low. Rito just needs to sneeze on him.
Wingman could disrupt the plant. 48 seconds left.
Beautifully found.
Whew. What a very trend-setting early start to pistol there. Immediately, Austin going down, losing out in mid should have been the round right away. The fact that it was still a very close fight to the last breath of this round really speaks volumes about the unwillingness to give up the attackers have, despite losing literally the core of attacking B-site.
I just want to point out, in that replay, we saw a really well-timed Dizzy from Leah there. And that kind of, to me, spells what could be the difference. Milk Me Boyd, yes, their comp wants to fight. They want to go for a lot of gunfights. But I think if they overcommit, there's enough utility for Outlaw abusers to punish Milk Me Boyd if they're just standing around waiting for gunfights like they were in that first round.
Great reclear on that stealth drone towards Garage, but the Viper, Austin, still remains unknown. We're focused on A site, but this kill on the Cajun will be everything.
Leah getting away from it, even with the shield being on Korra. Managed to break it and get all the way out of dodge. Reinforced by the Bulldog. Tanaka mowing him down. The spike gets planted by Wingman post-mortem, but I don't know if Us really has enough in the tank. Although there's some low players. BCJ's just in such a power position, though. And it's already diffused. 4 for Tanaka. That's nearly the Blade Storm already.
Yeah, unfortunate there. I really thought the impact of the stealth drone not clearing out inside Garage would have had more of an impact against Austin, removing the flanking Killjoy. But unfortunately, Tanaka, 5-1, has just been on a tear for a whopping 2 rounds. Unstoppable thus far. I imagine into this next round, if they get more kills here or even get A orb control, well, they're starting mid, so maybe not. I wouldn't be surprised if they hand off that Bulldog to either Tiramisu or Elizabeth and goes Blade Storm.
Tanaka already pushing all the way up to. He's just loving to go for these mid fights so far. Third player up on tubes, so the guided salvo will force Redo to give up that high ground. Awesome. Oh, he's giving away his position. Reloading and everything. Hello?
I can't
Elizabeth finding the timing there beautifully, and Tanaka getting rid of any chance of a trade. Now, I mean, the rest of Milk Me Board, they're stuck between a rock and a hard place, between a Dizzy. Oh, and not death. Actually, I thought Korra would have been done there, but Spike actually does end up getting planted. 3v3, make it 2, as Tanaka claims another. Yeah, nicely done by Outlaw abusers. We also, just real quick, we haven't seen an Outlaw yet. What's up with that?
Yeah, we're getting scammed.
What is this?
What the heck, Outlaw abusers?
What is this misnomer?
I want to point out again, I focused on B Garage so much because this round, it was Elizabeth who killed Austin in the same exact spot. Austin killed Elizabeth the round before in the same exact way. It's pure gold, cinematic gold. A site for the fast hit, ready to go once more. Kill contract set up and ready for Korra to bring out all the elements against possibly either the Tejo or maybe Laya's Gecko early on. That would promote only one defender on A and very early A control for these attackers.
You gotta be careful who you catch here, though. It'd be nice to get rid of some util, but if you get BCJ in there, it's gonna be tough. And I mean, you definitely don't want Tanaka at this point. Oh, and that's BCJ. Dude's ready for it. And takes down the ISO in their own kill contract. Even trades for a second on Dr. Respawn. Suddenly the spike is dropped and Outlaw abusers, they're more than comfortable just waiting for Milk Me Board to push up.
Redu's in a good spot right now to potentially get one, but again, the numbers are doubled against them. Separated by a Viper wall, 2 out of position. Tiramisu takes a wealth of bullets. 50 seconds left. You can still escape. There is a flank occurring. There's no trademark available.
Tanaka good for another 2. The reload, I mean, at least Redo's able to get one more, but Tanaka just cannot be stopped. This dude is filthy.
Unbelievable. Really nothing else to say. Armageddon now prowess to be used outside of A this round. Someone's got to go mid with Austin, man. Like, Austin, unfortunately, has fell victim every round thus far to an early frag, either outside of B or mid. Yeah, they haven't had time to set up the Viper utility at all.
It's an eco here, too.
I know. Put Sensitive Baller 9, Universe World Champion, in mid.
Is that his full official title?
Oh yeah, don't you remember VCT Jupiter? Oh well.
Oh,
Tanaka.
I'm sorry, you were saying Ultimate Champ of what was it?
Not again!
Oh. Okay, at least this
Tanaka
time,
is
Austin a
just
little bit
farming
luckier.
mid.
But yeah, Austin's not having too much fun, and it's not Austin who gets reinforcements, it's Tanaka. Tiramisu coming on over. Redo with a nice shot on BCJ at least. Giving an opportunity for Wingman to plant the spike. You need a few more though. Need to hit the head. Okay, bodies will work as long as you can find enough of them. Still Tanaka closing in on the flank here. Redo aware of it though and picks him off the ropes. Hang on. Leo good for one more, but he's too low. Elizabeth doesn't have it, and that's the ace.
Oh my god. What a miracle round for Milk Me Board. Milked everybody on Outlaw Abusers with the Blade Storm. And there's no revenging Blade Storm. It was used by Tanaka, I believe, last round. 11-2, yes. But, my god.
I mean, just nasty work here from Redo. The comms go out. Doesn't even go for the headshot because he knows. It's a tough round for Outlaw Abusers. We're going to listen in with them as they try to recover from that first loss.
Gecko A again.
Could open up.
Gecko ISO belt.
Let me know when to wall.
One sec.
I think we try to get out. Yeah, you should wall.
Yeah,
Okay,
has him out.
Wall, I'm walling, I'm walling.
Try to get out of sight.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off. ISO's in.
I'm gonna nuke.
Jet's in.
I'm watching mid.
Okay.
We don't have kitchen. They could go.
Walls down, walls down. One's backside. I think under heaven.
I'm gonna ult that.
Yeah,
Okay.
go for it. Pipes dead. I can ult him back. Yeah, I'm gonna ult that up.
He missed.
Yep, one deep as well with an op. Careful.
He went to top.
Nah, one nest.
I'm reloading.
Drop.
Dropped, yep. I'm mollying him. He's mollied.
Nice.
Nice.
Good shit, guys.
Good work. That's what's on land.
Hell yeah.
Good work.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Did BCJ say a single word that round?
He did. He said, I think I'm going to ult this.
Oh! Masterful IGLing.
And then it was all just in the cards from there. Hey, if you're just killing him, you don't need to say much else.
That's true. That's a true leader right there. My deadlock viscous champion.
Look, leads from the front of the fray, right? Not one of those generals
yeah,
that
Napoleon
stands at the
did that.
back.
Alexander the Great was a leader like that too, fighting on the front lines.
5-1 now for Outlaw Abusers. Finally, the tour de force coming out here for Sensitive Baller. Oh man, is Tanaka just gonna clap him? No chance for any force to be felt other than the hands of Tanaka on the jaws of Milk Me Board. There's another for him. It won't be the ace this time around. But things going pretty well for Outlaw Abusers. Early days.
Just a consideration now of what we can possibly see. B main. Oh, Austin.
Nice.
Great shot against Elizabeth. Trade there for Tiramisu. Austin's the only one left. A minute left on the clock too. Well, Stealth Drone already confirms what we know. Viper's Pit available into this next round. Could be a good entry setter for B main. That's been the biggest factor. Milk Me Board are great about fighting the early choke, but getting on the site and surviving there has been a difficulty.
Yeah.
Those attacker pings too. Tell me this should be a post-plan Viper's Pit.
It's tough for Milk Me Board as well because of that mid that you've been talking about with Tanaka just bullying us. So yeah, you could try to go B, but you need your Viper alive to go B. And that has not been the case
I
so
have
far,
a game-winning strat. Don't have the Viper entry.
That would help. It seems like that is more or less the play here.
I'm the
Or
new
picking
Sean
up
Garrett.
more
Let me
orbs,
coach.
too. Viper's Pit in counter, though. Pushed earlier. Tiramisu seeing the push coming. And supported by Elizabeth, too. Oh, although Tanaka does get found out. Overextends a little bit off that mid play. Sensitive Baller was watching for it. Elizabeth good for one. And again, that's the Viper down. Oss is gone again.
Yeah, the entire basis of the strat gone.
Even if
Disrupted by Tiramisu's Viper's
Yeah.
Pit. It's the retread back over to A site. Redo's gonna keep presence here to try to take anyone trying to re-swing. Maybe take one fight. It's gonna leave everyone else a little lonesome. Redo has more kills than everybody on his team combined. He just needs to be a distraction factor. Sensitive baller falls mid. Call's been made to come back into B site though. 43 seconds, plenty of time. Tiramisu, that ult should fall.
Just barely. Nice pick. Redo getting in the mix. Stayed behind for a reason. And it's going to clear out the space so that the spike can get planted. But this is the two initiators. How much utility do Leah and BCJ have remaining to try and disrupt this spike plant? Guided salvo going forward. Is that enough to get rid of the... No, it doesn't get rid of the the wingman, rather. Ooh, and Leah's got to be careful. There's a player ready to swing much closer. Redo's got an aim with her bullet on it. Wait, other way around.
All the same. Best case scenario round for Milk Me Board. You really could not have asked for a better round given the circumstances.
Yeah.
Entire basis was to use the Viper Wall to scale up the B site, get Austin, put that Viper's Pit down, allow Redo to redo things, but Tiramisu brought down their own Viper's Pit. That made things a lot more difficult, but the fact that we saw the baited rotate, possibly to end into A for real, Redo was able to stay alive, remove the B defenders, call for the rotate back, was a game-winning maneuver.
And hey, it technically worked, and you still have the Viper's Pit, so why not try to go for it again? Kill contract actually whiffing. Unfortunate there for Cora. Even more so, Oz on the other side of the map alone. Armageddon flushing them out of B main. That's going to deal quite a bit of damage. No, okay, Dr. Respawn able to avoid it, but it doesn't last long. Flawless, wow. Round over in the blink of an eye.
I mean, at this point, the entire winning strat for Milk Me Board has been fighting for lanes early on. They had B control the last round. Oh, but that Armageddon really sealed the deal. That was a big, gigantic funnel, allowed Elizabeth to hide behind yellow and get individual kills. But we'll have to wait and see. What does Milk Me Board think about this when they're listening?
Sure, like somewhere else.
Oh, okay.
Like probably be main.
We can keep. I can look turret then. I'll look turret here.
Pushed up nice.
Nice.
Yeah,
in tube jet.
Nice.
Oh, behind. Jet came out of tube.
Gonna need help
Kitchen
getting
dead.
shot.
Tube dead.
Okay, never mind.
You might be.
That's was boiler.
We might. Oh,
Boiler last.
Or incarnated here.
Don't go. He's there.
It was boiler.
Okay.
I'm planning open. Everybody just play safe. Okay.
Flank. Flanking.
Okay, let's just take spawn. I'm right behind Leah, aren't I? Okay, Tubby. Let's relax. The earth is shaking every time you jump, bro.
Bell. Oh shit.
Hold on. High-low jump spot. Wait, this is perfect.
On the right side. Under you.
Nice. We're back.
Leah's the boogeyman, apparently.
Bro, I love how sensitive Baller was just stepping out, screaming anytime Leah showed up. That team seems to be having a lot of fun, if nothing else.
5 nights at Icebox.
Oh my.
So what's the call here now for Milk Me Board? Honestly, these gigantic pivots have worked well for the team. I hope they keep faking a site early and rotating. BCJ inside B main for the jump peak might stifle that if that's the case for A to B. Oh, but the rotate's already been called out.
Nice
Losing
shot.
Redo, that's devastating for the attack.
I mean, now how do you break this?
You really
The
can't.
setup is so difficult. I mean, the wall, even once the wall goes down, look, there's 4 players here now. 4 outlaw abusers. And meanwhile, elsewhere, Elizabeth doing excellent. getting rid of sensitive baller. Tanaka good for another. Dr. Respawn might be able to get one, and there's a nice flank from us, but hey, the spike's on the other side of the world.
I think the call may have already been made to save, but like you said, a minute left on the clock. Going all the way in the defender's spawn for the spike, maybe. Calling for help. Wonder Pets are not coming, Austin.
You can't call yourself to reinforce you, unfortunately. Actually, might have just summoned the enemy Viper with all those clicks. I don't know.
It's Hermesua right here! Come here, kill me!
One last round of the attacking side for Milk Me board. And I mean, with Chamber ISO Jet, you would kind of hope that the attacking side, especially of Icebox, would be where this comp started to succeed. I mean, Redo and Tanaka have been staying neck and neck, but the rest of Milk Me board has been struggling.
I mean, kills aside, right? Big props to Tiramisu. The walls have completely shut out the A attack.
It's tricky to break, especially when you're running a comp like Milk Me boards. Relying so heavily on basically just the Dizzy to get you past that wall. Maybe Redo, who can get up and over it. Oh, using the window here. Ooh, Crosshair a little bit high. I was expecting someone to swing that a little bit closer to the wall. Tiramisu good for one more, but does eventually get shut down. The B site a little bit more open, but they know that Tanaka with the op still hanging around and good for one. And it's just Redo. I mean, if it were to be anyone, it would be Redo. But even 1v3, yeah, against these players, it's too much to ask.
The fact that there's an ISO out and there's an op on the other side and it's still finding impact is unbelievable. 9-3. Milk Me board, I agree with you, Paul. That should have been the better attacking side for them, but defensively speaking, this could be a lot more comfortable too. You don't have to IGL early on. You can wait for the pacing of Outlaw Abusers, and you can take a lot more solo fights with this team composition.
That's true. I think if Milk Me board can avoid having to just play a full retake against a set up Outlaw Abusers for a post plant, I think Milk Me board will be doing just fine. If they split across the map, if they manage to isolate some fights, that'll do well. But Outlaw Abusers, at least in this pistol round, seem like they want to stick together and force this be long.
Comes down to the pistol, though. We saw how dominant it was when we swapped sides and the first pistol happened. Dr. Respawn not long for this world. Nothing but mirror matchups, it feels. Leah for Respawn. Gecko on Gecko. Though Outlaw Abusers, they're losing numbers quicker. Redo's at 13 HP, sure. Viper Orb out to allow the repassage of these different players to not be funneled in. Reset called by Outlaw Abusers. Sneak around yellow. An actual wartime effort.
Playing this slow. Wingman going to plant the spike. Dizzy recovered too. I think you could have waited, though, for the Dizzy to actually be online as well. Because, look, the Wingman just gets destroyed. You didn't have utility to cover it. And now with Tiramisu's head getting ripped off, things have gone from bad to worse for Outlaw Abusers.
Of course, that's a miracle if you're a team of being milked and you enjoy that. Not be bored. Dizzies are available now. Leah, great timing. Should be good for at least one, but Austin, classic right click to the face, does not care. Elizabeth is the sole survivor. And even that doesn't last long. A great round for Milk Me board to stay in this match.
Nicely done for Milk Me board. But the pistols are, of course, I think, a place where Milk Me board can strive for greatness. They're able to get a lot of those isolated fights. And you really don't, it doesn't come down to much utility difference on those pistol rounds. Outlaw Abusers, they got a tough round ahead of them. They're actually going into Outlaws, being abused against them. Let's see how they tiptoe around it with a listening.
I believe it's a listening for next round.
What? Math? Oh no, this is 14. I can't do math.
Numbers do not exist for
like
people
you said,
who have a microphone.
I'm not a numberologist.
We're not number magicians. We can't magically conjure them. But you know what numbers can be conjured? Well, +1 for sensitive baller 9. Now he's sensitive baller 10.
Oh my.
I don't make the rules. Austin does. And Austin's doing such a great job dancing around this wall. The comfortability for a defensive Viper in spades. And what's left now is BCJ. A ghost in hand. Will it be enough? Yes, for one! Perhaps another. Can BCJ hold on? The answer is no. Sunken under the icy waters. 4 more rounds needed to even things up.
But this will be the gun round for Outlaw Abusers. It was some nice work. I mean, great shot with the stinger there. Up on top of the center. But now it's going to be round 15. So now that it's going to be a gun round, now we're going to see. I mean, this is the more important round, surely, for Outlaw Abusers. Let's see how they handle it.
No, all good.
Jet's top 410. Probably gonna fall off, hit 80. I'm coming up under you, Brendan. Hold on. Okay, I'm under.
Close
I
to
have
me,
box held.
like close left. Mid
Directly?
site right now.
Bird. I'm just gonna walk up then.
He's stuck mid site. I'm gonna peek him. He's dead.
I saw on site somewhere.
Iso's here. Wait.
Oh, Jen.
Front sight. Nice.
One still Jen.
I
One
saw
more
Raptors.
site.
Straight chill gone.
Nice.
I saw was
I saw
Raptors.
Raptors.
Yeah, Raptor still.
Right back.
Left map.
CT and close
Three.
to you.
Swing me right.
Are you shitting my dick? 113 on ISO.
Backside last.
Oh,
Oh my
yes.
God.
Oh my
I
god, the
fucking
goat. The goat.
Well, Paul, are you?
That's not, I don't think so.
No?
No.
Oh, let me
I-
check.
I've not been known
I'm
to
not
do
either.
that. Okay, good. BCJ has been known to take over rounds, though.
Yeah, no,
Absolutely
I mean...
nasty. Armageddon up, too. I mean, that just creates such snowball potential for Outlaw Abusers coming into this next round. They're going to run it back. They're going to go A again.
Against an op? Against the Bucky with Austin? Okay, at least Austin's going to B site. Up and play will be enough for stall potential to allow everyone to rotate over. Redo does not care. In a spot to take this early fight and run.
Whoa.
The goal here for the defenders is to get that Armageddon out of the way as soon as possible. But I think PCJ is going to want it as a post-plant spot to push up into screens.
I mean, there's so many people back site right now on A, though. The Armageddon would clear out quite a bit of space, let you plant.
Is that the call?
There it is. It's going to force
Backside.
players away. Will anyone get caught leaving? No, BCJ instead gets caught trying to chase for them. Redo, an uncharacteristic whiff, but Cora trades it back. Already good for a couple. Oss, that Bucky getting in the mix now. They're going to swing the smoke together. A rifle recovered. And Milk Me Board holds strong.
You know what they say every time Austin gets a Bucky kill and mechanical keyboard gets its wings.
Is that what they say?
Yeah, all the time.
My mechanical keyboard didn't get any wings.
Well,
so-
Austin didn't get a kill for you.
Oh, okay. Congrats to whoever got the wings for their mechanical keyboard. Although, do the wings operate independently? Like, will it just fly away?
Yeah, they're mechanical. They're RGB wings.
Oh, yo. All right. And
By the
now-
way, you should totally commission a keyboard from Austin.
Not much money for Outlaw Abusers here. They're just down to the sheriffs, the pistols. Oh, and a guardian. Guess that was a late buy.
Only one sole defender on B site.
This is a little bold pushing this far up in mid, too. I mean, even if you trade decently here, if you get caught, it could be dicey. Cora getting the shield up, though. Good for another fight. I mean, Aaliyah eventually gets the better of that, but Oss making sure things don't get too out of hand. Dizzy doesn't really proc on Austin either. And Redo will cap that one off so it doesn't go haywire.
Both of these teams have truly struggled on the attack. ISO available now, that kill contract. If we see something so brazen from Outlaw Abusers again, they'll be stuck in a vortex of ISO ability. I'm really curious to see where it's going to exist. The Thrash also a curiosity factor too for Leah. Be a good way to entry in, disrupt A site. Something that I would argue Outlaws Abusers have struggled with more than Milk Me Board. Milk Me Board just had the issue of dying mid start of every round.
Yeah, but now here on the defense, they've been holding very nicely. This op too, especially with Redo. I mean, A is just such a strong site for Milk Me Board right now.
Yeah, and one thing we failed to mention before is that Outlaw Abusers really don't have a lot of flashes outside Gecko to get rid of that ops positioning.
Nice shot there from Cora inside the kill contract. Ooh, Dr. Respawn tucked in, not able to get much done there. Tanaka with just a ridiculous shot on the ropes. BCJ, wow, dry swinging the smoke too. Dunks on Cora, and now Austin's left alone.
Spike planted.
Great swing from BCJ. Austin removed. 11-7. Outlaw Abusers, a breath of life in this half. Of course, Milk Me Board. I believe that's their second loss this half. Very curious to see how they're going to bounce back from this. They're still not in the lead despite having a dominant half thus far. They cannot let it snowball. In just a few moments, we're going to be listening in on Milk Me Board's comms and see what they're going to do with Austin's Viper's Pit.
Kid trio.
They went mid last time.
Oh, here we go.
For
You
wall.
had one shot.
Only
Two.
now.
$50 chat.
78 on Viper mid.
You should run.
Viper mid still.
No shot, no shot.
Very quick round.
Yeah, Outlaw Abusers dominant there. Even, I mean, BCJ even using Liz's sacrifice of not only her life, but also the lockdown to draw Cora out. That's brutal. I mean, jeez, look at BCJ and Tanaka. They've just been monsters.
Yeah, I guess you could argue here that Redo's been putting up an equally great effort, but in terms
Certainly.
of the kill department, there hasn't been that secondary follow-up that Outlaw Abusers have from Milk Me Board's side. It's just really been the Redo show. And while everyone's had good utility usage, the kill department has been lackluster. Cora already falls. Tanaka traded out. Suddenly, this is much more winnable from Milk Me Board.
Redo shutting down the Thrash and even getting one more. But just because you've gotten rid of Tanaka doesn't mean you're safe. BCJ still hanging around. That's the Bucky. No wings this time. Mechanical Keyboards will remain flightless as Redo's left alone. Has to deal with two players, but they're on different fronts. Tiramisu's still good for it, though. And that's a map 1 win for the Outlaw Abusers, who didn't use an Outlaw the entire time.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't see any Outlaws, we didn't see any milking, but for sure, it was a wild spectacle to be seen. For Icebox, it was pretty, just execute heavy. It's what we've grown accustomed to since the dawn of Icebox time on this map. And for a team that had a Chamber and an ISO, I really thought we'd see a lot more gun-centric action.
Mm-hmm. It's tough, though, because when you run the Chamber ISO Jet, those are all character. I mean, there's no flashes. There's no way to go forward. The only thing you have is like maybe a dizzy. So you've got a lot of fighting power, but you still need the ability to set those players up. I mean, look at the difference in spread here. The exact same ACS between these two jets, but because Tanaka had more assistance from players like BCJ and Leah, I mean, First Blood speaks for itself.
Yeah, I do want to put the caveat that Tanaka was farming pretty early into the first half.
Certainly.
By Austin walking down mid round after round. That did help a little bit. But Austin warmed up so much after the first 6 or so rounds, elevated completely on the defensive side. If I'm a fan of Milk Me Board, I'm thinking, okay, you know what? First map out of the way, it's Icebox. We can move over to map number 2 and still bring this to 3.
And we will be heading back to a little bit more normalcy here for both of our teams. Ascent, our map number 2, if I remember correctly.
I hope you do remember correctly.
If I remember correctly.
Your brain is usually the best between us. So
yes,
I would hope so.
at least that's what it says in my notes right here. Ascent. But
it's like Memento.
It does mean that, I mean,
it's
look.
written on my arm.
Ascent is right. Well, I wouldn't need to write Ascent on my arm. That would persist with me through amnesia. That's how much we see Ascent here, Keg.
We'll be 9,000 years old. Our eyes won't work. Our skin won't work. All of our organs have shut down, and we're talking about Ascent in the Creator Cup Day 2. English won't even exist by then, and our grandkids will be wondering what the hell we're talking about. But what the hell we're talking about is going to map number 2, so don't go anywhere. We want to see map 3 too, but it can only happen if we have map 2 set up, so we'll be right back.
Hi, my name is Clocracy or Chloe. I'm a content creator for QoR. I'm team captain of Clown Car, and I'm a VCT Game Changers player.
I'm Danny. I'm a host of the QoR cast, and I make YouTube videos, and I'm not a Valorant player. Okay, Noel, you're up.
Fudge! Yo, I'm not good at this, man. All right. My name is Dr. Noel. People know me as Noel. I am from the Bahamas, probably known as the #1 CSGO, Valorant, Call of Duty player in the Bahamas, quote unquote.
Okay.
Because there's not a lot of people. And I'm usually known as the Brimstone One Trick. So yeah, because of how aggressively I play Brimstone. And I am a content creator for QoR Gaming as well.
Hi, my name is Mackenzie or Kenzie Q. I'm a Valorant content creator. I make Valorant YouTube videos and TikToks, and I stream DGen hours on Twitch. And yeah, I'm part of the Clown Car.
Well, my next shot. Oh. Yo, my name's Hexe, and I grind the game 24 hours a day. I'm low-key crazy at the video game. I stopped streaming a little bit, but I'm getting back into it low-key. But I'm ready to win.
He looks like
Let's go.
he's high on Valorant. He looks like he's living in the servers.
I gotta ask, who came up with the name called?
Well, I'm not bored, and I didn't see any Outlaws abused, so I don't know about the names of these two teams, but their gameplay so far, that's been on point at the very least. We got another round here in our semi-final between the Outlaw Abusers and Milk Me Board. It's myself, Possible, alongside Keg, and we're off back to our favorite place in the world, Keg.
That's so strange, Paul. I could have sworn I had my milking machine around here somewhere. Well, it's okay. I'll find the milking machine, but you know what?
You don't have to. You can leave
You
it.
don't want to see it. You don't want to use it.
No, that's okay.
You said you would borrow between the break.
No,
What happened, Paul?
I'll borrow it. Anyway.
You're wearing a mask, Paul. You're wearing a mask in front of our new friends. I don't like this side of you, Paul.
I don't think so.
It's okay. You can
This
wear your
feels like
Yoru
my
mask.
face.
I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll see Yoru in map number 2. I get it. We've been seeing it on Ascent all day long, every day long. So maybe that Yoru will be much more of a genuine friend than you. I'm not too sure. But regardless, though, map number 1 went very well in Outlaw Abuser's favor. But if we go back to familiarity, we may have a chance to see this be a much closer game.
Yeah, I think for heading into map number 2, I just don't want to see a composition from Milk Me Board like we saw on the first map. And already, I like this better. This looks a little bit more normal. Hey, your best friend's there too. You were just talking about him, Yoru. Now you'll actually have someone who's a good friend to you.
Yoru would get milked.
Woof.
You heard me.
I thought yesterday with water squirters it was bad. Milk Me Board has been so much worse for you, Keg. I just don't know.
You know what? It's right there. It's an easy layup. I'm the LeBron James.
Bro, at this point, though, they've just moved the hoop down to 5 feet. That's how you're
5 feet's generous. Very generous. Maybe like 1 foot, like one of those little baby ones where they waddle.
Honestly,
over.
I feel like 1 foot would be harder because it would be so far. Like 5 feet is like perfect right here.
You gotta waddle like a little baby, and then dunk it in.
Looking at these compositions, we've got nearly a pretty standard composition for Milk Me Board, who will be starting off on the attacking side here, I believe. Or actually, no, it's gonna be the other way around. Outlaw Abusers are gonna be starting on the attacking side. And going the other direction, still this like double initiator flavor. Both BCJ and Leah wanting to play those different initiators. Just a slight swap up with BCJ. I mean, it's pretty classic for BCJ to be playing a KO. I do love to see that.
Yeah, nothing really too wild from either one of these stacks. I mean, if we look at the information game being lackluster for a lot of other teams on Ascent, and frankly, it also was for both teams on Icebox, I think that's still going to be the struggle department for for Milk Me Board. But, if they could subsidize that with the Yoru on top of the Sova, that shouldn't be an issue. Not fear, that's not the right word. I'm not really afraid of anything except like existential dread. But I don't think Elizabeth would be existentially dreadful about the timing of her utility either. That would be the big factor I'd look out for on Outlaw Abusers.
Yeah, it is pivotal that Astra is in tandem with the rest of the squad. We'll see if Outlaw Abusers are able to get that coordination going perfectly. Oh, okay, we're going for a fight. We're getting scrappy right out the gate. And Dr. Respawn is going to regret a little bit that he's going to get that scrappy. Korra also has moved over to the Jet despite Redo's performance on map number 1 with it. And Outlaw Abusers have wasted no time.
Oh, look at this flank through mid from Elizabeth as well. Completely
That's nice.
undocumented, unseen. Up until now, looks like the fight occurred. Sensitive ballers are well aware at this point. Great snipe from Elizabeth.
Nice.
Redo, the Jet from last game, who scored what felt like 50 billion kills for the team and still lost. It's the last one left in a 2v1.
Only 30 HP as well. Good news is the door is still shut, though. So this first fight is isolated, but nah, BCJ's got it. On lock.
Yeah. Not really much you could do there as a Sova either. 18 seconds left on the recon bolt timer. No info gathering capabilities. You're forced to clear everything out. You knew where the Astra was approximately, but BCJ just remained completely unknown. And a great round from Outlaw Abusers, very clinical.
Extremely so. And already good showings for the coordination we wanted and expected from this composition, too. I love that all the utility went out, and then Elizabeth decided to go for that lurk through mid. That was so fruitful. This time around, going to be on the other side of the map. Just going to hold things down over toward A. Be ready with those stars when the call comes in for him. I mean, with Redo falling so early and Sensitive Baller joining him in the grave, you have to imagine that B is in the near future for Outlaw Abusers. Although that being said, they are getting a little gummed up here in the middle of the map. Leo rather. Trying to clear out market. There is one player playing close though. If you swing the wrong way, don't check your corners. Oss is good for that one, and Dr. Respawn trying to get in on the mix too. 9 HP! Oss able to get it. And still has full health. Bulldog recovered. This is not unwinnable.
I'm curious to see whether or not that orb has been picked up B main. Won't matter though. Oss not even close to getting ult to TP that spike away. Oh, I apologize, defender. What am I thinking about? But anyways, to get back on spike 2, the call was being the save. 0-1. What weapon does Austin have? I think it's
a bulldog.
It was a bulldog.
So I don't think it actually is to save. I think Oss was just trying to get the early rotate. Thought they'd end up going through mid to A, but now has to come all the way back to B.
Hey, I mean, even the bulldog, you don't necessarily want to save it here. It's certainly winnable, but BCJ and Elizabeth have been a great dynamic post-plant duo. One smoke available in the shorty, could be bait, not gonna find much. Elizabeth should come and strike from above. It's BCJ from below. 2 rounds now for Outlaw Abusers. Will say it has already been a lot closer in the killing department for both teams than it was back on Icebox.
And now we have a gun round for Milk Me board as well. Austin picking up an outlaw. Still only Milk Me board have been using outlaws. So
it's just a debate.
It does feel like a bit of a debate. Not the healthiest bonus here for Outlaw Abusers, though. Marshall, a couple bulldogs, but not much to their name.
I don't know if you picked up on this, Paul, but Cora has... Oh, it was an Odin until the very last second, and then we saw Cora reinvest into the Vandal. Never mind, I guess I didn't see it. Good snipes early on, though. Milk Me board, rifles in hand fully now, having the body advantage for the first time this map. Null command available now from BCJ, an open B site, still would shut down the KJ util.
I wonder, I mean, Outlaw Abusers, they're going pretty fast here. Okay. Just trying to clear B main, try to bait someone in.
Round 3 null command, you might as well.
I don't know, your gun round's coming up. And I don't know if you really want to just fight guns versus guns against all these Vandals. BCJ good for the first, though. Hey, and now with Leah, yeah. Hold on, things are getting a bit dicey. Now you throw in the null command. Now you want to win the round. You're going to swing this back. Just an Odin's not enough. That's 3 in a row for the Outlaw Abusers.
And because of that, now BCJ can farm assists on every single kill in that final engagement. We'll say it did come kind of late. By the time the null command was brought out, it felt like the round was effectively over. Outlaw Abusers were winning every single 1v1 they encountered on B site. But that's okay. BCJ has shown that they can farm it up again. We are heading to our next listen-in.
I don't know, we just gotta break this drone, I guess. Stay up. Trending at mid.
Oh my god, I'm throwing. Okay. Okay, let's go, man. Oh man. Come on, mid.
Stay up mid.
Dude, I got
Push cat.
BCJ, I'm the goat.
They're going mid.
2 tiles, one at main.
Oh shit!
Spike planted.
You want a timeout next? Down.
Yeah, I unfortunately like whiffed on a Tejo drone. And
It's
so I
okay,
got
it
scanned, but I still got one somehow. Like people just spraying the walls around me. I'm just gonna save.
Yeah.
Oh my
Wow.
god, man!
Here
No
you-
way.
All good, all good. Okay. I put a timeout in. I don't know.
Will they go for a timeout? This will be
our first timeout of the weekend. Yeah.
Yeah, that's wild. I mean, it really goes to show that Milky Board are taking this seriously.
Mm-hmm. And you have to. I mean, the
Very-
fundamentals from Outlaw Abusers have just been so clean.
To be fair, you do have a lot of exceptional talent on Outlaw Abusers who have been like on the world stage. And that's definitely a tough pill to swallow. No timeout called. Okay.
They skip right by it.
Very shocking. And the Odin's brought out instead. Oh no, this is good though for, oh, well,
What a
it was good
fragment.
for a second. Yeah, Fragment Nate, Owl, Redo falls.
Okay, Liz has been caught in mid, but I mean, the job is done of the Astra. The smokes are distributed. Although that being said, without further smokes, Outlaw Abusers don't have a great setup for this post plant. BCJ's low. This is looking like a very winnable round for Milk Me Board.
Yeah, it's definitely a morale booster too if they win this round. Only one left, and that's Laya. 19 HP. Not long for this world either. Milk Me Board finally get their first round on the board, and it was a semi-flood retake.
There you go. Who needs timeouts anyways?
Yeah.
They decided to just go with the confidence. Hey, if we lose one more, then we're really in the pit and we can go for a timeout. Odin saved 2. That's not half bad.
That's not bad either.
It is worth noting the Odin, not necessarily as potent as it once was. You can see Redo is playing by switch because you can't really just spam the wall toward the orb and into B main as much as you used to be able to.
I like this call now to put Cora. Oh, not on the Odin. It's Redo still. On B main. They're switching up the Odin spots. They can't abuse it like they used to. But it almost looks like we're seeing Milky Board take a page out of the Labubu strat book. Play very aggressively on this defense and let Outlaw Abusers take a fight before they're ready to get started.
Nice paranoia. BCJ getting chased down. The dimensional drift and everything. I mean, even if BCJ gets away there from that first kill, there's no way he makes it all the way out. Redo does get dropped, but a good trade from Sensitive Baller and avoiding a lot of damage. Outlaw Abusers, they're struggling to take control of B as easily as they once did. Surely they gotta clear this back site.
Oh, Austin could just spray through the smoke. Knows about Tiramisu planting. Does not know about the HP.
Has such a powerful position. Doesn't even need to spam. Just hold the line until the rest of the teammates make it there. That was the only body that wasn't real of the 3 you saw. Unlucky. And a second round for Milk Me Board. They didn't even have to use many ultimates. Just the dimensional drift for that first bit of info on BCJ.
That's true, and now they have Lockdown available. Bladestorm, Hunter's Fury as well. The Lockdown's going to be pivotal for this retake setup that Milk Me Board is finding comfortability in. I wouldn't be surprised if Outlaw Abusers choose the full push A this next round. They've been losing B so many different times. The Odin theoretically has more spots to spam on A now, but even then, Armageddon for the backside, like we saw BCJ bring on Icebox, could be translated over for Leah. This is going to be tough to retake for Milk Me Board.
Subpar weaponry for Outlaw Abusers, though. Ooh, early Hunter's Fury, already a huge tag. A nice pick. Both initiators down in the dirt. Cora is still looking for more. Gonna swing out this smoke, get more than they bargained for. Tanaka with 2 back Halo. Not an unwinnable round. Tiramisu, though, so low. This is still rather tricky.
The pivot over to B. Could be sound, just waiting for that mid re-clear from Milk Me Board. 3 players left alive. The body advantage would be the time to go for mid, but not the call. Everybody on Milk Me Board are playing so far back, as safe as humanly possible. Turret is set up on B. Can watch for the B main push. Outlaw Abusers are none the wiser. They may be thinking that turret is backside A.
I mean, you're gonna have to take the risk on where the turret is eventually. And it pays off. Outlaw Abusers gonna be able to contact up here. The Odin Doesn't output damage fast enough. It's too slow to start, so Tanaka able to get the better end of that. Dr. Respawn, the spam not quite landing either, so a 2v2. Putting the lockdown in. Not defending it, though. Just using it as a bait, it seems. Okay, now the defense for it comes in. Sensitive baller good for one. Hello? There was still a player there, Tanaka.
The clutch KJ plus an Odin reinvestment to pick it back up. A great round for Milk Me Board. It's really down to Outlaw Abusers now to go back to the drawing board. They're caught off guard 3 rounds in a row now with these early swings from Milk Me.
Yeah.
They're the ones getting milked. Now, are they 2%
Milk
or
Me
whole
Outlaws?
milk?
An Outlaw's gotta be whole milk.
Are they getting pasteurized?
I mean, no.
No bacteria in them. Well, we can figure out what Outlaw Abusers have to say about their own bacteria, what they're listening.
I got bad news, Keg.
Oh, it's next round. Never mind.
Math has befuddled us once again.
You know how hard it is to add 2 numbers and then add 1 on top of that?
Truly.
We won't know about their
Herculean
bacteria.
task. Okay, I mean, Oss, the lone defender of A right now. Of course, smoked off too. Tries to go for a timing through the smoke, doesn't quite find it. So finally, Outlaw Abusers able to get the better end of an early engagement. And a 5v4 for the post play. Armageddon up as well. Ooh, nearly the catch. Fair eventually gets it. Nicely done. Redo with some spam. Gotta be careful what you're playing with. Yes, the Odin is still very deadly on this side, especially if you get tagged by the drone. Having to play around Jen now. Armageddon forces the Heaven players in, and they get demolished once they're on site.
Great round from Outlaw Abusers. Clinical for A site. The op a little over-engineered from Milk Me Board, expecting a more mid-centered hit. Did not occur. 4 ults available now from Outlaw Abusers. And boy, howdy, Paul, do I have some good news.
Yeah?
We get to figure out, potentially, how these ults are used in this listen-in.
What's the angel number?
It's like you do math with your birthday and you get like all the same digits.
Oh, what the heck? Oh, they're peeking out.
That was A.
There was.
Oh, yours right.
Wait, I'm
right.
ulting. I can ult that.
Do you want to smoke bottom mid? What do you want?
KJ.
What do you want?
Or 2-2, maybe we split.
Yeah, you want to go B? Let's split
Yeah, I
B.
do because you're already main.
I'm gonna ult. Ready? Run at these guys. They have no abilities.
Just a dream.
Oh, what the fuck was that? One's mid cubby.
Wait.
One's tree.
I don't know why I did that. 21.
One's behind you.
Oh no.
1 logs and 1 CT. They're 3B right now.
54 on Silva.
He should be in your smoke CT. And then B main the other guy.
So fucking cool.
They're grouping. Bomb is down in the middle of B main. They're just holding it.
Nope.
54
Nice. I
lost.
was the one guy. Now there's B main guy. Could go market.
Could be anywhere at this point.
Oh,
man.
Oh my god, this Omen
Nah,
peeked
that's
out of their
fair.
fucking cat smoke.
Yeah.
It's pure guerrilla warfare from Milk Me Board.
Honestly, they keep it scrappy. I thought that round was going to go to Outlaw Abusers once they got those early picks. You know, the call came in, hey, I'm popping the null command, just run it and B. But those scrappy players coming in through mid, catching them off guard. I mean, a valiant effort from Elizabeth, but not quite the 1v3 that Outlaw Abusers were hoping for.
The big question is Outlaw Abusers, what do you do to swap it up, Paul?
Was that a second Odin I saw? Yup.
Yeah, you know, why not, right? When in Rome.
I'm gonna be honest though. If you're gonna play Heaven box with the Odin and try to spam through it to get picks, you need the information, don't you?
Well, that's
you
where
need
the
your
Omen
Sova to
comes
be
in.
playing over there. I mean, I guess.
You know, hypothetically, util comes out, you smoke it, you spray with the Odin, right? No? Oh, no. Oh, no, Paul.
ECJ's just contacting up.
Paul!
I mean, he's got this one for sure. All you have to do is look Heaven and you'll have another. Okay, it's traded. Oh, nice work from Dr. Respawn, though, swinging back out. Maybe a bit early on the gate crash. Has to re-clear A now, but the trade's still going very favorably for Milk Me Board.
You know, recall back into B main. Big problem, though. You have full KJ utility in the KJ radius. Turret available. Information proc. Cosmic Divide available from Elizabeth. could divide out backside B.
Outlaw Abusers setting up the Cosmic Divide. Gonna just try and blitz it over onto the B site. But that Nanoswarm buys some time. A flash coming through. And another flash, courtesy of the clone, stalling Outlaw Abusers even longer. Finally, you go for the swing. Tanaka heating up, cleaning up.
Oh, man. Tanaka, a 1v3 with the help
Unreal.
of Elizabeth's Cosmic Divide. What, you know, that was a throw round, Paul, from Milky Board.
That's tough for Milky Board. I thought they were in a great position for it, but what patience from Outlaw Abusers. They realized, hey, I mean, we could, Tanaka could have dashed over the Nanoswarm, right? Could have tried to go for it, but hey, if they got the Nanoswarm, they're probably just going to swing our Cosmic Divide at some point, right? I mean, they need the info.
The A-side defenders were overly patient, and then the B-side defenders were impatient. They need to find a balance of the two. Great round from Outlaw Abusers. They secured their 6 points for the first half. At the very least, now Milk Board can even things up. At most, I should say.
Hey, there's another set of wings for a mechanical keyboard.
Oh, yeah.
Redo good on the headshot,
Mine's flying
too.
away.
Hang on, wait. This is a light buy from Milky Board, and they're getting some damage in. Unfortunate gate crash for Dr. Respawn, though. Does Cora have the timing? Cora's just going to try and section them off from mid. Unfortunately for Cora, they're heading back through the defender spawn, so Judge doesn't have the opportunity now. And they actually think Cora is all the way in A main. You can see the pings on the minimap.
Oh, this potential Hunter's Fury, though, from behind, that would mean there's no place for Outlaw Abusers to go.
This is dicey. Cora knows someone is going to come over and shut the door. Wants to take advantage. Catches BCJ knife out. Can't go and recover the gun, though. So still just a Judge to try and get onto the site. Rifles here have to do some heavy lifting for Outlaw Abusers, Keg.
That's right. What do you do here if you're Tanaka? Down by 2, but you're Tanaka. The fragging master. A paranoia does not connect, but a recombo does. Full information given. Salvos on the left and right. Core and redo. They shut down everything. A very competitive first half, and we still have one more round to go.
What a round there, too, from Milk Me Board. Really nice work. Just catching Outlaw Abusers off guard. That's been the name of their defense so far. Just playing wily, scrappy, unconventionally.
I mean, it's a high-risk, high-reward setup. The fact that Outlaw Abusers were all the way in defender's spawn, needing to get that spike down, speaks volumes. Oh, but it's looking
Last
like
round
again.
here. And Outlaw Abusers
And
broke for it.
Round 12?
2 Outlaws, round 12. Or no, maybe just 1. Either way, I mean, it makes sense. Outlaw Abusers are all but
Not
broke
abusing.
here. There's quite a bit of light armor. The tip of the spear, Tanaka, though, with the heavy armor, will seal the deal. Or at least start it. Clear out the B site, make sure nothing goes too haywire. B site's free for the taking, too. No ults to retake here either. That was a bold TP in, Dr. Respawn. No info, no help. I don't know quite about that one.
Yeah, at first I thought, like, the decoy TP somehow, but no, not the case. Elizabeth hiding inside B main. A very good position. Odin completely gone now. One left alive. Sensitive baller. Keeps it in the fray. Blinded, flash, smoked. Every ailment under the sun. Sensitive baller, a very sensitive boy, cannot get onto site. Only an Odin available.
On has to go up against Leah. BCJ still too. I mean, just a tough spot. Outlaw Abusers, an excellent attacking half from them. Yes, they got caught off guard sometimes by Milk Me Board, but overall, we're pretty in control, I would say.
You'll have to remind me, Paul, what the first half looked like, but it certainly wasn't as competitive as 5-7. I believe it was 9-3.
On the first map, yes, it was indeed 9-3.
I mean, a factor of 2 rounds, sure, but Milk Me Board have looked infinitely better on this map than they did back on Icebox.
And
a lot of the times the team looked relatively lost. There hasn't been a lot of consistent early frags against them. Austin's finding a lot more impact this time around. We swapped to the attack, and that was where they only achieved 3 rounds on Icebox. But again, this is a much more linear map.
Now we swap things up. Milk Me Board will have to prove this composition succeeds on the attacking side. You're in the Jet, you would think it would. They're playing a very slow first round here. Just giving a lot of respect over. Oh, early engagement. The guided salvo ready and waiting to just flush Milk Me Board out of B main. Tanaka trying to go for a little bit more here. Cora stepping up to the plate says, hey, this ain't your B main. We're taking it back.
So much utility wasted on this B main engagement and no follow through from Outlaw abusers. All the while, Milk Me Board have rotated across the map. That's the Omen by themselves. They don't know about Elizabeth inside of Wine. They're looking to sneak into A site. No info, no utility used. Might be able to get away with it. Austin! Okay. Well, that's a free A site.
That's 2 defenders caught completely slipping. Not just over in Wine, but also in Pizza. All the food items betraying the Outlaw abusers here, it seems.
Food should be going in my belly.
Just a 3v4 here. 0 point to give some information. Nice paranoia before the abilities go offline. Stalls him out more. That's a great recon dart too. But BCJ still good for one. No trade comes in. Eventually, Sensitive Baller will get that. Time running low. Outlaw abusers have to go. Here comes the wraparound from Cora too. Up in heaven is good for BCJ. Fight's isolated, but there's simply not enough time. BCJ would have to stick it. What? Okay. Sensitive Baller eventually puts the bullet right where it needs to go. He gets the pistol for Milk Me Board.
And we just continue the trend of these clutch killjoys on Ascent throughout this whole tournament. Every 1v1, it feels like in the highest of moments, has always been a KJ to succeed. Now, believe it or not, another Outlaw on the board, not an Outlaw abuser's hands.
Oh, and a timeout from Milk Me Board. After a round they win, going into their anti-eco.
I wonder if this is just like a player needing to go to the bathroom or something.
You know, I would believe that.
Yeah, I can't really imagine.
Although, that being said, Milk Me Board were the team where we did listen in the first half. They were the team who wanted to talk about, like, who wanted to take a timeout. They were thinking about it before. So I wouldn't be surprised. There might be, like, you know, a bio break element to this. But honestly, I wouldn't be terribly surprised if they were just like, hey, let's just make sure we have a plan for our anti-eco and then our bonus so that we can assure that we get a tied game and then a good state going into our important gun round.
Sure, that could be a possibility too, but keep in mind, when they were talking about that, Milk Me Board were 0-4. Now exactly. They are 1 point away from tying things up. They should be in a very good spot and not need a timeout to talk about strats.
Okay.
Do they do this to you at the eye doctor, Paul?
You know, I don't know if the camera goes that far.
It doesn't normally? Huh. You need a new doctor then.
Or hey, maybe your doctor knows something mine doesn't.
He's got a very nice cranium. Well, that's BCJ gone.
Yeah, not having so much fun there. Again, the outlaw getting abused rather than outlaw abusing.
Tanaka heard the TP. Here's footsteps. Falls for the decoy. Great info gathering. Oh, that was an unintentional sacrifice of Tiramisu's life, too. Unlucky.
Tiramisu just narrowly getting out of there with the cyber cage. But meanwhile, things not going so hot on the A site for the defenders. Instead, it's a very easy plant and a very deep push, too. You gotta be a little bit careful here. Okay, Oz has got the power position now. Yeah, you don't have to be very careful anymore.
I mean, it really hasn't felt like post-timeout that they've changed their strategies that much. I think, again, that was just a break for the sake of needing a break.
Well, they managed to catch BCJ off guard, though. So but whatever was going on in that timeout, whether it was a bio break or what have you, worked for him.
I mean, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, Paul. BCJ's been caught out a lot this map.
It's been happening a little bit. Now we move on to the it is the defender side now, so we'll see if BCJ keeps looking for this A push. Going for it again. Okay, 0 point this time will detect at least one, and that leaves caution for BCJ. Tanaka, can you get out of here? Tucks into Wine. so low, though. I don't think you can leave. The spam is too much of a risk. The cyber cage doesn't completely cover you. You'd be seen going, or at least you could be.
This is
So
the
it's not
difference
cool
of the
just
double
tucking pizza.
This is the difference of double initiators and not, because full util still for the Tejo. Unfortunately, recon bolt timer now, and maybe just the owl drone. Only info pieces left for the arsenal of Milk Me board.
Fragment thrown a little hastily there by BCJ. Not going to be available now to stop a potential push. But, I mean, if you kill them all, I guess you don't need to.
Omen TP available as well from the ult. No map space given. Unfortunately, Oss falls. Not a single player in Outlaw Abusers has fallen yet. And what do you do here? Both attackers separated out. One defender has now officially fallen. No info gathering outside of Redo's singular bolt. And it's only time left for 2. 1 at best. Double stars are down from Elizabeth on the deep right. A corner that has seldomly cleared out. Elizabeth takes the risk but gets traded out.
Yeah, it's a good trade there. ECJ certainly is good for 1 more. 3 on the round for him. Null command available for an ever important 16th round of the game. A lead still maintained for Outlaw Abusers. And that's such a huge ult to have going into this. Gotta look across the board here. Milk Me board. They are running, not quite out of time, but running out of money. I mean, this is the pivotal 4th round. So let's head into their comms, see what strategy they got lurking here. Also going with the bucket. Okay, Sheriff, we'll see if he can make anything happen with it.
I'm gonna smoke cat.
We're gonna be up
How's that? Nice.
Oh, aura.
I have turret beaming.
Yeah.
I'm smoking bottom mid.
I think we just go in.
Yeah, go away.
Yeah.
Go away.
I'm joining up cat here.
You can run trap. You're good.
Okay, yeah, my turret's going down, so.
Smoke again. And
I'm joining the side here. I'm not clearing close tree. Nothing switch.
I'm going wine.
Could be one side.
I think there's still one side. Care how.
Yeah, I think hell.
Oh yeah, you're right. Tuck so far back,
Fucking
I actually
heaven.
thought I cleared it.
Get out.
Nice.
Let's play safe. Let's play safe.
It's a trauma.
Hey guys, I'm pulling a calm. I'm calm
I'm
right
about to
now.
draw, I'm about to draw.
Okay.
I'm darting for you.
Okay, I'm aura defeat anyway. Hey guys, let's save. Guys, we need to save.
No, cause why are you both cats?
Yo, but guys, check out the skin. This is raw as shit.
Look, he is. Observer, catch that. Hello.
I love ice cream.
I love my wife.
Fuck you.
I'm just doing it to piss you off at this point. I guess.
I hate you so much.
We're probably bottom mid or some shit. Yeah. Good round.
What's your favorite flavor of ice cream, Paul?
Oh. I mean, it depends on the place I go. Because, like, you know, some places have, like, a really good butterscotch. Some places...
Butterscotch?
Yeah, butterscotch.
Bougie-ass ice cream, dude.
Yeah, hey, why not, right?
Sure.
By default, my favorite normal flavor, probably, like, cookie dough.
Okay,
I
I'm a
do
cookie
like
dough
me some
enjoyer,
cookie
too.
dough. Yeah. All right, Milk Me board having some fun, tying the game back up there. They were talking all over Korra's aura.
Aura diffing?
Yeah, okay, there we go. I was a little worried. Korra was sort of just chilling and spawn for a second there. And that does mean we get a real slow start to this round from Milk Me board. They need to wait for whatever Korra was up to.
Big change of pace from Milk Me board. They rushed into A off of contact mid last round. Smoke comes out this time. Should give tell to Outlaw Abusers that this is a split to B. Owl Drone should confirm that even more off the Teo. Stealth Drone in return. Oh, they're pretty close up.
The flash hits both players, though. So can't push in again. And again, Korra getting hit by the team flash. Not able to get much done. Finally pushes in and gets rid of Leah. With some assistance. I mean, Milk Me board doing pretty well. No.
Oh
Clear the corner.
God.
Clear the corner. Oh, Liz.
Hi, Twitter.
Not quite good for it, but it's okay. Hi, Twitter. Oh, brother.
Oh, I saw the vision, Elizabeth. Milk Me Board now officially taking the lead over Outlaw Abusers. Only one defensive round won from them. BCJ now null command in their possession. Milk Me Board changed up the pace, waiting for a contact play from Outlaw Abusers that never came to be. It's the opportunity now for this null command to take mid control and give Milk Me Board what they were hoping for, a fight. But this is also the chance for Milk Me Board, with an op no less too, to win this early fight.
Nice shot. Tanaka already getting rid of the smokes. That's so pivotal. Trying to push in onto the B site. How do you stop players like Leah, BCJ from just tearing you to shreds? A lockdown is available. I mean, maybe you can use it to try and get rid of things. Beautiful fragment too. Catching some damage. Redo in some trouble. The spam nearly getting him. But not quite. BCJ, this is a bit bold, but hey, if it pays off, who am I to judge?
Leah, a spam through. Korra nearly being victim to a headshot. It's going to allow this gate crash to go backside. BCJ distracted, but no follow through. Forces him to back up, waiting for the 0 point to respawn. Plenty of information gained off this knife. It should secure all three attackers. Does he not use it? There it is.
Fake crash too. There it is. 0 point spots all three. Now, I mean, pretty much everyone is going to usher themselves toward B. Another pick. I mean, this spam is so deadly. What do you do? Where do you go? Where do you even stand? The spike dropped all the way in logs. No chance for this to be a rotate either. You just have to try and fight. And once you run out the smoke, yeah, BCJ's got your number. Back to respawn. I don't think he's going to be able to 1v4 with 10 seconds left. So yeah, we're back to a tied game.
Yeah, that round was entirely down to the duality between BCJ and the follow-through Jet, allowing that early flash straight out of VCT to have Tanaka push up deep mid, remove top catwalk smokes, and again, a running theme so far for these matches in the Creative Cup. If your smoke player is the opening pick, you don't win the round.
Especially on Ascent. We'll see if Outlaw Abusers can make the same use out of their op. Let's head to a listen-in with them.
Peeking. Hey, main 3, including drone, maybe 4?
They're gonna run into our kill trace. I'm gonna ult soon, Kim.
Coming
no
out.
Ability.
Committing, already out.
No abilities, Kim.
I can't see.
One health.
I'm ulting.
It's
Door not shut.
We stopped them. Full stopped them, guys. I'm gonna rotate back.
Nice.
Take all the B space, Liz, and jiggle out that corner.
Yep.
Like that line.
Coming out, A main, right now.
Wait,
That was a
TP?
fake. Oh,
okay.
that was real.
Wait, ow.
Okay, he's dead. He's dead.
Nice, huge. Let's spike.
What with your?
I'm coming heaven. I'm coming heaven. Can you
A
smoke
main right now,
right
peeking
now?
right side.
Can you smoke? Beautiful. Hold the smoke together. I'm gonna knife.
KJ ult.
Just KJ. We're missing 2.
I have my
Could be
missiles.
Cat dead.
Nice, huge.
We're missing 1. Sova's missing.
He's probably with Omen.
Oh, there he is.
All right.
Nice. Good round. Fist bump on land.
Good job. Good space creation there. Liz. That was good.
Yeah.
Oh man, Outlaw Abusers are taking this seriously. These are like
That's so
professional
clean.
comms now.
Honestly, that felt like a listen-in with a well-rehearsed team. Like a team that scrims, a team that practices. Not just a group of creators and friends. These guys are really in it, and I love the sort of serious dedication to that.
Redo had a star game back on Icebox, but unfortunately has fallen middle of the pack for KD this time around. All the players in Milk Me Board, they tied it up, but they haven't been able to get as explosive as BCJ and Tanaka have been. And Op again has just been a nail in the coffin round after round. Oh, it just keeps going. Tanaka, since equipping it, has been unstoppable. Sure, he goes down now, Redo proving me wrong, but again, the impact's been done. A 2v2.
2v2, but so low health
Spike planted.
on Redo. And it was so critical for him to get the picks that he did. Gotta be careful here, Austin. Timing is crucial. Oh, and I think Tiramisu's gonna be able to dodge this drone. No information that the Cypher's that close. The timing here is critical.
Redo's one shot.
For it. Hunter's Fury now going out. It's a little bit high, though. Tiramisu's in under the site. Gets team stunned, though. That's not ideal. Paranoia comes on back, too, and surely that makes it done. Ooh, a little bit of confounderation there toward the very end. That's not a real word, but you get what I'm going for.
So, well, Paul, are we going to go to OT?
It's, you know, of all the maps we played so far, it's feeling a little bit like it.
I mean, surely it does so far. It's like old school Knights, Knights, Gauntlets, having Ascent every single map be OT 4 times over.
Oh, that's a throwback.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now we get to see whether or not Tanaka's op can be stopped. I believe they're still equipped with it. Deep inside mid this time for the top of Catwalk. Dr. Respawn goes for that TP. That's going to be doomsday for the Yoru.
Already just in quick. Leah done for. Is QoR going to fully clear hell, though? Sees the toes underneath a perfectly timed smoke. Gotta be good, and you gotta be lucky. Ooh, lucky the BCJ didn't look to the left. Hang on, Outlaw Abusers. You had such a clean round when we were listening in. But things are starting to get a bit dicey. QoR putting the op down once again. Tanaka's clean with it, but there's only so much you can do against so many guns. And Elizabeth in an unenviable position. Okay, you deserve to go down there, Austin.
Is that aura diffing?
No.
No?
No.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you're the aurologist. I trust you, but
I am.
I mean, QoR was popping off this time around. Had a really clean entry. Got past all the smokes. Not sure how they missed that shot against BCJ. I thought for sure the bullets would have gone through him, but that's a Valorant moment there. Regardless, though, A-Site easy to break open. Completely evaded Tanaka's operator. A huge point of contention. Buys for Outlaw Abusers not looking fantastic.
But it's too late in the half to try and recover. They don't want to play for a full 2 rounds to play OT, so they're trying to make it happen right here, right now. Clearing out B main. Doing their due diligence, Milk Me board. And they've got the lockdown still in tow. Nothing to stop this. I mean, Elizabeth is just completely isolated. There's no corner on this lockdown either. You don't have to do that anymore, so there's just nowhere to hide backside. Elizabeth is just going to be detained all the way back. QoR, oh my God, slaps through him. Tanaka answering back. But will it be enough? I mean, Tanaka's actually, or not Tanaka, Elizabeth's still tucked into backside. You can get the spike. That's one for free. 1v2 now, pretty difficult. Redo and QoR, you have to isolate him. The angle has to be perfect, but the timing doesn't work out. Milk Me board up to map point.
So looking like map 3 is a possibility. We could be heading over in the Pearl. QoR popping off once again. Heard what I said and went, you kidding me? I can go toe-to-toe with this other Jet. Elizabeth calls for a timeout.
A timeout answered in response.
Well, I don't think this is a bio break this time, Paul. I think this time it's okay. We got to figure out what the hell's going on.
Well, you know, you were talking about aura. If we're talking aura, we got to be talking QoR. QoR has just been stepping up these last few rounds.
Paul.
Look, am I wrong?
No,
tell me I'm
not
wrong.
wrong. You're not wrong.
It's not my fault it rhymes. It's not my fault it rhymes.
You saw it and you took it. I commend you for that.
Look, QoR's been stepping up, has just been getting in the faces of Outlaw Abusers. Like we said, these are good players. BCJ's been on the world stage, and QoR ain't afraid of them. Just stepping up, getting in their face. That was an insane 2K. Yeah, just like this, in their face.
It's a little too close.
Not for QoR. That's
no,
right where he wants
closer.
him.
I mean, it's worked out well. The smokes coming down from both smoke players on each side has worked beneficially, much more for Milk Me board. QoR is unafraid of pushing past these smokes and taking fights. And you could argue Outlaw Abusers, BCJ, Elizabeth, used to very structured play of VCT, is expecting less scrappy fights, and they're getting caught off guard.
I mean, on Milk Me board's defense, the 5 rounds they were able to get were those scrappy rounds, those confusing, unconventional rounds. So just keep the pace turned up, all the way up Catwalk in the blink of an eye. Cosmic Divide ain't gonna really do squat here. I mean, B players are fine in D&D, but they already had someone pushing out. And on the other side of the map, Milk Me Boyd is well past it. Ooh, just barely able to hide. The Armageddon not going to catch much either. And BCJ caught off guard. Again, QoR in an unconventional spot. Clearing hell now, too. There goes Leah. Knows there's one more Jenny, but Tiramisu good for it. That does slow the roll. With the perfect timing, but doesn't go all the way out to the angle. Can't find Redo. Redo tucks. Closes the door, shuts it in his face. Tanaka knows there's someone here. Nice little jump spot to prove where Dr. Respawn has been hiding. Dr. Respawn! It's tough to win that fight. 2v2. Redo, no chance to use the Hunter's Fury here. Has to stay on the site.
Right here. Hunter's Fury available. Recon bolt out.
Time running low, though. Tanaka dropping down. Knows Redo's there, but can't win the fight. Redo good for both! And we're on to a map number 3 in our semifinal.
Oh, man. I mean, we talked about comfortability. Going from Icebox to Ascent, it is like from one planet to another.
Truly.
And this is an oxygen that seems like that Milk Me board can breathe a lot easier. Comfortability, hero plays, great strats, loose strats, tight strats, a lot of different kinds of strats, and they all work beneficially for this team.
Yeah, and I mean, QoR really showing. Look, whoever is playing Jet, it doesn't matter who's playing. It can be Redo playing Jet. It can be QoR playing Jet. The Jet player is just always popping off for Milk Me board. They've got it on lock.
They really do have it on lock. And going over to Pearl, though, that's going to be a very scary option. It's not typically a Jet-favored map a lot of the time, but honestly speaking, I think both teams are going to continue to rock it. Of course, though, we have our stats to see what this looks like, and, well, it's not identical ACS like it was on map number 1, but honestly, by a difference of 7 ACS, it's pretty damn close.
It's pretty close. And those first kills, dead even. I mean, even the kills nearly dead even. Jet doing a great job. I mean, Redo had a quiet first half. We were talking in the first half like, wow, Drat, now that Redo's over on the Sova, just really hasn't been showing up. But that second half picked it up so hard, too. Ended up being, I mean, third highest, I guess, in the lobby in terms of ACS. Doing a phenomenal job. And I think Milk Me board, Pearl is going to be a weird last map, but I think the game plan should be pretty clear for them at this point. Keep it scrappy.
Want to just highlight QoR for a second. This was not a great map from QoR for a little while. It was until that tag timeout we were like, okay, well, you know, QoR needs to step it up. They were like 17 and 12 or something along those lines. After I said that, boom, immediately caught up with Tanaka, who I think in that time only got maybe 3 kills.
Yeah, absolutely insane from Milk Me board. I mean, a valiant effort. That was, I think, without a doubt, I mean, one of the closest maps we've seen this whole weekend. Outlaw Abusers put up a good fight there. But in those rounds where they got... Look, there was a clear difference between the rounds like when we listened in, where the comms were flowing, the plan was perfect, the reads exceptional, and a lot of those rounds toward the later stages where things just got weird, and if you're sitting somewhere they're not expected. You know, there was an interview I did one time with Jake, the player who was on like UST and C9 for a while. He still plays in like tier 2.
We know.
I know we know, but just for everybody. And I remember it was right before he went to C9, and he was telling me, yeah, I prefer scrimming tier 1 teams because the stuff they do that makes sense. When you scrim teams below tier 1, it's harder to play against them, and it's harder to play them because they're more unpredictable. And that's what it felt like this map was.
Yeah, I mean, I think that makes a lot of sense. You're definitely expecting a lot more structured gameplay. We talked about how Elizabeth and BCJ were caught off guard quite a few times in their individualistic play, where even in the comms, we were hearing BCJ give approximate comms, but still slightly off. Really went to show that the players in Milk Me board have this advantage where they can play very scrappy, very ranked-like, and find a lot of value from that.
Well, one map now stands between both these teams and the grand finals. We'll see if Milk Me board can keep Pearl weird, or if Outlaw Abusers will answer back and make their way to the finals tomorrow, right after we come back from this quick break.
Hi, my name is Clocracy or Chloe. I'm a content creator for QoR. I'm team captain of Clown Car, and I'm a VCT Game Changers player.
I'm Danny. I'm a host of the QoR cast, and I make YouTube videos, and I'm not a Valorant player. Okay,
Who's
Noel,
next?
you're up.
Fudge! Yo, I'm not good at this, man. All right. My name is Dr. Noel. People know me as Noel. I am from the Bahamas, probably known as the #1 CS:GO, Valorant, Call of Duty player in the Bahamas, quote unquote.
Okay.
Because there's not a lot of people. And I'm usually known as the Brimstone one trick. So yeah, because of how aggressively I play Brimstone. And I am a content creator for QoR Gaming as well.
Hi, my name is Mackenzie or Kenzie Q. I'm a Valorant content creator. I make Valorant YouTube videos and TikToks, and I stream DGen hours on Twitch. And yeah, I'm part of the Clown Car.
Well, my next shot.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yo, my name's Hexe, and I grind the game 24 hours a day. I'm low-key crazy at the video game. I stopped streaming a little bit, but I'm getting back into it low-key. But I'm ready to win.
Yes,
He looks like
Let's go.
he's high on Valorant. He looks like he's living in the servers.
I gotta ask, who came up with the name Cloud Car?
It was
a
close.
certain, it was a certain team
Yeah.
captain.
Well, we'll have to wait and see if we can get milked underwater because we're going to the bottom of the sea with our final map of the semifinals. We have Milk Me Board versus Outlaw Abusers on Pearl. Now, of course, I'm Keg and I'm Paul. Paul, do you know how to swim?
Yeah. I've been scuba diving. It's very fun.
Oh, very nice.
I don't see a reason you wouldn't be able to, by the way.
To get milked underwater?
Yeah, I don't see why you wouldn't be able to.
I just imagine like the suction.
Yeah, but you can still get that.
Huh.
You just need to have a.
I mean,
a
clearly
tight
you know
seal.
you know a lot about being milked underwater. I trust you.
Yeah, like I said, I've been scuba diving.
Yeah, that's what you do when you're scuba diving. Sign me up. I've only gone snorkeling.
Anyways, going on to our third map. Hey, you could have the same thing happen during snorkeling though. Anyways, going on to our third map, we've got we've got Pearl coming up here. We haven't seen Pearl this weekend yet, have we, Keg?
No, we haven't. I think this will be a big struggle for Milk Me Board. I think they did really well on Ascent. I think more gimmicky is not the right word, but more complex maps I think will be a bigger difficulty. And ones that require more strats than just W keying in, which is funny to say because a lot of Icebox is just W keying in. But playing around with mid more can be a bit of a struggle. I imagine approaching B main is going to be a struggle factor for this team, and I imagine playing around deep mid's not going to be easy either.
Yeah, it'll be very interesting. Another issue that could potentially come up here is that we saw on Ascent, Tanaka's really solid with that operator. So if we put Tanaka back on something that can op, I mean, B long is just heyday for op users. So is there someone on Milk Me Board who's willing to sort of step up and answer that op for op? I don't think we've seen that just yet from Milk Me Board, so let's see what they're rolling out with. I already see the ISO, which I didn't quite love when we saw it on Icebox.
See, I don't want to act like I'm I don't want to be like Kegstradamus or anything, but I did predict that we would see an ISO purely because of Tanaka's op from last game. Plus, you see ISO a decent amount on this map, but as I say that, Kegstradamus recedes back into my skull. It looks like it's not going to be shown at all for Milk Me Board. Oh, never mind. It's back out again. It just in and out.
Look, let's wait until they lock it in. What we can look at is the other side of things, because I think...
Choose a duelist!
Choose anything.
Or not a duelist! Whatever, man.
Killjoy is here.
My favorite duelist.
That's all we know right now.
I mean, everyone else on Outlaw Abusers seems to be pretty locked in. BCJ on the ISO, sure.
He's bringing out the ISO? Yo, okay. No double initiator this time around. BCJ has decided he's had enough. He's had enough of this Korra business, this redo business. He's going in fast.
I mean, BCJ has just been a consistent fragger for the last two maps. It makes a lot of sense.
How could he not be?
I mean, I'm a little sad we won't be seeing his info gathering. This is a much more Sentinel heavy map, I would say, than Initiator heavy. The Gecko plus the ISO tells me that no matter which side Outlaw Abusers are going to be on, they're looking for very scrappy fights, just like they encountered back on Ascend.
Yep.
This is going to be nothing but gunfights.
Well, and on the other side of things, we have actually a bit more of a stable composition. We see the Vice come out for the first time this series, right? Austin picking that one up. Double Initiator, actually the other direction. Fade Gecko, a lot of control, a lot of ability to take space, and then you put the Vice up, you put the Astra up, you can hold that space. This looks like almost a pretty traditional comp for Milk Me Board for the first time we've really seen this series.
It's conventional. We haven't seen Redo on the Fade yet. They were very successful on Sova and Jet previously in this series. We'll have to wait and see how this utility plays out. Those Prowlers, very important for reclears.
Starting off, Outlaw Abusers on the attacking side. They'll have a chance to put a dent into Milk Me Board, ramp up some heat. Reminder, they actually were in a small lead on Ascent going into the second half. So this pistol can be rather make or break for their chances. In the long run, of course.
Early mid control brought out by Outlaw Abusers. Face checking just about everything. No presence on B main whatsoever. It's Milky Board. A fast, aggressive counter flank for the split push. If they encounter Elizabeth, that's going to promote a lot of fragability towards the backside of A.
The turret's not set up for it either. Elizabeth, I don't think she's going to be ready for that. Sensitive Baller just gets all the way out, and yeah, she gets caught off guard. I mean, there's no way you expect someone to be up through B that quickly. BCJ good for one, though. He's ready to pop the vulnerable and swing for more. Just wants some information. As Tanaka going for that swing too. But takes a lot of damage. A lot of space given here. But BCJ, you can't die. Otherwise, it all goes right back. Leah throwing out the wingman, looking for a concuss. Does get one onto Aus and cleans that up. Tanaka's stuck in this corner. They know Tanaka should be somewhere site 2. Eventually gets the trade there. Wingman defusing. Hard to kill with a classic, but eventually... only gets the half stick. Everybody in the lobby is low. One bullet's enough no matter who you are. And the last bullet looks like it will be going into Redo. I mean, yeah, Tanaka with a beautiful dash just stops him in his tracks.
Every pistol round has gotten closer and closer throughout this series. Barely by the hair of their chinny chin was a Tanaka who almost survived. Fell to the spike regardless. I love the flank from Milk Me Board. Catching Elizabeth off guard, no smokes for the post plant. Had she lived, it would have been a lot less of a closer fight. But with no post plant smokes, it made things very difficult. Have to keep an eye on now for this post flank utility. It's going to slow down Outlaw abusers quite a bit on their attack.
And look, you can already see one. Ooh, yeah, tiramisu. You don't want any of that. That's 3 people rushing at you. Even if you got a better gun. 3 players is a lot to try and take down. Tanaka ridding the side of the Gecko. And yeah, I don't think Core is long for this world. Nope. Now this mid play, not working out so much. And I wonder how deep into this half will Milk Me Board try a lot of these more aggressive pushes.
I mean, it's worked so well for them from a Ascent. It's going to be hard to move away from that.
Not bad shots from Redo. But that fight leaves with only 12 HP against an assortment of real rifles. Yeah, I don't see it happening. Even if they had all lined up there, it would have been a tough shot. BCJ puts that one to bed. 4 staying alive. This will be a very nice bonus for Outlaw abusers.
It will be. Almost the first of its kind where we would have seen a 1-1, but no, not quite the case. Milk Me Board. Investments are out. Korra, not close to the Blade Storm. They can invest. They're AFK, it seems. There it is. This rifle round's going to be so important for Milk Me Board. And I think they have to play safe. This over-aggressive push-up, like you mentioned, Paul, hasn't worked. They need to play around this Sentinel utility, play for the stall, play for the re-clear util off the Prowlers in mid, and not give any map space to Outlaw abusers.
Especially now that you have rifles. I mean, it's dangerous enough for Core to be an art alone, much less trying to go any further. The Prowler does get some information that there are players mid. That'll spur Korra to back up a step. Clear out for the wall. The flash was there too, but nobody got trapped. Nice movement from BCJ to stop that. The shield does get popped. BCJ now fighting just like the rest. Puts a shield up though. Wants to try and isolate a fight. Odd swing out from Redo, but Korra will be able to trade those back swiftly. Nicely handled, all things considered, by Milk Me Board. I thought that was getting dicey.
It still is getting dicey, though. Outlaw abusers are down by 1 body. I'm not sure if Wingman's in tow. Tanaka does not have a way of getting in effectively. Dr. Respawn in the back needs to use Dizzy here for 2. Spotted. Timing. Timing.
Ooh. And that's a rifle that Tanaka's going to be able to recover. The Wingman. Ooh. Is going to be able to plant all the way? Yes, I believe so. Now Korra going to try and push in. Just take the timing. Tanaka alone for a moment as Elizabeth's on the other side of a smoke. Can't trade that out, but Tanaka trades himself. Now it's just on Elizabeth to try and stop the defuse. How many stars are available here?
Just 1.
The pull is good to stop the half. But now you're not going to be able to put anything else down. That's good spam. 4 dead. Nothing to scoff at. But Milk Me Board will manage the defuse.
Beat for beat what we've seen every half, it feels, of this series. Milk Me Board trailing behind by that 1 rifle round win over Outlaw abusers. Still no Outlaws, by the way. Kill contract.
I don't know if we're going to see him.
I don't think so either. Maybe that's a grand final special. That's their it's their Exodia.
We're going to jump into the comms for Outlaw Abusers here, too. This is a pivotal gun round for them, and they've broken the economy of Milk Me Board. Let's see if they can convert this next round.
Probably like the size of these classics.
You sound so passive aggressive. They're like really big.
Yeah.
How did I?
I'm gonna run up and hold someone.
Okay.
I don't see anyone anywhere.
No one back sight. We're good.
Jet ulted.
Where are we planning?
Astra dead.
CT,
dog
CT.
dead.
I have
One
volleys
out
on bomb.
mid. 2. Nice.
Should be
Top.
full spawn.
Heaven right side.
Okay.
I saw us still mid. Info.
Oh.
Jet
behold,
in,
behold.
elbow. Dead.
Nice, nice. Last one was heaven.
Why do I keep turning from his flash?
80.
Nice.
Nice.
One day I'll eventually shoot
Now
the
they're
gecko flash.
poor.
Yes.
Clinical. A great shutdown. Outlaw Abusers once more. They've had zero struggle getting to both A and B site.
Yeah, and these were some of the worries that we had about Pearl, right? Especially with Outlaw Abusers on the attack. They get to dictate the pace of the game. And Milk Me Board, I just worry that they're not going to have the same opportunity to throw a wrench into the gears like they did on Ascent to make these rounds unconventional.
I like
this round they're
call.
going to try. They're going to push
Early
A.
Nightfall. Nightfall into a swing. No Nightfall? Unbelievable. Redo's good for 2, sure, but ult there would have helped secure at least one more body, at least safety-wise for Milk Me Board.
I mean,
They
the
have-
spike's down, though. They've traded up. They can
That's
even go
true.
recover those rifles. I dare say it all works. It comes out in the wash.
Player standing.
Han secured information too for Doc to respond, making sure no one would be heading down Art. The Prowler confirms no one's on the front. And big question now, where is Tiramisu?
Me at a restaurant when I ordered my dessert 40 minutes ago.
I wish I could have tiramisu. I have bad lactose intolerance.
Oh, unlucky.
Yeah.
Want me to describe it to you?
Sure. If I had tiramisu, I would pollute the entire ocean of Pearl.
Okay. Well, let's keep away from that. This
I do.
tiramisu, gonna try and make this happen, but no, it's a thrifty for Milk Me Board.
Good dub, though, to have that Nightfall still available. Milk Me Board
Yeah, exactly.
opting not to use that for initial push. They're getting that comfortability back to not overheat. To overheat and take these early fights to catch Outlaw Abusers off guard. It's been effective. So, question now, is A-Site the move again? Thrash is available, and you can see Milk Me Board are aware of this, and they're actually getting off-site outside of Redo. Once he haunts, he's going to back away, because he's scared of this Thrash.
Dizzy, Blade Storm, everything going quick here. Outlaw Abusers ready, looking for a fight. Redo will duck away from it, doesn't want to fight against both duelists, but really isn't just giving a choice. Still weathering the storm best he can, but eventually will fall. Sensitive Baller finding a nice pick, though, onto Tanaka, keeping things dicey. BCJ's got to be careful on the left. What a shot, though, and now the shield's recovered as well. Position is known, but it doesn't matter. Not when he's got the extra one hit to weather.
BCJ is just such a monster, dude.
He's clean with it.
10-4. Oh, lordy. There hasn't really been a bad half for BCJ this entire series. There have been some moments where he's been a little slower individually when he was been caught off guard, saying like in smokes. But in the feed, he has been the most consistent factor of this entire series. Tanaka, a close second, I would argue.
Yeah, I mean, if you're... Let's head into a listen-in with Milk Me Board as they try to recover.
Here, a couple of main again.
I have ult for
Mid.
retake if we want.
Dad trolled.
You're good.
It's you and me.
Yeah, she's sitting in a corner.
Wow.
What the freak?
They put turret mid too.
Nice try, nice try.
We need to see the aura diff again from Milky Board.
Yeah, Milk Me Board aren't quite aura farming now that BCJ's on Duelist, man. I wouldn't want to be stuck in the kill contract against him. We're 7 rounds in. He's got 12. He's almost at a 2 KPR right now. It's nasty.
No, he's at a 3 KD.
No, well, yes.
Oh, per round. I see.
Yeah. He is at a 3.0 KD. We're both right.
Yay! Plenty of ults available now. This should be the Nightfall push.
Going for the Nightfall, though. They want the guns out. Redo needs to get on the board. Again! I mean, hey, look, if you're getting those shots in, I don't care if you got your ult still sitting in your pocket. A 3-piece is more than enough to make up for it.
That's been the weakest factor for Outlaw abusers this map, has been that A main push. I can't imagine after this round they'll continue doing it. Unless they're trying to fake for B site.
BCJ getting caught off guard, too. Not an ult having to be used for Milk Me Board to stabilize their economy.
That's a huge dub for them.
Oh, Elizabeth playing cheeky. Knows that there's a player right here. Oop, did she spot it? Oh, no.
Unlucky. Truly unlucky there, but as you mentioned, no ults used this round from Milk Me Board is a gigantic dub for the team. They can hold on to it now for what should inevitably be an Outlaw abusers change. No, still A main. They just want scrappy for scrappiness.
This is one of those things. I mean, you know, when you're such a prolific player, when you get get caught off guard, sometimes you just want to run it back. And last time, hey, every time they've lost over here, BCJ wasn't with them. So now that BCJ's here, we'll see if he's got it in the cards to change this a little bit. Throws out the vulnerable, and I mean, that's enough already. Shield goes up, and he trades for Redo, who has historically been the one making the numbers happen in A main for Milky Board. Now Cora struggling a bit without the assistance of that fade. No trade coming out from Dr. Respawn either. He's gonna try and push to sneak one by, but has to just head for the hills, and no, the smoke wears away. He has no cover. It's all on Oz to try and win this 1v4 while the reinforcement comes in from mid, but it gets caught off guard. Tanaka, a 3-piece in the round, and I don't think there's much Austin's gonna be able to do.
Austin's been in this spot so many times now. 6-3, a much faster first half than we saw back on Ascent, and Outlaw abusers look unstoppable with BCJ. He has been the factor of winning these rounds. Tanaka 13-5, statistically doing better than BCJ. But as you mentioned, A main completely turns around when he's available for these opening fights. This was the singular golden lining for Milky Board in this defensive half, and it's been torn away.
And they're going to try and run it back now, too. They're going to try and make it happen again. They're like, hey, statistically, excuse me, we've won it twice, lost it once.
That's what they're saying, too.
Oh my!
What is this?
BCJ ain't excusing squat. Nah, don't kill contract. Don't do that.
Oh.
You're already winning the round. You don't need to dunk on him like this. Oh, it's just brutal. Oh, I mean, that's 4. Come on.
Ace?
Let's find the 5th, shall we?
It's BCJ for the monster mash at this point. Sensitive baller has to get used to the graveyard mash.
You know, the graveyard mash is a good way to describe this round from Milk Me Board.
You're 20,000 leagues under the sea. You have to get used to it. How many places to go?
Yeah,
Potentially
go
now.
Save.
The precedent has been set from Ascent. Maybe a timeout's in order.
Yeah, I think it would be an excellent time for one. Milk Me Board, I don't think they have much money after this round either, so they could plan for an eco, which have already worked out. One eco worked out already on this map. And then they could plan for the round beyond it.
With only a few rounds left, too, it might not even be worth using a timeout. We've seen Milky Board in a position where they've gone 3-9 in the first map this series, and it did not end well for them. Ended up winning Ascent afterwards with a very comparable half, 5-7. They've never been a first half team.
BCJ has just been on it, though. I mean, like you said, BCJ has not had a bad half throughout all the maps we've played. But this is above and beyond even what he's been doing before. Now we do have that timeout. Well predicted there, Keg. Nice.
Oh, thank you. They call me the predictor.
Do they call you that?
No.
And who's they?
The voices.
Oh, that I believe.
Yeah, the milking voices.
This is a tough spot to be in for Milk Me Board 2. There's 2 rounds left. One of them's going to have to be an eco. And unlike some of the other compositions, there's not much available for them other than the 2 ults they don't have in terms of round-winning ultimates, right? Like, they don't have the Steel Garden, they don't have Thrash, and they still have to try and find a way to navigate these next 2 rounds.
I mean, that Nightfall should be a game-winning move with just how small each site is on this map, but Redo has just been so reluctant to use it. And the fact that this is going to be another hemorrhaged buy into the next round, looks like someone opted to buy up for Redo, probably early contact A yet again. 2 Vandals on the board from Milk Me into this next round, completely giving up B site. It's a 4-man push into A main for a full... I was going to say a flank retake on B. It looks like that's not the case anymore. Maybe perhaps now the Nightfall to stall for the flank would be nice, but Elizabeth's audio is going to give, well, she's already taking the fight, is going to stall for that flank so much.
And Elizabeth is just going to slow walk back toward the rest of the team. I mean, no reason to overcommit to this fight. Oh, she gets one too. That's the initiator gone. Blade Storm still available for Cora. So low. Ooh, sensitive baller. Was hoping to get one there, but couldn't quite find the head of BCJ. Here comes Thrash too from Outlaw Abusers, just going in, buying more time, to getting one detained if I'm not mistaken. BCJ good for yet another. It's still trying to find sensitive baller, just can't quite get the head of that Astra, but doesn't even need to at this point. The time is completely run out. And sensitive baller's just got to die to the, well, I guess not to the spike.
Something worse. Far, far worse.
Last round before the switch.
A stage 1 winner.
And this is more echoes of Icebox than it is Ascent or Milk Me Board. We are on the precipice of yet another 9-3 start in favor of Outlaw Abusers, and 9-3 is just so difficult to recover from. At least there's mostly rifles here for Milk Me Board, but again, the ult's in a tough spot. I don't think the Cosmic Divide is enough to bail you out of a tough situation.
Important to note, too, that we see the Odin investment rather than having full shields for every player on the team. It is BCJ to fall immediately. Tanaka's there for trades. Redo Cora gone. 2 of some of the highest fraggers for Milk Me Board removed immediately. Everybody else in disarray, separated out with no trade ability. An attempted flank, but Tanaka's positioning can rule out anyone pushing from Art, that it has to be a flank.
But even if there is a flank, yeah, the alarm bot spots it. Austin's not going to be able to get over there unabashed, and nicely timed Dizzy too. Outlaw Abusers working so well with each other. Beautiful shot from Tanaka. Let's see if he can find 4. No, it'll be Elizabeth to finish that one off, but what a first half for our final map.
3 and 9, same spot we were in Icebox. Second half though, Milk Me Board, they were only 2 rounds up on Ascent when they swapped sides and ended up winning the map. They have a chance to bring this back. Icebox was a very poor map for the team. They look very confident on Ascent, and even with the scoreline here, Paul, I think this is still a pretty confident Milk Me Board. I don't think this is going to be a lie down and take a type B. I think realistically they can bring this back to a 9-9.
Yeah, and I mean, Cora and Redo, even to the very end of that half, were looking to take fights. They were looking to get up in Outlaw Abuser's face. And now that they're on the attack, they can dictate the pace of the game a little bit better. You know, they get to choose whether or not they actually want to engage with a lot of these fights. And they don't have to worry about, you know, giving up map control should they cede something over to BCJ.
We'll have to wait and see, though. Tanaka and BCJ have been the prime frag winners so far for this side of Outlaw Abusers. If they get removed early on, just like BCJ does there, things open up a lot more for Milk Me Board.
Oh, nice little pick there. Leah doing a phenomenal job. Tiramisu, too, shutting down Austin in the middle of the map. That mid connector not going well for him. Tanaka's low. So this is a 3v4, but so far it's not ideal. Wow, what a swing from Leah. That's aggressive. Getting up in their business. Oh my word. What if not for the amount of bullets in the Ghost would have been good for 4.
What a strike through. 3 more rounds for Outlaw Abusers to secure their spot in the grand finals. Milk Me Board, they really needed that pistol round. And it started off so confident with BCJ falling, but Leah popping off. Nearly doubling her kills in 1 round.
And Milk Me Board know that their backs are against the wall. They're going for the force here in this second round of the half. Finally! Finally! Outlaws for the abusers! Oh my word!
It's a Christmas miracle.
Again, it's March, just like it was yesterday.
Oh, right. Sometimes
BCJ
I
does
blink
go
and a
down.
week goes by.
Aura going out this smoke is dicey. Leah watching it. Nicely done. Stingers are very dangerous here, though. Tiramisu, don't swing out that smoke alone. Don't swing it alone. There's too many players. And now, Outlaw Abusers, pretty tricky spot, honestly. Even with better guns, more health. Fact of the matter is, we're running low on time, and these stingers are more than enough. Gun not out. What an unfortunate timing there for Leah. Austin finding a great one. I mean, a no-scope from Tanaka is not bad, but suddenly Elizabeth left all alone. She knows that Austin is close, can hear him running around. Manages to get that one, but is ever so low. Not revealed by the haunt, but would just have to stick this all the way through, and Redo's recovered the Outlaw and sends it back her way.
Poetic. Getting a crucial, possibly series-saving round in your favor from an Outlaw against Outlaw Abusers.
And it was an Outlaw they bought.
I think
yes,
the Outlaw might be cursed for Outlaw Abusers.
Look, in our sample size of 1, it's 100% cursed.
I'm no scientician, but to me that's enough.
Oh my. All right, we're going to head into a listen in with Milk Me Board.
Push up.
Oh my god.
Damn. Do we want to go?
Market or hall.
I'm gonna flashback hall.
There's like 2 back hall.
Can we fight back hall first? Wait, backside.
Oh. Oh my god, what? He just wallbanged me the sheriff. That's crazy. That's insane.
See, I told you the Outlaw was cursed.
Apparently, it just really is. Absolutely insane. I mean, the re-thrifty there for Outlaw Abusers to take control of the series once again. Oh, but Leah's got the Outlaw. Uh-oh.
I can't
Is it cursed 3 for 3?
Maybe. I can't think of how demoralizing it is to have a Ghost take down the Odin as the opening pick of that last round. That was devastating.
Tough stuff for Milk Me Board. Let's see if they can rebound here. Time is running short. Outlaw Abusers just 2 rounds from securing their spot in the grand finals. At least $300 to split amongst their teammates. And Tanaka started this round off right. QoR has the right spot. A Bucky. Oh no!
How does that miss?
I don't know how that missed, but Redo's got it. Here with the Outlaw. Didn't quite get the timing there on the players in mid connector. BCJ will. Is going to go for a bit more. That is an Odin that will get spammed through that shield rather quickly, though.
2 left alive. Again, no tradability. Each player in their lonesome. Elizabeth on guard patrol, looking to assassinate.
That's
One
Spike.
trying to escape. That's Spike gone. Redo. The only thing preventing Outlaw Abusers from having series point. Oh no.
I don't know if 3
death.
stars there are necessary. Oh! And the stars didn't end up helping. Actually, it's created a smoke that Outlaw Abusers want to try and push through. Can they, though?
They are. With the help of Wingman to protect them from the smoke itself. Redo has no place to go. Everything's being watched.
I mean, how do you get a plant down here? You have to cross. You have to beat Tanaka. Okay, that's done, but it requires an ace to win this round and to give Milk Me Board some chances. 13 seconds left. You just have to stick the plant. The tiniest crevice over toward Art, but no, manages to get the stick. No one pushes in time. Dizzy does hit. Nightfall having to be used just to try and stall them out.
Both players hit.
Long rotate. 7 bullets in the clip. Is that going to be enough? The smoke going up too. Redo has to push through the smoke now. Outlaw in Leah's hands. It's close range fight though. Sheriff comes out and Sheriff gets it done. Outlaw abusers recover. And they are just 1 round from the finals.
Oh my god. I saw the vision. I saw the vision. Now, to be a pedantic little nerd, because that's what we're hired to do.
Absolutely.
Because the Nightfall hit both those remaining players, you could have gone for the reload because it causes a deafenability which would allow them not to hear the reload. But that aside, you're not thinking about that when you're a stressful 1v2.
I think there's, you just don't have the comfortability of going for the reload either, because you want to try and go for the rotate, make it fast, and you don't, there wasn't 100% information on where those 2 players were standing, so Redo wasn't sure when he would have to take a fight.
We'll have to wait and see how this plays out though.
Oh, BCJ, there's a lot of people here, just so you know. You're good for the first one. Gets a shield, almost re-ups the second. A lot of damage at the very least. Steel Garden will ensure a plant here. You don't want to try and fight into that. Although I say that, a really nice gravity well from Elizabeth. I mean, that stalls out quite a bit. Tiramisu's already got the gun back out. Doesn't go for the spam. I thought for sure would try and stop the spike plant.
Elizabeth's on the flank too. The walls are closing in on Milk Me Board.
This post plant is the make or break for their chances. Oh, a rare whiff from Tanaka. Dr. Respawn shuts it down, but the rest of Outlaw Abuse is doing well. It's all on Austin. Knows where one is. Here's the tap on the spike. Do you have the time? Trying to go for the flash, but it is destroyed. Elizabeth down. Wingman defusing. Out of bullets. Austin can't get it done with a classic. And the Outlaw Abusers, with just 32 HP on Leah, get the 13th round and are on to day number 3.
Wow, I mean, Leah MVP that second half, got so many of those clutch wins at the very, very end of things. And I gotta say, for Pearl, I wasn't sure who the map would belong to, but we talked about how, you know, more complex maps like Pearl, Icebox, not in Milk Me Board's favor. You have a world champion IGL, you have a stage 1 winning duelist on your team. It's gonna go in your favor for maps like Pearl.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Outlaw Abusers, we could tell, especially doing those listen-ins, they looked so clean. The fact that BCJ is able to help with the comms, with the plans, and still frag like this, and everyone else on the team, honestly doing a phenomenal job. Everyone on Outlaw Abusers positive in this last map, and putting up the numbers when they needed to, whether it was with utility like we saw from that Gravwell in the last round, or just getting the kills right when you need them like Leah was in the second half of Pearl. An excellent map, an excellent series from Outlaw Abusers. I mean, this was almost done in 2 with an overtime as well. The only time it was even close was Ascent. Otherwise, Outlaw Abusers dominated.
And you know what? They did it all without Outlaws. The only rounds they used Outlaws, they ended up losing in horrific fashion.
Except the second to last round, Leah had an Outlaw, and they ended up winning. Now, was it close?
Technically,
yes.
That would be the outlier.
Well, I mean, it's a sample size of, what, 3?
Yeah,
so I
2
don't
out of
know
3,
if we
that
have
would
an
be the
outlier.
outlier.
That's not how... Okay, anyways. We are just happy to see such fun and good Valorant, aren't we, Keg? I know
Absolutely.
I am.
Absolutely.
Well...
What's up?
Oh, sorry, go for it.
Oh, I was going to say, with that being said, though, that has been a secured lock spot for Outlaw Abusers into the grand finals. This has been a hell of a semis.
Oh, yeah.
But we do have something special for you planned as well. We're going to go to a small break, and when we come back, we have an interview with the one and only Elizabeth. So we'll see you in a few minutes.
Welcome back one more time to day 2 of our Creator Cup here, and we got a special treat for you. The interviewer becomes the interviewee. We've got Elizabeth here from VCT. Elizabeth, congrats on the win. How you feeling?
Good. A little shaky from the caffeine. My neck really hurts. I strained it the other day, but otherwise, it's just been so much fun to play with the Outlaw abusers. It's been such a blessing, and they're great. I'm great. How are y'all doing? Y'all doing good?
We're doing great, Elizabeth. I have a very important question. Now, as one caffeine aficionado to another, I have to ask, how many milligrams are you coursing through your blood right now?
So I have a heart condition.
Okay.
So good start. So I stay under the safe amount of 400. So
okay.
Smart, tactical.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm around a 400 enjoyer too. Just 2 small caffeine pills per day usually secures it. But honestly, it helps you lock in.
Yes, it does. I also have ADHD, so it really does genuinely help me focus.
Even better.
But yeah, I know Tanaka, who doesn't play with a crosshair. I just need people to know that he doesn't play with a crosshair.
Oh, yeah, no crosshair, 800 milligrams of caffeine.
But he had to lower his sense yesterday because he had so much caffeine, because he was shaking so much.
Okay.
But yeah, so we all got the caffeine in us. Maybe that's the secret sauce to our success.
Well, then it should be caffeine abusers, because you guys have more caffeine than you did Outlaws. We hardly got to see him that series. It was just at the very end that you guys pulled out Outlaws.
We asked Brendan. We were like, because he made the team name for us. We were like, what do you mean? And then I don't know who did it. So much love and respect. They listed us as like Captain BCJ, abusers, EJ Marquini, it's all this stuff. And it's just none of us used the Outlaw. And I think that last round with Leah, where she whiffed with the Outlaw, our comms, she was like, I can pick up another gun, but I feel like I can't cheat on the Outlaw. And in my head, I'm like, oh, this is not going to go well. And it didn't go well.
Well, that's what we were saying, is that you guys are cursed with the Outlaw. 2 out of 3, which again, the Outlier being the one round you won with the Outlier means that the Outlier does not, it's cursed.
Yeah, I think the people we just faced, the Milk, had used more Outlaws against us and had more success.
Oh, a lot more.
Yeah, and I was like, kept making jokes. I was like, oh, they're stealing our thunder, they're stealing our aura.
They're milking it.
Oh, but
dare I say?
I wonder if they're bored of the Outlaw, because that's what. Anyways, but then we get that's the meta name now, though, because you're Outlaw abusers not because you use the Outlaw and abuse it, but because when other people use the Outlaw, then you abuse it.
Yeah, no, it's
paradox.
Our read and our what we do in this game is so 5D chess that people you'll never understand it. And I'm glad you're putting it together plausible, but just keep it on the DL because we don't want people to
Oh, sure. Sorry.
Yeah, you're good. Don't worry about it. You're good.
Hey, some people here on cam have small peanut brains, and we have to figure out small peanut brains and things in real time. So my next question is that for Ascent, right? You had 2 complex maps sandwiched in the between, but in the middle was Ascent, where things got really scrappy. And for someone who does VCT and BCJ, who's been everywhere in VCT, it feels like there was a lot of times where it was a struggle. Was that 5D chess too? Were you playing to the 3rd map for content?
Yeah, it was. Leah said it specifically that she just wanted to make it interesting. Because Leah, she said herself she didn't have a great second map. Not that we all had a great second map, but she said because she loves Pearl and she's very good at Pearl. She was like, I just wanted to make it interesting for everyone. I want to keep you on your toes.
Of course.
So it's the mental warfare that we do. The M in Marquini stands for man. That's a lot of thinking. So it's definitely, we're just always ahead, always one step ahead, or maybe we're 3 steps behind. So you look behind and you trip.
Well, hold on. Now we have mental warfare. How many mental war crimes did you commit this series? 0? Can you not answer?
I'm a very kind lady.
Okay.
I personally, as a team, I think us winning is the crime itself.
Yeah, that would be the biggest one of them all.
Yeah, I would say that.
Well, I mean, then you're shooting to break more laws tomorrow, then, because you guys are on to the finals now. We're still waiting on. I believe we're still waiting on the results of that other match. Yeah, it's Labubus versus Pebbles Devils. But,
okay.
Yeah, you guys are moving on to the finals.
If it's Pebbles, I got Yaks. I got a couple homies on that team.
Oh,
who I said
okay.
if I ever face them, I will face them with the fury of 1,000 suns.
Oh, okay. Well, you gotta give us a team now. Who's on that team that we're looking at?
Yax, Jana, and I believe Paparoni's on that team as well.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Pepperoni is on that team.
3 people who I'm mutuals with, who I've done like content creator stuff with in the server. All
Nice.
wonderful people out of the server. Just some of the kindest, like such an example of like what the community development community is like the best of.
Yeah,
like,
they're
truly
wonderful people, and that won't stop you from destroying them. When
Oh
the
no,
time comes.
I have no problem making them cry. And like
Very nice lady.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm such a nice lady. Because I am also the most competitive, almost said a bad word, competitive person alive. And so, now that like I've made it to the finals, unfortunately, you've unleashed a beast.
Liz, don't worry about swearing. We heard a lot worse in the listen-ins.
I can't. Okay, listen. Okay, can I say something? Can I say something?
The floor
because
is yours.
No one. I've been gaslit. Y'all keep saying
no.
that the "Are you shitting my dick" is not a TikTok sound. It absolutely is.
No, it is.
And
It's my alarm clock.
Thank you. And it's like people are like, "What, Liz? Like you're so funny. You're making that up." I'm like, no, I'm referencing a TikTok. I'm cool.
Look,
like
these people just aren't as chronically online as we are. They need to step
that.
up their game.
No, they are. Everyone on the replies to Twitter are like, "I'm chronically online. I have no clue what you're fucking talking about." And I'm like, "What do you mean?"
Amazing.
I'm being gaslit.
You gotta be a trendsetter.
I'm you know me. But no, I think I don't know if you heard us in the listen-ins. Like, I'm on a more serious note. Like how
we
like
did.
Oh, we did. It was
we did,
calculated.
Like, Winches. That I don't know if you guys heard
Oh,
that.
we didn't hear that
but, like,
part. I don't think.
We just kept going Winches. Winches. But the listen-ins, if it's not calming, it's all very extremely jovial and lots of jokes. Even we're joking right up till the round begins. During the round, like Tanaka will be like, "Oh, I'm throwing," and something like that. So the comments themselves are super relaxing. Honestly, it's super fun. There's very little pressure, which is nice.
Nice.
So
Well,
I
that's
think
great then. You guys are playing 5D chess while staying calm and having a lot of fun with it. That sounds like the perfect sweet spot to be playing Valorant in.
yes, absolutely. It's like it's such a fun time.
Do you think that'll change for tomorrow?
No, absolutely not. You don't change a winning formula, Keg.
That's true.
You gotta. If anything, I think I'll take an Advil so my neck doesn't hurt, so I don't have to like spend the half the round going like this. But otherwise, no, yeah, I think even no matter like what happens tomorrow, it's just been like just so much fun. And like for Frausto, you guys for doing this, like it has been just such a blessing to do this. I didn't think I'd have this much fun. So it's nice to be in an environment where we're all just kind of vibing and playing Valorant.
Well, you guys being here has made it far more fun for us. I can certainly say that much. Thank you for joining us for this interview, Elizabeth. But before we let you go, is there anyone you want to shout out? Anything you want to say while you're here? The floor, once again, is yours.
Shout out to my fellow Outlaw abusers. Y'all are wonderful. It's been awesome playing with you. Shout out to everyone on Prod and Frausto for making this happen. And thank you guys for watching. And for the rest of your weekend, have fun, be safe, make good decisions. And here is to your health, wealth, and happiness. Cheers.
Thank you so much, Elizabeth. We really appreciate you and your time and the way y'all have been playing. I'm sure we'll maybe have another interview tomorrow after Grand Finals, but we'll have to wait and see. Once again, Elizabeth, thank you so much. But guess what? There's so much more action to come through in this tournament. That was just one single semifinal. And I don't know if you know much about semis, but here's the thing, right? There's 2 halves of them, which means there is another semifinals going on right now. I don't believe we're covering it, but then we get to figure out who our 2 grand finalists for tomorrow will be.
Yeah, I mean, we already heard from Liz. She wants it to be Pebbles Devil. That would be so much fun, just seeing a bunch of friends go up against each other. Of course, Labubu's still fighting hard. We're going to take a look at how the bracket has shaped up thus far. Thank you to all of the teams that have shown up, not just today for the second day, but even yesterday. 16 amazing teams full of creators across the board, and it's made for a lot of really fun matches and insane plays. I'm excited to see who wins that other semi-final and who makes it to the finals with Outlaw Abusers. Tomorrow's going to be a great day, Keg.
Absolutely a great day, Paul, and I can't wait to share those moments with you. And that's it for us for today. We are day 2 down for the Frausto Creator Cup. But guess what? You know what? It doesn't even end there. You can thank us, but there's, of course, one more person we do need to thank. We have to thank QoR Gaming and QoR Heroes. Core Gaming is teaming up with Gamers Outreach Charity to bring the gift of gaming to kids. Their goal is 3, count them, 3 go-karts, and here's how you can help make those go-karts a reality. Sign up for your squad on the first Valorant charity event from April 4th to the 6th. That is 4/4 and 4/6 at coregaming.com/coreheroes. The registration's open, and we are excited to see you, and of course, the go-karts become a reality.
Absolutely. But for today, that will be it for our second day of the Creator Cup. Thank you all so much for watching. You're going to come right on back. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place. We'll see you soon.